Hi. What we got? Dude. Sheesh. Oh. Dirty ass shots, bro. I'm not gonna lie, the envy skin on that sniper looks clean. Ouch. Alright. They were getting set up.
Good day one for themselves. So can they do this? Can they proceed with a run? Cloud9 with their heads down a little bit after that Space Station Gaming loss, unfortunately, but it was close, Tony. So Cloud9 know that they have to have a bounce back here against Kraken Seas. How are you feeling about this matchup? Do you think it's too much for the open bracket team, or do you think another upset could be caused here?
Well, I mean, on one side of things, I'm really excited for, Kraken Seas. You got the return of Suspector to pool play. He took a little bit of a break, but now he is back and he's been flying all weekend long. Meanwhile, on the other side for Cloud9, I think it's really good for them. You're coming off of a very close loss, but you're still warm. You're still on fire.
Well, we're quick to do things here with the HCS if we can, and the series is ready to go. We're going to head over to our casters now on set and Bravo.
That's us. Let's get into this one, Andy. And yes, we're back at our main stage now, back here in SLC. And an opportunity here to see a team who's been on a little bit of a run through the, not just the pools, but also through the open bracket. Kraken Seas, who we watched earlier on against Envy.
Yes. Blue on blue, bro.
Just off the back of
blue on blue.
Breaking Game 5 loss against SSG, but still some very positive signs for them.
Yeah, certainly a lot to be proud of for the Cloud9 roster. Of course, they need to shake off that loss, not think about what could have been in game number 5, but instead focus up on what the elimination bracket will look like for them. And as we said, on the other side of the stage, as we start to load into game number 1, it is Kraken Seas, a team that did take games off of Envy and put up a very good fight in that series as well. 2 teams in light blue, however, at the end of this series, only one will remain in the tournament.
Give you a little bit of an update. If you did miss that series a little bit earlier on between Kraken Seas and Envy, ended up 3-1 to Envy, but game 1 went to Kraken and game 2 almost went their way as well. Could have been a very different looking series should that game 2 have gone their way, but weren't able to get it done there. Will they be able to get it done here though? We're into game number 1.
Already a trade?
Awfully fitting here to start off with a game like this. It's going to be an absolute battle here in Bomb Aquarius to see which team can start to establish a presence, in the opposition space. See if they can get that early control. It's not going to be easy, and man, a lot riding on this. Cloud9 knows that even though they put up such a great fight against SSG, Kraken Seas is going to be here to play as well. Here comes Collect.
3 dead here for Kraken.
Couldn't drop slide.
Unfortunately for Collect, him being cut down on the pass as he tries to move that bomb in towards the base. One thing to note as well, we did actually see Kraken playing this game type in that series against Envy. Probably the game type they looked weakest on. Envy looked very, very good, but Kraken just looked a little bit lost at times.
Yeah, just for anyone who did not catch that, it was a dominant. We had to actually watch it twice due to a little bit of a restart, but Envy able to put in very easy bombs against this Kraken Seas roster, and back-to-back bombs as well.
Yeah, you can see the last two players alive for Kraken are trying to wrap back through the pink side of the base. Both of them are going to fall. The bomb is currently being armed as well. And then even though they're trying to get a top-middle angle here, Collector's there to cut that off. It's 1-0 to Cloud9 already.
You can tell even with the top-middle angle, they didn't even try to engage with the bomb. They just tried to establish control and take a few different sidelines up top. Middle does not pay off for them, and as you say, C9 will find themselves 3 dead. However, more importantly for them, it's a bomb on the board.
One thing to just kind of highlight here, I've noticed from watching 2 games almost of Kraken playing this game, so it feels like they get trapped on the pink side a little bit too much. A lot of the time you're seeing the bomb being moved through the car side.
Fighting C9 with the C9 skin.
That side of the map. Want to see him put a little bit more focus onto that.
Off the rip, it's Boo Boo Doo 5-2 here. Early on, leading the game. Make that 6-2. Clearly leading the game in that category. Quite a few more kills than anyone else in the lobby at this stage. We'll see if he can keep that up. Top mid control in his hands. Bomb will still be down bottom middle. That'll be 2 dead. Make it 3 here.
Great shots coming in from Boo Boo. 3 dead, like you say, and just in time for that camo to be grabbed as well. One player, I think, from Kraken was trying to overextend off spawn, but he's going to
Boo Boo!
Second camo being picked up here by Cloud9.
Very nice little drop as well to make sure he can double back on that connector angle. It's nicely done. A little bit of a master class and a clinic coming in from Boo Boo.
Yeah, this man loves a camo. He knows how to put it to use, and he's also got that bomb in his hand. Throws it out.
Cheeky.
Puts the bait down. It's easy for... He's going to see if he can get a little nibble on that one. It looks like the rest of his teammates are in a position to clean up some of this damage.
4
dead for Kraken. Boo Boo using this camo perfectly.
Perfectly. How annoying is this if you're trying to fight against it on Kraken?
Back baseball though. They can't find him, but for now they're going to flush him out. That's going to be the kill, and now the fridge spawns are going to come in up.
Yeah, some teenagers coming in, but not to worry. Bomb is now on the spot, and they still have 2 dead. Make it 3 dead. This one should go as well.
It's going to be 2-0. One more player to deal with. That beatdown will hurt. Sab gets the finish, and that will be 2-0. The man who started the plays with the camo finishes the arm on the bomb. Boo Boo in a position to have quite the game here.
Going to stagger these as well. He will get the trade in the end. Boo Boo is 12-3, ladies and gentlemen. Quadruple positive as they lead 2-0.
Finds another one on the piece.
Wait, I didn't even notice that they got the first score. What the fuck?
Into the respawn screen as well, as Kraken really struggling once again on this game type. Even to get 4.
When did they get the first plant?
If you did get the enemy series, this one looks a little bit too similar. Even more dominant.
Clearly I missed something.
From the C9 side, Kraken still 3 dead. They found themselves on the receiving end of a whole lot of slays, and the slay category does it on the scoreboard. Sab's also 9-4.
Cloud9 1 bomb away from taking this game number 1. Good news though for Kraken fans. Like we mentioned, we did see this game type in the previous series for Envy, and it didn't look like one that they had a huge amount of practice on compared to some of the other game types where they really did put a fight up against Envy. So maybe some hope for the rest of this series. Game 1 might slip through their fingers, but they'll be hoping they can put that right in game 2.
How about Sab and Boo Boo right now combining for 25 kills alone? Unbelievable stats coming in from their side, and there's still a little bit of work to do yet in the game, but to be honest, with a 2-0 lead like they have, they can certainly play a little bit of map control and see if that bomb opportunity will come to them.
Do that again?
Based on the gameplay so far, they will certainly find an opportunity for that 3rd bomb.
That bomb
Here
is moving.
it is.
That bomb has been tossed.
Stink
It's
of the
been
devil.
caught. And it's being armed. The last
Oh
two
my.
plays again, we're trapped on the pink
GG's.
side. This is going to be the 3rd arm, the 3rd bomb, and a W on the board for Cloud9. They'll be up by 1 in this series.
They waste no time, and they do it in under 4
Bet
minutes.
ship
on the
hooks
game
and
clock.
sank.
Pretty
Fuck no.
wild. They're 3-0. C9 picking up where they left off in that last series, and certainly
What
not
the
indicating
fuck?
that they took any negative impact from that SSG series. If anything, it looks like the momentum will continue.
It didn't look like there was much frustration
What?
in the faces of the
Why?
players during that game. Even pre-series, it felt like it was just...
Oh, dude, that's funny as fuck. I can't lie.
Not many frowns right now. You can see Boo Boo.
Bro, it really is almost the exact same fit and everything, dude. That's funny as fuck.
Doing like a little bit of like what do you listen to before you get into the game. Anyone who puts Radiohead on there,
What the
immediately
fuck?
you know that I'm gonna be a fan of that.
Well, guess what? When you put Radiohead on your top artists, you go 18-5.
Everyone
Yo,
needs
can I show the stream?
more Radiohead.
Beautiful numbers coming in. Sab, as we said, also at 10-5. But come on, I mean, over triple positive for Boo Boo at the end of the
I'm just gonna show the
game.
image.
Also leads the team in assists. Ladies
Dude.
and gentlemen, that's a royal flush from him. Beautifully done.
Yeah, really good control just through the entirety of that.
Guys.
Game, felt like. But like I say,
The
Kraken
reference
Seas
image.
fans, if you are a fan of this squad and love the run they've been on through the open bracket into
Bro,
halls, and
I'm
now
fucking
into the
dead.
bracket itself, don't get too disheartened, because this was a game type which I think they would have been very, very happy to see go the distance. They probably didn't
I'm
think this was gonna be
fucking
a
dead,
strong one
bro.
for them, but other game types certainly will go a little bit more in their favor. Of course, this game 2 is going to be a Slayer, and they were pretty close against Envy in that one. It went down to the last couple of kills.
Yeah, I'd say. You can
Dude,
certainly expect
please
nice
tweet it.
toss in from the thrust, the front base. Even though the nades come, they're just a second late. The arm goes in. They might get the kill, but in the end, it's all about the arm and the plant. 3-0 win.
So why does college have you dressing up, bro?
We now set our sights on Slayer Origin is going to be your game number 2, and if you're a Kraken fan, you're hoping they find a little bit of room to bounce back. And like you said, based on the game type layout so far and their history in the tournament, this should be an opportunity for them to tie it up 1-1.
You have to present a speech at home? What the fuck?
Make sure you check your corners, because Suspector was picking up so many kills in the series early against Envy just by playing a sneaky little unpredictable corner, getting that first shot melee, whatever it would have been.
Oh, that's so... Oh, are you doing like public speaking or some shit?
So if you C9, you know, just check your corners. Always a good thing to do.
Lots of nooks and crannies. And also, you might have noticed, I think you feel the same way, the Suspector corners were like secondary corners, right? They were not the
first one, I think.
Yeah,
business communication. That makes sense.
Was in the like meta second corner, and you're like, damn it, I didn't check that one. We'll see if the man on your screen right here can be just as sneaky as he has been in the run of the tournament so far to find a way to get his team right back in this series. If they tie it up 1-1, this could be a very different one indeed.
Yeah, great to see him back on the main stage as well. Obviously stepped away.
I got
for a little
3 more weeks of vacation.
But now sometimes the opportunity arises. We know how it is with the Halo community. Sometimes you'll just see a little one pop up on the social media, check the DM, it's like, go on then.
Dust it off.
I'll get back on the pad. I'll get back into tournament play, and I'm going to make a run in the elimination bracket.
Boo-Boo on your screen after an 18-5 performance. You heard that correct. Big numbers from him in game number 1. Smile on his face for good reason. They're going to look to continue on in this series. Try to make it 2-0. However, a lot of pressure now on the Kraken Seas. As a reminder, of course, as we get into this game, this is do or die. We are into the elimination bracket, into the thick of the tournament. This is a must-win for both teams. And you might even say a must-win for Kraken Seas in this game number 2.
Sniper going to be on the snipe side of the map. Rockets will be up top as well. Keep your eyes on those, as well as that thrust down bottom middle. Very, very good for evading said rockets and said sniper rifle bullets.
Absolutely.
It's called the evade for a reason, Andy.
Also a classic map here, and think about how much H5 talent there is in this lobby, right? A lot of players that made a name for themselves in Halo 5. So this map will not only be familiar to them, but a map that they know in and out. Like we said, expect Spectre to find some very good corners on this map, but on the C9 side, no shortage of Coliseum or Origin experience. Here we are, we're underway in game number 2.
And you're right, we start with Boo-Boo after his performance in game number 1, and immediately off the mark here with the first kill of the game for himself. And it's going to be Kraken Seas who find themselves 2 dead. Collect finds another one himself, that's going to be 3, and that should be a sniper rifle falling into the hands of Cloud9 here as Sab explodes.
Staggered 4 dead, Boo-Boo.
As Sab explodes.
Well, to ping that back, going to be a lot of spawns coming in elbow side, and Boo-Boo knows it.
Line him up. Can't quite knock him down this time though. Collect though, doing a little bit of work himself.
Knock him down.
And Boo-Boo does locate the area just above the shoulders.
How about it now? Just going to sit silver, sit top diamond, and just wait for any opposition to come towards him. Already up 7-3. It's a very, very good start once again for C9.
3 bullets to play with here. Sab gets another one, traded out almost immediately, but the lead.
Oh my God!
Oh my!
Thread that needle, buddy.
Thread the fucking needle, bro. Oh my God!
At first, you think Boo-Boo's just using that gap for info, for just team intel, but instead he threads the needle right through the gap on the BR. It's a beautiful shot, a highlight reel already, and they're up 10-5.
Doing more damage as well. Thanks for the no-scope. Boo-Boo feeling all kinds of confident right now, and you can understand why. 11-8 though, Kraken, even though they've been on
you self-plug? Fuck no.
Didn't get that power
Yeah, sure, man.
that we saw Boo-Boo using so effectively. Kept this one pretty close. It's only less than 4 kills between the 2 teams, so one team wipe. They're going to be pretty close to tying this game up.
Yeah, I agree. Based off what we saw on our main POV,
bro, like,
it's a much different scoreline. However, as 4 will fall, it's now 14-10.
Oh, you should have cropped this a little bit.
Trying to take an element of control in this game. Suspected gonna have
So it's centered. Oh my God, that's still so good.
Beautiful shots coming super.
I love that.
He's gonna answer back and keep his team at least with a little bit of space to play with here. 2v2 on either side. Sab now in a 1v1. Wins his 1v1 against Oldmore. Those 2 players know each other extremely well.
Not over just yet. You thought maybe C9 was going to pull away even further than a squad wipe with more than a 4-kill lead. However, on the side of Kraken, they fight back to keep this game respectable. Bonk.
Peekaboo. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's going to be 2 dead for Cloud9.
And now, just like that, it's a 3-kill game. So C9 knows, even though they've had very good presence and pressure across the map, they now only still, once again, lead by 3 here. Let's take a look at this rocket grab. For Envoy cannot stay alive. They do not fall trench. They stay front base. Let's keep an eye on those rockets to see where they go.
Yeah, it's a little bit risky.
Oh, they
there.
do. Excuse me, Fall.
Collect, who grabs them. Collect, though, doesn't get to pull the trigger. Boo Boo's going to finish off that kill, and finally Boo Boo looks like he might have an opportunity with 2 in the chamber to put them to use. However, the only thing that gets damaged is the geometry. We're going to call in construction and see if they can rebuild the snipe side.
I'm sure they got it under control, but not under control anymore is the scoreboard. C9 only leading by 1. Boo Boo, you can tell by the fact that he thought
that gap is gone.
Those rockets, he's trying to get 1 on the splash damage, but he doesn't. And in the end, here we are, tied up at the halfway mark. We're 25-25.
Really important kills on the snipe side as well. Because of that.
Good shots. Oh my god. Wait, that bro, that model is kind of dope actually. With the SSG skin. Some dude just fell off the map.
See ya. Envor will fall. Might pick up another one. No, Envor makes sure to take out that one. That keeps the game once again within 2. But an absolutely back and forth Slayer here. C9 able to extend back into just a 3-kill lead.
Boo Boo now finds himself an S7.
That's from the future.
Feeling all kinds of intergalactic at the moment. Not just with the sniper rifle.
Finally got the main drops. Hell yeah, dude.
But also with the stats that he's putting on the board. Positive in this game as well. We've already seen him hitting some very, very...
Yeah, I got mine a little while ago.
Angles. This time it'll only be an assist for him. But 2 dead here for Kraken. You can see the lead is just starting to sway back in the favor of Cloud9.
Yeah, C9's going to be happy about this. They go back in the lead by 4 for the first time in quite some time. Maybe even 5. That'll be traded out, so that'll stay with the same score differential. But as you said, obviously now, with that intergalactic sniper rifle with 4 shots left. See what he can do, just laning top snipe right now.
There's someone there. Super CC shows the top of his helmet. This time he decides to let him live. Side kick, be good enough to find 1. Last player alive is going to be Super CC here, so plenty of time to get these shields back and line up a couple more shots. 3 bullets still to play with in this snipe.
Really nicely done.
Oh!
That'll be 1.
Don't you fucking do it. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. That would have been fucking disgusting.
That would have been the play of today.
What a series, even with that last kill not coming in with the sidekick, regardless, quite a series of headshots coming in, and that has now given them a 6-kill lead at 40-34.
Battles of the Pyramids will be won, this time by Envor, but cleaned up almost immediately.
Avusi's fucking nasty, bro.
Obviously having a really good start to this game. 13-11 at this point in the game. 2 dead once again for Kraken. 7 away now.
Sab is 12-8.
Yeah, really nicely done to keep the pressure up. And what felt like it might come back within reason for the side of Kraken has stayed at a sizable 5-kill lead for C9.
Suspect is going to find these rockets though. Now this can't be burn of the rockets, but it is, and Cloud9 will pick up 3 kills as well. It's actually 4 dead.
Wow.
With a rocket being picked up here, that should guarantee, although from what we've seen of rocket use so far, maybe not quite the guarantee we expect, but with everyone spawning together, it is no guarantee, but the damage and the info is going to be enough. Everyone is trapped here from Kraken. Once
GG.
they will find it, and Cloud9 will be up by 2.
And at 50-40, a convincing scoreline in the end, even though, once again...
Dude, Jinrai, check the tweet that Jubs linked.
It was a very, very close game, and even tied at the midway mark, but C9 showing not only the resilience, but the experience as well on the main stage. C Collect just chilling at the end of the main stage. It's just another day at the office for him.
One of the chillest dudes in the HCS, I will say.
He always is chill.
Every time you see him,
Putting up big numbers, chilling.
Say hello, he responds.
Damn, Omit's out. They lost to Envy.
16-9 in a game they win by 10. Very, very good numbers from him, and an even distribution, without a doubt, of the kills and assists across the roster.
Yeah, I do like the C9 jerseys.
His name. Big numbers, and in the end,
rip to Omit, bro.
For the side of C9, they're only 1 game away from closing out the series.
1 game away, and I think important just to
I
win
fucking
the Slayer
can,
as well,
bro.
just to not give Kraken an inkling that this series might go a little bit longer than Cloud9 would have wanted. Really good start. I want to see this replay of the shot. This one here. Look at this.
Come on.
That's so fucking disgusting, bro.
That's the type of thing where you peek through the fence just to see what's going on outside, and before you know it,
your neighbor's... I'm not going to finish my sentence.
Your neighbor has peeled your face off with an S7 sniper rifle from about 500 years in the future. It happens. We've all been there.
We've all been there. Sab kind of quietly went about his business, by the way, in this game. Like you mentioned, we didn't get to see much of his POV, but he was putting kill after kill on the board. Obviously with some really nice shots as well.
Too?
The futuristic snipe. Like you say, this one connected. Oh, it's in the guts. Bandit gets it done there. Bandit gets it done there. Psychic sold him out. Plume.
This push too. Obviously just hits that rocket splash. And you could tell he didn't even care. He just wanted the splash to just keep pushing them towards Fountain, and that's exactly what they did. It's a perfect collapse. And so far also a perfect scoreboard for Cloud9. 3-0 Neutral Bomb Aquarius, 50-40, a big 10-kill win for Slayer Origin, and now that paves the way for a potential 3-0 as we head to Strongholds on Recharge.
Let's see if Cloud9 can continue to show this element of control that they've had in these first two games. We know that Strongholds can be a little bit turbulent, a little bit chaotic at times when teams do get that numbers advantage, but Cloud9 have shown that element of control, which would lead me to believe that they are set up for success here in this game 3.
Definitely, and you can tell by the pace that they're playing at, the level of control that they're playing at. This is a game type that they will look to bring their momentum straight into without a doubt. When you think of a game type like Strongholds on a map like Recharge, expect them to come out of the gate for Kraken. They need to wake up in this series. They've looked good at times, but the scoreline has left a lot to be desired. We'll see if they can get a game on the board, maybe send us the distance.
Of course, this is an elimination game as well, so if they don't extend this series, unfortunately, it'll be the last time that we'll be seeing them here competing in Salt Lake City. And they'll want a few more games under their belt at least before they have to pack their bags. We're starting off with Cloud9 here as we head into game number 3.
Underway, and it's going to be Envor with the first grab. Kills exchange on both sides. Going to be 2v2, but Envor now with an opportunity to be able to push with the squad, maybe get a little bit of an opening here. B also being capped across the map.
Looks like Kraken just trying to sniff out a couple of players here. They will find one. Envor does a really good job, actually, of just making sure before they step in the stronghold that straggler was taken care of. So it'll be an AC hold for now. It's a little bit unorthodox, but what it does allow you to do a lot of the time when you have this AC control is just use that tower as kind of a middle position to find some damage and then play off of it.
Envor gets across the map with the camo, but is not able to engage with the camo. Ran out of a little bit of time there because they had to go down to bottom C to get the kill. So honestly, it's also an effective way to burn out that camo from the opposition. Now C9 scoring AB.
Shock rifle in the hands of Collect, one of my favorite players to watch with this weapon. He's so whippy with it, but so accurate. This time, not so, second time. Thank you, Collect, for making me look smart.
I was going to say, he did you right there, without a doubt. Hits the second shot, and guess what? It's a trip cap off. Oh! Beautifully done by Collect. He's all the way everywhere on the map. The grapple shock to lay down the kill on top Ellie, and that continues the trip cap. C9 up 53-6, all 4 dead. It's a beautiful opening from Cloud9.
It's a beautiful opening. It's a terrifying next few seconds here for Kraken as well, because they are all trapped on the long haul. And if you've been watching Recharge Strongholds for long enough, you will know that is not where you want to be spawning together. They have taken a little bit of space through pipes, but with this triple cap still in effect, the score is already heavily in favor of Cloud9. They're about to cross 100 points.
Heads up play there from Avicii. The fact that he was watching everything he needed to. He knew exactly when he needed to drop. Also, look at the scoreboard. They fall again on the side of Kraken. The triple cap continues. And what was initially an early lead for the side of Kraken and Control and Camo is now everything but. It is a continued triple cap.
I don't know, Drax. I haven't checked, to be honest.
A Camo Control coming in for Collect in this roster. And they're already at the 135-point mark.
I like this play from Collect there. Just waited a second because he knew that everyone was alive on the map for Kraken. And last thing you want to do is give the Camo less time to work on the map, right? So he just lets them capture the stronghold, then plays for the kills, lets his teammates get back on the map. And just from that's very, very what seems like simple, obvious play. Now they've managed to convert A and B back into their control.
Here he is, just flying in. The grapple's still in effect. Has to swap, and it gets a little dicey. But he picks up the first.
Oh my god.
And no one even challenges for the second. Envor still trapped.
He got away?
Yet, finally taken down. Envor wins that battle, but is
wow.
the only player alive.
This man is swinging like
Triple cap, bro.
Flying around with that grapple.
Oh my god.
Once more, 165 and rising.
How cool would Collect have been in the 60s?
We gotta get. Doesn't bear to think about.
Oh man. Collect would have been the coolest dude. He's the coolest dude now.
This is looking rough for Kraken, man. 170 unanswered points.
Would be a menace on the dance floor, much like he is in the game right now. Take a look at his numbers. He's 7-3 to start this one off.
And they're about to get trip capped again, bro. They can't move out along.
The 200-point mark. It's another triple cap.
And the triple cap after triple cap. Good news for Kraken is only when it's been a double cap at the moment, where the points have been going up a little bit slower, but as you can see, they're 3 dead once again here, and obviously being shot in the back is going to give an indication as to where those spawns are coming in. He's going to challenge this one. Why wouldn't you, with the element and control and the lead that you still have? 222, all of the twos.
Oh, dude, don't do it like this. This is brutal.
Looks like C starting to flip. We'll see what the rotation is going to be here. Looks like they will have the position to apply pressure to C, maybe get the stop. They should be able to based on the long haul and C plat presence.
Booby flips himself over to tower to try and help defend. C manages to do so.
Stop the bleeding temporarily. They got B. Okay, they got some points. They're getting some points. Already stopped, though. Already working on a trip cap again, bro.
Always helpful when the player's no shields in front of you. Gets a little bit scary when he's full shields and he's got a shock rifle and you start shooting him in the back. But for now, it's going to work out for Boo Boo. Only one more shot. Is it going to be 100% of the shots you take the work? Or is he going to play this one a little bit more mysterious? 3 dead here for Kraken. AB in the control.
Oh my god, not like this. Not like this.
5 points to go.
And I'm pretty sure that they're not even going to be close enough to step in.
Damn, dude. That is a brutal ending for Kraken. Holy crap. That's fucking brutal, man.
250-11 is your game 3 score, and that is a statement. And not only that, but I think it's also going to be an additional momentum builder for the side of C9. A lot of talk about what this roster is capable of this year. They've come close in a lot of series, especially some infamous Game 5s. As the two teams will exchange handshakes. They've got a lot to be proud of on the side of C9. Of course, on the other side, it will be Kraken going home here, but also a lot to be proud of for their tournament run. They will exit here, but a lot of Halo yet to be played on the year. For C9, they look ahead in the Elim bracket.
Yeah, I think the good thing for C9 there is we didn't see the previous disappointment of the series against SSG affect anything that they did in that. It just seemed like, okay, here we are, let's get on with it. And as I say, the level of control was something that really did stand out to me in that. Not just the
rip Kraken, bro.
That we saw from pretty much
that's unfortunate.
It was more just the complete and utter control that's shown by C9 that was so impressive. I mean, Locke, what did you think of that?
Pretty wild indeed. I just feel like the way that they played that, especially it was a combination of both control. Like if we think specifically of obviously kind of sniping from the back.
TSM versus Cole now. Tied up. Cherish got camo. Oh, he's burnt though. 3 dead. Oh, did I really just catch the end of this game? Oh my. That was kind of free. Jeej. Well, shit. Dude, I keep like rubbing the my knuckles on like the back of my chair, dude. My chair's like mesh, but it's like a rougher mesh a little bit. So like I'm scratching the hell out of my knuckles. Like unintentionally. I just noticed. I just felt it.
Certainly do. It's nice to be like that team that's just picking up power weapons, power-ups, you name it, just going off, being able to rip bases. Sometimes you just need a little bit of practice on that main stage at LAN, ripping faces off with a sniper rifle just to get back into the groove, because sometimes you play a couple of teams and that's all they're gunning for are those power weapons, and it's really difficult to get your hands on them. You know, really impressive stuff all around from Cloud9. Onset, how are you feeling about Kraken season? The fight that they showed against Cloud9, of course, it's the end of the road for them, but you know, we got some names here that we're used to seeing in the HCS.
Yeah, I think the great thing is when you come through as a team and you play through the open bracket, number one, let's try and get into pools, right? Let's try and get into pools. Number two, after you've done that, which is kind of your first target, let's get into the bracket. Let's see what we can do in the bracket. And you know, I don't think you can ask for much more. You know, Cloud9 have played extremely well in that series, but if you're Kraken, you're a team who hasn't probably played half as much scrim-wise as Cloud9. The practice is not there, so to come through and make it into the elimination bracket, make it into the championship bracket, you got to be pretty happy with it.
Yeah, you certainly do indeed. Brav, I have to ask you real quick, Sap, how do you feel about him as an individual player? Because for me, he kind of reminds me of a year, I don't know, maybe 2, Falcated, where, you know, the results for teams aren't quite there. So he's kind of fading a little bit more into the wallpaper, but when he's on, he's so good. He's very consistent, and now Fowler's on a really good roster, and he's showing exactly what he can do. Do you feel that's kind of a comparative there for Sab? Because he's a great player.
I think it's a great comparison for Sab, specifically because if you think of all of Falcade's tournament experience and all of Sab's, such consistent players, right? You don't look at stats and you think, man, that was a bad tournament for either, right? Instead, you expect them to go positive by a few, and then in also a lot of instances, they're kind of double positive in a lot of games, especially things like Slayer. So I think it's a really great comparison. Sab, undoubtedly one of the most consistent players within the top 8, and I think there's a lot of talk about this roster for good reason. They can make a pretty big statement here if they continue the run.
Indeed, statement it would have to be. And Tony, how do you feel about their chances after what we've seen here, but especially against Space Station Gaming, which I think is a little bit of a better opportunity to understand their level of gameplays and how basically they're doing against other competition? Do you feel like they can make a run?
Yeah, I feel like there's been a lot of disrespect when talking about Cloud9 with some of the people that just don't know ball, to be honest with you.
Right.
But if you've been really paying attention to this roster for a bit, even in early 2025, they have some feats under their belt. Even going to, as we said, the last couple of lands, we've seen them perform, and we've seen them bring teams to their absolute limits. Cloud9 have been there time and time again. But now it's no longer a potential thing. I want to see them go out and do it. We know you have the ability to upset some of the biggest teams in the Halo, in the HCS. Now I want to see you actually do it. I'm excited for C9.
I just want to add on to that. I think you're right, Tony. I think one thing that when you look back historically through Cloud9's runs that they've had in tournaments, the amount of game 5s, close game 5s that they've lost, pretty much incomparable to a lot of the other teams who go through and get those top 4 placings. They get so close so many times, but it always feels like the big game, the game 5 where they push the series the distance, whatever the roster has been, if it's under Cloud9, it feels like they've come up a little bit short. So a big game 5 win, a big series win is something that's just missing for them at the moment.
It certainly is. We actually had a conversation about Cloud9, previous to coming into this series here against Space Station there. And Clutch, he was saying how difficult it must be to have these kind of placements, these series where you're just so close to getting it across the line. I did want to have the counter argument, though, that they were in a similar place to Space Station Gaming, which is why I'm not shocked it was so close, and it did come down to the game 5, but they also had 2 new additions. It's going to take some time, some reps, to get into a flow and figure out how you want to play with one another. With that being said, though, I think they're in a similar spot to SSG. Yes, I know SSG have firepower, I understand that, but Cloud9, they're right up there with them. Rob, do you think that they could have a similar run to Space Station Gaming in the lower bracket and be able to bounce back and potentially have a really good fight with some of the top teams we have here?
I do. I think C9 is one series away from a very good placing this season. Especially, I'm lucky to be able to talk to Setzer, the coach, quite a lot about the game and kind of pick his brain. He's got an amazing Halo brain. And to hear the way that he talks about their results, how close they were, especially there's been, as we said, infamous game 5s against Optic and things like that on side stages and a bunch of different results. And I believe they are truly one big series away. I think they've gotten to that series they need to be, and they're kind of always fallen just short. I think either here or Charlotte, maybe even Worlds, they could be changing the story. C9 right now is a team that people think of as a kind of default top 6 team. I think they're a series away from changing the story.
I do too, indeed. Well, we have a lot of eyes on this event. We have a lot of eyes on our teams, and also we have eyes on some watch parties as well. I just want to give a massive shout out to the Optic watch party that's here with us in SLC. We've got Maniac and we have APG, who are delivering the goods, the commentary. They're having the casual kickback vibes. We love to see it. Thank you guys so much for joining us here in-house at Salt Lake City. We love you, and especially your chat as well, who's bringing the vibes all weekend long. But let's take a look at our bracket, shall we, gents? Because I want to see exactly where we are at after that one on the main stage in Cloud9. They had something to say about that game 5 against Space Station Gaming. They said, listen, we're going to rebound. This is what's happening. We're going for it. We're making the run here at the elimination bracket. And I'm eager to see who they're going to be going up against. Whether or not we actually have that one filled in is a whole other story. We do, though. We have Team
Nem versus C9. That's going to be fun to watch.
This changed everything, bro. Looking at that Team Nemesis, yes, 3-0 against Optic Gaming. I don't think it was as close as they were hoping for, considering we kind of thought that this was a matchup we'd see all year and it'd be very interesting. Wasn't as interesting. But going up against Cloud9, Team Nemesis already 3-0'd Mind Freak, who are also a really good team, sent them out the competition, and they're facing an equally as hot and determined team now. How are you feeling about that matchup?
Man, this is 2 things. This is going to be
a good series to watch.
One of them will exit at this stage, because you have to think both of them have the promise and the potential to go far beyond this stage. So this is an enormous stage. Mark, I'm curious your thoughts as well.
I mean, I'm looking at the bracket at the moment, and all I can think is, like, you got to earn your placement at this event with the way that the pool play has gone, with the way that the upper bracket has panned out, and now looking at the lower bracket, there's no freebies. There's no clear runs with some of the big teams slipping up and going down to the elimination bracket. You want to place well at this tournament, you're going to have to play some damn good Halo.
We've been hyping up Cloud9, how good they look and how prepared.
Hey Liz, good to see you.
Team Nemesis came in and boot camp. They have been ready.
How you doing?
I was hyping up Cloud9 a little bit. I didn't realize they were going up against Team Nemesis. That's scary.
I don't know. I think this actually could go the distance. I do think we could see a really interesting series here. So I'm hoping that both teams are gunning for this, and I hope you guys at home are going to be watching, because not only
I'm doing well, Liz. Been enjoying some good Halo today. Some damn good Halo. Been a blast. Still got plenty today as well.
Because you guys can get these in-game goodies, and they look absolutely incredible. Tony, what's your favorite on the board here? Do you have one?
I mean, I'm really digging the whole like gray and
I'm really excited for C9 and Nemesis. Yeah, I'm excited for the update too. I'm interested to see how the Falcon shifts the BTB meta and the sandbox. I would love to see the Banshee take a back seat, like desperately.
I'm a simple man. Tony gave a really good. I just like cheese.
Yeah, Mark and I are big fans of cheese. And honestly, if you kind of squint, it looks like a cheese board. And that's kind of what I was. It sounds really good.
Which always gets me excited. Yeah.
Yeah, which is also why I get in a lot of trouble, since I thought that was a cheese
Yo,
board.
Drax, if you're still here.
The way I make decisions.
Well,
This is the pinned message that's up right now. Hope it makes it more fun. I hope so too. It's not fun to have to use all the time, and it's definitely not fun to go against.
Big teams looking to take each other on that main stage and get the better of each other. It's Optic versus Space Station Gaming, your hometown heroes versus your back-to-backs. We'll catch you guys right after this.
D9 versus Nem up next, I guess.
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights, behind-the-scenes content, and player spotlights that take you closer to the pros. Stay in the loop with official updates, Halo Esports history, and our HCS and Community Top 10 series.
Who do you think is gonna win? Well, I have a little bit of a bias. I hope Nem makes it up there, obviously. Optic is also looking really strong. I would like to see more of FaZe as well. I really want to see like a FaZe and SSG matchup, because there was a lot of drama going between those two rosters. But yeah, I would like to see Nemesis at least make a top 4 finish. That would be the best placement they've done at a major, I think. Or just on land, period, I think. That'd be really cool. But yeah, Optic is looking scary right now. They were playing really well. I just wonder how they're going to compete against SSG. Because SSG is also looking pretty hot. Close game. You see Fortnite is getting new skins? I did. My question is, how the hell does Fortnite have better Spartan cake than Infinite? How do the female Spartans have better cake in Fortnite? So I feel like we might see C9 and Nem up soon. We'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Hello Spartans and welcome back to HCS Salt Lake City. It's 2025 and the stakes are higher than ever here for Halo Infinite. All of our teams are ready to go in the championship bracket and things are looking so good in the arena here at SLC. We've actually got the carnival on offer. There's so much for all of the fans to do when their favorite teams are not on. But honestly, the Halo has been so good that I have actually not seen any really empty seats here because every single person wants to get a piece of this action that's happening on the main stage. My name is Lottie. I'm joined by Clutch, Gaskin and Schurz. Lads, let's get into this because we got Optic versus Space Station happening very shortly and both teams are raring to go. One team, Optic Gaming, looking to go back to back and two of their players
Nemesis versus Cloud9 up soon.
Disgusting stuff to say the least. And not only that, they happen to have one of the most famous, one of the best that we have in the HCS coaches called Lunchbox, and we actually caught up with him to figure out how he's feeling about the team's run, especially through the winter side of things.
What's up, everybody? I got the legendary Coach Lunchbox with me here from Optic Gaming as they get ready to play a big-time matchup against the home team. Lunch, you guys finally win winners round one. You're not starting losers and having to play a perfect tournament. Does that take some pressure off your shoulders here?
I mean, they've proven they can do it through losers brackets, so this event, I'm happy that they decided to go through winners. Less matches and a little more stress-free, so far so good.
There you go. And, you know, still a lot of pressure on your shoulders because this hometown crowd, you know, we're going to see if they're going for SSG or Optic. It may be split down here just based off of, you know, how legendary this squad is. You know, how have you guys prepared to take down SSG here on home turf?
Yeah, I think we just play our game. You know, the guys have been coming into form here throughout this tournament and slowly but surely getting better and better. So, yeah, we just kind of play our game and see what happens.
Hey, your game is the best game out there. That's all y'all got to do. Everyone is trying to reach your pace and become a champion. But what do you want to say to this crowd and to the fans out there as they try to help will y'all over the hometown team?
Yeah, we always appreciate the Green Wall support. They show up every single event. So, yeah, we'll need it here for sure.
Hey, let them hear y'all voice, Green Wall. They're going to need it.
It really is that extra player, isn't it, for the Optic team? The green wall, the fans, the way that they cheer, the way that they are just always trying to uplift their players on that stage, it really does make such a big difference.
The sign in the back, bro. H4F, bro. I'm dead.
They always have that fan base that follows them.
Somebody is down bad in the crowd, bro.
Well loved and that they are rooted for. We're looking right now at the keys to victory on Optic side of things. In terms of the records, things are looking pretty similar to Space Station Gaming, although I will say their map count is looking pretty good right now. Clutch, how are you feeling about Optic Gaming, especially going through a winners bracket side of things, and they must be feeling really good about their gameplay.
I think especially after their series against Nemesis and Winners 1, they look better than ever. This team
somehow still so hungry for more after the success we've seen earlier this year. I think this is a tall, tall task for SSG, and there are Optic chants starting already in SSG's event.
There are indeed. Looking at 9-0 record in objective modes right now. Renegades at a 1.4 plus. I mean,
Yeesh.
things are just looking
1.4.
very, very good for Optic Gaming right now. Do you think SSG have what it takes to slow them down, Shows?
Well, I think we've seen Optic Gaming trip and stumble in the past. This Optic Gaming this weekend does not look like
Oh,
they are in any
creeper.
mood to trip or fall. Space Station Gaming have overcome every hurdle. The Cloud9 series is going to be a sticky one for them. They got through that test, but Optic Gaming might be a bridge too far.
But of course we have the hometown crowd here as well for Space Station Gaming, and that is exactly what they're going to need going up against Optic. It really is the battle of the fans, a battle on the main stage, and of course foes that know each other very, very well, whether it be on their own team from previous iterations or going up against one another. Gaskin, how are you feeling about Space Station's chances?
Someone screamed that loud, bro.
A lot to do here if they want to take down the green wall, but they have shown incredible signs, especially throughout pool play. There was a lot of questions asked, you know, were they going to be the team that we saw online? Were they going to struggle here or there? They were pretty dominant throughout pool play, but now I'd argue this is their first proper test.
Of course, it will be a big test. Who's going to come out with the A+++++? We'll have to find out. I'm going to head over to our casters who are taking this one for us. Gaskin, Shurs, it's over to you.
Well, there are a few series that are going to be bigger than this one. Space Station Gaming up against Optic Gaming. The Green Wall, usually the fan favorites, but they are in enemy territory today. This series is going to be huge.
Solitude King of the Hill to kick us off. It is a map and mode which Optic are 5-0 in this season, one of their better. So the perfect way to kick things off for the Green Wall.
A few bigger tests are going to come the way of Space Station Gaming. Lots of criticism heading into this. Did they get the right practice? Did they take it seriously enough? We're going to find out. The true barometer is going to be against the champions in Optic Gaming. Back-to-back champions with two former teammates on for a 6P. The shields are up, weapons are hot. We're firing here on.
Starting things off with Renegade as well. Loves this map, loves this mode, averaging a 1.34 KD.
Already starting off with 3 kills, bro. Jesus.
It's to start. It's hill time to start, and Optic starting off as they mean to go on.
Let's go Optic chance starting early. Getting behind their team. And the SSG chance right behind them. The teams are at war. The fans are at war right now.
Loud in the arena, but there was a temporary lull across the map as Space Station started to plan their
This is hype, bro.
Legend, however, is going to position himself to try and catch him off guard, but Eco takes him down. Eco's also going to be a focus for me on this map. His KD this season, 0.38 when we come to Solitude King of the Hill. It has not been kind to him whatsoever, but this is a new look SSG, a new team. Maybe can enable him to play his way.
Is it a new dawn, a new day? Already sitting at 3-0-2, so positive as it stands. A lot of progress made on this first hill, and you can see he's hesitant to give Optic Gaming an opportunity, because if they get inside that hill, it could spell misery for SSG. This first point, so important in this game.
Eco's doing as well. Catching Formal off guard is going to get perhaps a little bit of help for the second. And maybe SSG can convert this first one, because Optic are at 6s and 7s, will not be able to find anywhere to stop it. And the opener goes to the hometown heroes.
Eco's not done plotting. He's not done scheming. A killing spree locked in as the hill moves over towards Yard.
I mean, you talk about just a couple of team changes making a difference to your own game. A 0.3 KD is not something that we would ever see from this man, but I think that's going to look very different after this event with how he's playing right now.
Was good reason that before this tournament they spoke about former teammates not feeling comfortable on that roster, and now maybe that's perhaps why we're seeing KDAs hitting that 0.38s. But Eco now 5-3-2. Let's a player speed by on those Renegade. Great trigger discipline, creeping up on him. Locks in one, but that's all it's going to be good for.
And we were lucky enough to follow the Optic versus Nemesis series on the Bravo stream earlier, and Renegade looked unbelievable. If he can play anything like that, then Optic are certainly going to have a great chance in this series, but This second hill looks to be very comfortable for them. Legend is locking it down at the moment, and SSG perhaps one last attack for it if they want to go for it anyway.
And how funny is it for Eco and Stellar looking across the stage against all too familiar foes, former teammates Bound and Legend. They won world championships with Renegade, a former teammate they won world championships with. An Optic Gaming roar back to life, 1-1.
I wonder if this is going to be how things are going to go in this game. Back and forth, trading blow for blow between these two heavyweights.
Oh, Legend's not even giving him
Again,
an inch.
just playing around this truck area. He was a nuisance earlier, but this time he is not allowed to stay alive. He's called out, and Formal ensures that he shuts him down. I think that's something that Optic have to focus on. Don't allow Space Station to just run freely behind you and get those flanks, because that's when they become a nuisance.
Got to keep tabs on the players. Eco's already been plotting, scheming, ratting around the place, getting himself a few kills, catching players off guard. It's much to his benefit.
This crowd is getting rowdy, bro. I keep hearing the same guy.
Being down to no shields, gets another tick onto Formal as well.
I was taking a look at the players on both teams who are most likely to be within that hill, and it is usually Suppressed and Legend, averaging around 5 minutes each. Time they come on this map when they are sitting in that hill, but Stella was the one who was in there just now, but he does just dance out to get the camouflage, but quite wisely hunted down by Legend here.
Falcade, a top hitter. Formal shuts him down though. The damage is good enough for a team to pick up the pieces, get the kill.
This dude said bye-bye.
And we're on board with Eco once more.
This crowd is funny, bro.
Shock rifle shot didn't take him down, but Renegade good enough with the bandit to do the rest of the job required.
Considering this is arguably one of Optic's stronger game types, this is a really good start for SSG. It'll give them fantastic confidence moving forward, but of course only 2 hills in, and now Optic are scoring again in this third. Bound trying to be a nuisance as well. You can see Stella's gone down elsewhere, so it's going to be a 4 versus 2 on the map, and Bound wants to collapse.
This just has that big series feel. Bound.
Oh.
Gets taken on a merry dance by Falcade.
Falcade's been good. Not just this tournament, but all season long, especially on this map. 1.9 KD, in fact, when it comes to King of the Hill Solitude. He just seems to really love the sheer aggression that you can have when you're pushing from hill to hill. And now not only that, but he's holding it, and he's holding Optic out here.
Just a few ticks away. Legend's trying to desperately get the stop. He's done enough. Suppress falls as well. 2 players go down at not the best possible time. Seller's all alone in blue, isolated, needs help. Formal's going to step inside and start to score. Bound will slide back down the ramp, providing cover and fire. And here comes Stellar. And when you need 5 shots to connect, that's exactly what you get from SS Jesus. 2-1 the
SS Jesus.
Stellar waited, bided his time, lurking in the shadows. And how important could those shots be to take this second hill? 2 minutes 19 still left on the clock.
Oh, the back smack.
Goes down. Hill heads up towards top street. The game slows down for a moment while Bound can score. Player spawning over towards blue and bottom snipe. Here is Stellar. Is he about to put on a clinic? Body shot good enough. 3 dead. Formal last
dirty.
Over towards Loop. Do they have that information? He's trying to
run.
Yes, they do.
4 dead.
4 dead for a brief moment. And SSG are moving once again.
Stellar starting to look like the Stellar that we remember. Prime Stellar. Championship winning Stellar. Bad news for Optic Gaming. You do not want to see Stellar playing in this way with this much confidence, just roaming around the map, looking to try and take people down with a shock rifle. Legend of Bound.
Oh.
But again, Stellar just waiting in the wings to take a shot.
He lay dormant for a couple of events.
Good trade.
Now. 16, 6, and 12. Having a massive influence on this game. Engagements go down once more. Formal falls. Bound could be about to join him. He's trying to milk for as long as he can. And he's been able to survive for just a second or 2 longer, more than he should have. Trades benefit Optic Gaming this time around, and they can step inside the hill.
Optic doing so well with their grenades at the moment. They are not allowing those SSG members to escape. Always trading off where they can. You utility very important in Halo. We know that Optic closing in on tying this up 2-2. But last time Former was holding it, he was met by bullets from Stella. This time he's being naded from high heaven.
Driveway is being bombarded right now, and they do not have the points required. Bound steps inside. Are SSG going to give this?
Tied up.
They have no choice. Optic Gaming tie us up again.
I mean, if this is a taste of how this series is going to go, I'm all for it. I was worried coming into this event that maybe SSG might be pushovers after some of the results we saw online, but it just seemed like they needed that extra little bit of chemistry coming into LAN. As now the Green will find their voices yet again here in Salt Lake City, because now they're starting to score halfway through this fifth hill.
Optic Gaming would have expected this. They were speaking about it on the Optic podcast. These players get LAN buffs. We are talking about Eco and Stellar. Online results do not matter. The form book thrown out the window. This is a big series for a reason. But Optic Gaming knocked on the door of taking the lead here for the first time, and they do.
Oh, damn.
1 minute 34 then. And
Free hill, basically.
middle. Now remember, SSG did get bottom middle when it was first here time round. If they can do it again, it will go to that 7th and final hill, which it almost feels like this game deserves it to go to a 7th hill with how back and forth it's been. Falcate is going to be the one holding it down right now. 18, 11, and 13, so living up to the statistics he's had on this map throughout this season.
Continues to score. Slays favor SSG once again.
You're dead.
Against the last man alive. Over towards Snipe. They have that information.
We might be getting a 7th hill here.
For now. And now Space Station back in the ascendancy. Driveway spawns. It's where it's going to be located. Bound. Dispatched. And this one's been all too comfortable for SSG. We are going to get that 7th hill.
Ask and you shall receive. Everything this game has deserved. But now, Falcate is going to be into a position to contest this hill. Will join the fight. Legend's going to try and be as much of a nuisance
Oh
as
my
possible.
god, 3 dead.
Takes him down, and now Space Station have gained control here, and they are hunting the remaining
Dude, they're
players.
just getting
It's a killing
cycled.
spree for Falcated. And SSG closing in on a victory, perhaps. Optic Gaming have got one big push here.
SSG looking vicious. Combining well together. A camouflage for Stellar, and is that the ingredient he needs for his team to push forward? A huge stick by Renegade. On board with Eco now. Last man alive for his team.
All right, hopefully they can break this setup.
The spawn back up so he does not get put in a staggered spawn. He hasn't cleared his back here though.
Timing.
Spins around.
Oh, the damn huge
The
damn
teammate.
saved his life.
Optic Gaming knocked on the door. Optic Gaming sneaking right behind them now. This game's tied up to the knife's edge. These next round of slays are going to dictate what way this game
Huge eco.
Legend down to no shield.
Legend?
Trying to
Oh.
survive.
Oh.
Suppressed.
Holy fucking shit.
Keeping it alive for SSG. Optic have to back off. They have to regroup. One last push as SSG look to hold.
One last.
They might not make it.
Formal falls at the first point of contact.
Oh my god.
Station Gaming take the lead in the series.
Is that how this entire series is gonna go, man? Oh my god. Crazy.
First opening game we've just had in this series. Back and forth, a tug of war that eventually.
Nem and C9 just started too, dude.
Single shots with the
Oh my god, both these series are gonna go fucking mad.
Eco hits his shots when he was on the turn, then Suppress comes in and does exactly the same thing. Two big-time players in big moments, ensuring that SSG take a 1-0 lead here. And remember, Optic were undefeated on that.
16 assists on SSG,
have
bro,
shut them down.
for Falcated.
Taking a look at the scores on the doors then. 22 kills apiece for Eco.
Let's check it on HCS here.
Forward, but good time on the board early on here for Nemesis.
Really nicely done from Nemesis. The baiting and the switching and the timing there on each of those kills was really impressive. Now Camo popping bottom middle.
We could start to the game this for Glory as well. I feel like he's a
Dude,
real
why is
player
it doing
for
this
the
fucking
Sonic's
dumb
Nemesis
shit?
team as time, and by doing so, him having a 5-on-1 start and a lot of oddball time, things are looking good for them.
It's a really big kill their top elevator. You have to win those 1v1s to continue extending your lead. That's exactly what he does. By the way, SLG is 9-4 already when no one on the other side has even reached 5 kills.
I can say something very similar about SLG
oh,
well,
didn't get the trade.
He's going positive. He's another player who, a lot of the time, is kind of the entry player for Nemesis on their pushes. Want to put down the damage initially and try and get out with his life. 3 dead here for Nemesis, so it looks like Cloud9 have finally managed to get a semblance of map control off the back of the kills, but the oddball is going to have to be retreated back to Turbine as it was back on its spawn.
Not gonna lie, I feel spoiled the fact that we get to cast this series as well, right? This feels like it could easily be on the main stage on your alpha stream without a doubt, and that's where we are. As we said, the brackets are playing out a little more standard than they have this season so far, so every match here on out is going to be an absolute bloodbath. Sab, last player alive for C9.
Yeah, Wooten broke through with a double kill of his own there, just playing off the damage from the likes of SLG, who are firing from the batteries, and again, that's a good indication that things are working well and going to plan for the way that Nemesis want to play. SLG with entry damage, Wooten finishing up those kills. So everybody working well as we see the rotation back to blue now. And looking at the map spread here for Nemesis, they should be able to get some good damage on this push from C9.
I love the rotate. Also, they're about to get a pinch here.
Damn.
If they don't find a way out, C9, Nemesis is going to continue holding. Look at the scoreboard. 83-15. It's a great rotate and a great angular hold there coming in to make sure that C-Plat does not get pushed through. Maybe a
good hold.
And if you're Wootum, you can play that ball faster than anyone else.
Certainly can get that thing up into the air, get a little bit of hang time on it as well. Absi goes down, collecting the 1v1
Oh!
against the Tomb. That's going to be a double kill for him. And he collects himself.
My fucking goats.
Plenty of ammo to work with as well. He can really influence the end of this round.
Camo could easily decide this. And the nade's going to hit. He's going to have some help as well. Boo Boo tries to Batman out of there. Not going to happen. Camo's still around bottom middle.
3 different players damaged in what felt like an impossible amount of time, thanks to the full arm action of Wootum there, just whipping that mouse left and right. Snipdrone trying to stay alive with this camo will only get a trade in that position, but it gives numbers advantages here to Nemesis once again. Another trade comes in for them, and when you have an established lead like this, trades are absolutely fun.
Certainly, they're going to be very happy with that because they know they can just trade until they get a hold opportunity, and with 86 on the board, there's really no room for error in this round for C9. It'll be 2 dead. Collect going to try to even the tides.
Oh,
narrowly so.
Just about avoids embarrassment there as Glory hit a little sprint strafe and almost caught Collect off guard, but Collect tries to force that odd ball back and might have just given the first pick here to Nemesis in a position where they can't really afford to. SLG with another 5-shot. He's now 15-9 in this game.
Unbelievable from SLG. Still leading the game and very comfortably. By the way, SLG and Wootum both leading the game in kills, and honestly,
it's interesting, Space. It's definitely interesting.
3 dead here for Cloud9, an opportunity to look for the 4 dead. Wootum just spins into oblivion and somehow connects with the shots.
Any player you'd count out in a lot of scenarios, you cannot do that about, and I think everyone just, as our brains went through the blender just now trying to keep up with Wootum's POV, understands what we mean. Even when you think he's down in a melee battle where he's looking the wrong direction, you can't count him out.
Yeah, the ability to correct mistakes for Wootum is quite something. Oddball going to be grappled back here towards the pipes. Only 10 points required. This is the last push opportunity for Cloud9. Obviously going to be the closest player. They're going to try and milk these last few seconds. SLG has the trust here. Grabs that oddball, Scarpa's away, but he's not going to be able to squeeze those last few seconds of timeout, and Cloud9 have a chance.
Not done just yet. What a comeback it would be. And it would not only require significant holds here, it would require 0 errors. Careful with those teammates.
Oh, those nades.
Snipdrone? Oh, I thought that was about to get bad.
Oh, don't do it.
Instead, Glory's just going to say,
oh, nice.
Avoid embarrassment. I'm just going to grab his up ball.
All right, one more round.
I want none of Boo Boo after that double kill. And it is going to be Nemesis who go up by 1.
Wow. And also, let's take a look at the leaderboard right now. SLG and Wootum both on 17
oh my God.
kills. When the next closest, as once again, Collect still at 12. Huge numbers from that duo.
And like I mentioned, if you see the likes of Glory even slightly positive, it means that Nemesis are playing some good Halo. Wootum gets another kill to add to his collection. That's 18 apiece. These two having their own little kill race at the moment. And with SLG having this camouflage, you can also catch out Avicii here. That's 3 dead. Boo Boo last alive. Nemesis thinking about moving in on that ball.
Also got to talk about Snipe Drone. We haven't seen much of his POV. That's because he's been a little bit quiet comparatively in the kills category, but how about 12 assists already in the game, dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, there's one thing to highlight here is there's only so many kills to go around, right? And when SLG breaks 20 and Wootum's already got 18, unfortunately, it's just not the bodies to fire out here for Snipe Drone.
I feel like I would love to hear Snipe Drone's thoughts on this so far. He would undoubtedly have a very good quip about what's been happening on his screen. But yeah, now as SLG hits the 20 kill mark.
If you don't know much about Snipe Drone's personality, one of the driest yet funniest people you will ever meet. It just has a one comment, and before you respond, he's disappeared to do something different with his life.
It's even better in a Nemesis jersey too. There's something even more funny about him, as you would say, looking like a football hooligan.
Oh, collect.
On a day out, Collect the last player alive for C9. A whole lot of battery party happening, and it looks like Collect didn't get the invite. He's punished down at Stacks.
It's going to be 3 dead. Staggered as well off the respawn are going to be Cloud9. Obviously, the Sab pushed through immediately into towers. A really good pick for them, actually, to create a little bit of separation. Sab actually managed to sneak through the pipes as well.
Oh, I take it the second game started on main stage. I hear that in the background.
Of Nemesis here, and the ball will be now in the hands of Cloud9. A full setup on the map for them as well over at pipes.
We're going to do what he can to try to engage, and they're going to catch Boo Boo bottom C stairs with Gary. Good shots coming in from Glory. Important shots as well.
Oh my.
Man, the angles, the team shot looks too good. Collect is the last player alive again. Feels like the 4th time we've said this in a row. He's taken down.
Beautiful.
Unofficial triple.
Piece by piece. That break coming together. The camo also popped
Oh, man.
Looks like the attention is going to be to stop.
Been going 9 hours already.
Picks up the double kill off the back of this damage, and look at Glory. This is what I'm talking about. The POV of Glory, sometimes the statistics do not justify how much work he does for Nemesis.
Beautifully done. Even though he's getting naded at Turbine, he knew the nades weren't going to hit. He sits there, he plays the angle, he peeks perfectly on the player going for camo. Then he peeks against Stacks, all while maintaining and managing the ball control and ensuring that they can continue holding and rotating as well. And SLG comes in to clean up the damage.
Oh my, huge. Huge out of SLG, bro. Holy crap, man.
That camo, he let the 2 players walk past him. He finds another position, waits for damage. Easiest double kill of your life. And then he wins his individual as well. Just beautiful stuff coming in from SLG in this game, and certainly in this life as well. We've seen a lead change in the meantime. Now Nemesis holding that ball over at Pipes. They are up by 14 points.
It was all about C9 in this round, and then you see a few plays like that come together, and all of a sudden, as you say, Nemesis now leading by 16. On board with Snipe Drone, who's still leading comfortably in the assist category. Has lost 2 teammates, though, so needs to play this slowly.
Ball is going to be down bottom middle. It's kind of been thrown out here by Nemesis. They want to try and use it as bait for Cloud9 to step into that trap before those bandits start to ring out across recharge. Looking to take some of those players down. Thank you for that.
No problem.
Did you mean to do that, or did that just slip out?
Sorry,
the intrusion
that was
one.
That was involuntary.
Yeah.
I apologize. Got me excited.
2 dead for Cloud9. Sometimes the intrusive thought wins.
That was one of them.
Yep.
Speaking of winning, Nemesis now leading 65-31, more than doubling the score of the opposition, and the kills just keep adding up. And honestly, it's looking like a matchmaking game when you look at the top left of the screen. To have Wootum on 27 and SLG on 25, it seems unfair and unsurprising that you have Nemesis leading by this type of score line.
Yeah, Nemesis is looking very dominant, especially in kills, bro.
Points of ball time as well. It's not like he's been running around just static.
Wootum and SLG have been freaking monsters.
I like that. Looked like it was going to play, but he makes sure it's going to play. 3 dead, though. Means Wootum's the last player alive, and he's on batteries. That's 4 dead, and maybe an opportunity for a grab, but they're not exactly in the position just yet. Going to be A spawns coming in for Nemesis. Maybe all 4 players going to have elevator spawns. It looks like that should be the case. No splits, so this will be ball time for C9. Can they get back into the round?
SLG takes a little bit of damage here on his way forward. Wootum re-challenging to break the shields here of Avicii.
Wootum broke 30 kills.
Still with the ball in his hands, but Snipe Drone with that first pick this time around, but a simple double kill for Avicii will make the numbers back in the favor. Make it
triple?
Another one. That's a triple kill.
Oh,
and
no.
a killing spree. Avicii says there's still some Halo to be played in this game, and Cloud9 is starting to chip away at this lead.
Really nicely done. Going to be gold, and looks like maybe a Pipes push coming in just a moment. Glory's the furthest ahead in Pipes, so here comes the pressure. We'll see if Cloud9 can hold.
Interesting to see if they try and rotate this ball as well. Wootum is a 1v1. Both players are going to kind of concede. Avasi, though, he peeks back out and gets that pick onto Wootum. Snipe Drone trying to get in a position here to finish that kill, but not going to be able to. And Nemesis, 3 dead once again. And SLG,
Yeah, SLG's
somehow,
just
by the way,
taking that
managed
ball.
to get in bottom middle and throw that ball out.
Really nice play ball from SLG. We'll have to see if it pays off for them or if the ball's grabbed right away. It looks like the ball's rotated right back into blue pipes. So even though it's a good effort for SLG, it doesn't slow them down enough.
Now starting to get into a position where Nemesis are going to see this lead disappear very, very quickly, but it's that one again, that man called Norwin, who breaks through and gets that double kill to send that ball off the map and keep Nemesis in the lead, stops the scoring at Cloud9.
Oh,
stuck.
the stick.
Who else but SLGG?
Tell you what, that was a slightly wacky series of events. Nemesis is somehow able to get a second play ball as they just fly 2 at the ball. Looks like mainly because you already had C9 having glass and presence and gold. They got a little caught out. But regardless, it's just a 10-point game.
3 dead
Oh,
boys,
free
4
camo
Cloud9.
too?
And with a shock rifle in the hands of Glory here, an opportunity for them to go not just positive in the numbers in this next fight, but also positive in
SLG's got that camo, bro. You can watch this cross.
Know that the shock rifle is in the hands of Nemesis here, but these first kills so important. Boomer's going to be the player to get it.
With the way that Nemesis is out slaying, they should be up by much more than 10 without a doubt. 2 will fall for Nemesis. Now a 2v2 on the map.
Wootum checks every
Nice.
single part of recharge in almost half a second.
In 4 seconds.
3 dead, 4 Cloud9, but still no ball time here. 49 seconds left on the game clock. I think Nemesis have made the call here that they want to play time, but it's such a risky strategy with such a slender lead.
2v2 on the map once again. Could have naded that ball, decides not to use those plasmas. Would have been an opportunity. 3 dead for Nemesis here. SLG last
They might be paying the price for that.
Now Cloud9 get their hands on the ball, but no!
Huh?
They missed the
They
toss.
try and get the toss. SLG
Oh!
takes down Tomb, and somehow
remote
gets
detonation?
he gets a remote detonation. There must have been a grenade on the
Out of
floor
the
from a body, whatever it was.
No
and now
way.
Wootum breaks through pipes.
Oh my
And
God,
Wootum
Wootum!
apart.
Unbelievable here. 1 falls for each side. 18 seconds on the game clock, and it's only separated here by 8.
Desperation now for Cloud9. They have to get their hands on this off-ball. A lot of players without shields. Sab, with no shields, wins his fight, but it's Glory again, who picks up a
Oh,
triple,
Glory!
picks up a triple,
Glory!
The overall boo-boo.
Oh my
God! SLG does, but that will close the round out. That will close.
Shit!
Game number 1 out as well, and a combination of Glory
Oh
and Wootum
my
in this
God.
clutch up for Nemesis to give them a 2-0 victory.
Unbelievable, and it all came down to just a minor error with the ball toss. The first toss does not go up to top gold.
Bro,
And
that
my
remote
God,
det was
did it ever
fucking
cost
clutch
them
as
to win
hell.
Right back with game number 2.
Oh my God, that was crazy. Glory basically had an over there. That was fucking nasty.
3 more required for Optic to tie us up in the series, and Camouflage has just popped.
Valcade pushes outside. Renegade goes down. There's a backstab on the formal as well. He's going to fall
Tell you
too.
what.
Double
King
kill for
shit,
Stella.
Glory.
Hold on a second. We've seen this movie play out time and time again.
Stella.
Stella continues to finesse his life.
Oh my God, this is so close.
Camouflage now within 1 kill.
And you can hear the crowd trying to will on the SSG here. A lot resting on the shoulders of Suppressed.
Yeah, this is gonna get very slow
Optic
here.
Gaming nestled in a corner, back to back, worried about this camo, and here comes SSG to try and make the push.
Optic Gaming all hit out big door towards green. They should have a good idea.
Oh my
where these
God.
players are. Suppressed steps outside. Eco, he's there. Oh,
Last 3 right here. Last 3 right here.
Renegade hits 5. That can relieve some of the pressure.
Oh!
Suppressed gets
Oh my God!
the second Space Station Gaming on match point.
Suppressed.
Oh my God, dude! Holy fucking shit!
I said it wasn't probable, but it was still possible. And
Eco is just unfazed.
a comeback that should not be
That was
allowed,
fucking
as SSG
crazy,
take a
bro.
in this series.
That was a crazy ending to come back
Fans
to.
have been rewarded
Holy crap.
for their loyalty. Optic Gaming scratching their heads. How did we allow that to happen to us? They seemed to have all the information they needed. They all hit out the same angle. They were met with no adversary. No holds barred.
Optic's got a reverse sweep now.
And in the end, a 1-kill
Holy
game.
crap.
A 1-kill game.
Dude, I knew when they were all grouped up together like that, back green, that was not gonna end well, man. Holy shit, dude.
Over towards green. Back to back to
I knew that was not gonna end well. Oh my god.
SSG, and it was fearless as well. They had a plan, they put it into action, and they punished Optic.
Matt's face was, I'm going back to COD. I'm
They
dead.
almost gave the opportunity to SSG, and you can understand why. They're scared of the camouflage to begin with. You play this back to back, you're going to be alright, surely.
Nah, that grouping was unfortunate, man.
SSG, they use it to
They got
run
collapsed on so hard there.
to them in the end. And well, this is not how the script was meant to go.
And this is why it's so difficult to practice Slayers. You cannot match the conditions, the emotions, the feeling, the size of the series, the stakes. You cannot replicate that in a scrim. You play differently, you just do.
Him and Legend for BO7? Probably.
It's another 5-0 record wiped away as well. Another 100% record suddenly ripped from Optic.
Yeah, SSG's looking scary right now, bro.
To do that on 2 of Optic's bests certainly bodes well going into the next few maps of this series. And it was back and forth, it was so close, a kill or 2 every single time. Look, it was 32-32, but then Optic Gaming started to create a lead. They were up by 7. But then just like that, they start dropping like flies. And then they assess the situation.
Yeah, they got collapsed on so hard here, bro.
And Suppressed in prime position to finish things off. And look at the roar from Suppressed.
Look what it means to him.
Bro is screaming
Massive shoes.
loud, brother.
Him and Falcade replacing 2 of the greats of Halo Infinite. In Snakebite and Lucid, 2 world champions. These 2 players are brought in to try and replicate success of the past, hoping that they can be the answer to the Bound and Legend equation. They matched up so well.
Man. Alright, and now we got another crazy-ass game to look into, dude. Literally the same exact game that we just watched, bro. We get to see it again, basically, with 2 different teams who have also been very close. Oh my god, dude. My heart.
Eats another nade somehow, stays alive. My boy hungry. Whoa! Finally, the 3rd nade was coming for him. 3rd nade was always coming, and he takes him down. Gonna be 2 dead here. A killing spree for SLG off the rip. What a start for him. Yet again, he's 5-0. They lead 11-3. Yeah,
what a start this has been to the series.
They're trying to make quick work of this, bro. Already 11 kills in.
SLG does the hard work to take him down to no shields. Just misses.
What?
The headshot.
Oh my god.
Breaking some more shields. Unfortunately, has his heart broken as he will fall.
I can't believe Sab lived there. Holy shit.
See if anything is still around bottom middle, but instead just nopes out of that and is going to hold an angle. Likely go Nest shortly to join the team at C.
Just got so much information though, and Snipe Drone's going to pick up 1. Glory finds another, and Snipe Drone actually ends up with 2 kills. Sab is last alive, back tower. And Wootum's on the hunt. Wootum's going to find him as well. That'll be essentially a 4 dead, even though a little bit staggered for Cloud9. And 15-7 is the score in favor of Nemesis.
Uncharacteristic slow start for Boo Boo. He's 0-3 here. See if he can get in the board. Maybe start to bring this game back. But as you say, 16-8. It's a convincing scoreline and quite a good opening.
One thing we should keep in mind, though, on Live Fire Slayer, there can be those big swings when that power weapon comes up top middle. I feel like a broken record speaking about it, but the 1 sniper rifle can completely change how this game looks. 16-8 the score, though. Everything going right for Nemesis at the start.
Boo Boo on the board. See if he can continue that, but several players here already on the 5+ kill mark. Wootum and SLG specifically, and only them on the side of Nemesis. The QT pays off to get the trade. That's 3 dead for Nem. Snipe Jones, your last player alive. Camo in play, however, at 19-11.
Really like that play from Nemesis, actually. The camo was coming up in all that time. They left Snipe Drone to collect that camo and challenge the rest of the players on Cloud9. They knew if they got a couple of trades and engaged with them, they weren't going to be able to cover the ground to even access that camo that was coming up. So it was almost like a, we don't mind going for 2 to 3 deaths in this situation, or you know, even worse than trading, as long as we can get that power up and get that value out of it. And by doing so, at 19-11, they keep the lead, and they also keep Snipe Drone in the game, haven't used that power up, but he doesn't get anything out of it. He'll be taken down.
SLG trying to stay alive, but cannot. And just like that, 23-12, and even though a few kills go the way of C9, it's still such a sizable and comfortable lead. Nearly double that for the size of Nemesis. And Wootum just trying to keep an eye on Snipe Drone. Eventually he's taken down, and he's going to have to retreat with the snipe.
Yeah, kind of understood Wootum's decision there. He was like, okay, Snipe Drone, you're going to die in this situation.
Whatever
I do, I don't want to give them 2. I'd rather keep that sniper rifle in my hands. With
Ah.
with a couple of shots here, Wootum. A bit disappointing from his POV to not hit those shots that you would expect him to hit, but still a 10-kill advantage here as Glory will find one.
Glory with a Dolphin Commando.
Dolphin Commando. Oh my god, it does look like a dolphin.
If you're on C9, you need to find a way to really break. It looks like a dolphin, right?
It's a bit like a beluga whale. Oh, yeah. See what I mean?
It does look like a beluga whale.
Same family, right?
Yeah. Fish. See that on?
Fish family.
25-16, the score still heavily in the favor of Nemesis, but with 3 dead, Glory's going to look to get a trade in this situation. Know that Boo Boo.
It looks like the dolphin with the fat-ass forehead. You guys know what I'm on about?
Situation 27-17. There was an opportunity there for Cloud9, but Glory sensed that there was players that could be taken down.
Yeah.
And made it a little bit more difficult for them.
I got to say, that really can't happen for the side of C9. For Glory to be the last player alive on Nest, and they know where he is, and he gets 2 kills out of that, to me, that's an indicator of what we're seeing in the series so far. The reason that you have Nemesis leading in that game number 1. And Glory wins that
Oh, Glory.
Things like that.
That's not winning a battle. That is dominating a battle. That is a perfect 5-shot, and Collector's going to have a lot to think about after that one.
Without a doubt. It's plays like that, and what we just saw with somehow Glory getting a double where he should have just easily been taken out, or at least avoided and rotated out of the way. That's why you're seeing a 33 and now 34-20 scoreline.
SLG having another great game here, by the way. He's 12-4 in this game after the performance in game number 1. Another double kill for him, and another camo goes the way of Nemesis. Their power-up control has been immaculate so far in this game.
Yeah, 36-22. I mean, take a look at the numbers as well. It's Snipe Drone again in the assist department. Sure, might only be 4 and 7 here, but 10 assists to his name. Really good distribution of kind of consistent work from the entire Nemesis roster, and they're starting to run away with this. They have been the better team without a doubt, in not just the game, but the series.
Obviously has a...
That was almost a self-nade.
Camoed Snipe Drone will sneak up behind him to take him down. It's a 2v2 momentarily, but Snipe Drone is just looking to peruse and hunt down some more members of Cloud9. Waits for the shields to come back as Collect and Sab will find kills elsewhere. So Snipe Drone is going to play this one a little bit slower. But at the moment, you're probably thinking for Cloud9, it's about avoiding the steak dinner first port of call here.
Yeah. SLG, by the way, 13-5 now, and SLG feels like, at least in this series, Mark, right? Not always the most consistent player, but he has been consistent in this one so far.
He certainly has indeed. I think it's a great point that you raise. It's like when SLG plays well, Nemesis win games. It's the same can be said about Glory. And I'm not just talking about playing well decision-wise. When they play well, it means Nemesis as a unit is working. It means that he's staying alive because other players are responding to his damage. All of these things start to add up.
Couldn't agree more. And at 43-28, to be honest, it's a scoreline that is almost an impossible deficit with the way that this game has been played. And if you're on the side of C9, you want to try to find a way back in this. But Wootum, guess what? 6 shots to his name with the sniper rifle top mid. So that's their first concern and worry, is trying to fight through that.
There's a little body onto obviously, if he gets taken down, a little repeat coming in here. Nemesis just got to be careful in this situation. That's going to be Snipe Drone finding one of the kills that they need. Only 6 to go now, but being 3 dead, always a little bit of a scary situation, especially when you're going to turn that sniper rifle over to a player like Sab, who can hit some big shots. Luckily for Nemesis, just the 1 bullet left.
See what he could do. It, as we said, this shot certainly not going to be the difference maker. It might be an opener. But C9, I'd say if they want to stay alive in this series and tournament, it needs to happen now. And the shot connects, and they will get the first, maybe the second as well. And not over yet, but we're going to need to see something fantastic from the side of Cloud9. 46-35, only 4 kills to go.
Well, Wootum finds at least one. Wootum's actually going to challenge Collect here, but Avacy's going to be there to keep his teammate alive. And all of a sudden, a little bit of a momentum swing here. Camo is coming up, and Glory will grab it. And that could be the power-up that is required in these last few moments for Nemesis to close out this game too.
That's the question. Is it too little too late? Have they left any opportunity to get back in this? And at 47, I'd say no.
Snipe Drone, SLG, they find 2. Last kill was all they need now, but Collect finds 2, and it's going to be Wootum as last alive. He will fall as well.
Like I said,
they brought it in pretty close, actually.
Backs against the wall, they do it, but 49-40. All it takes is one little push here.
Snipe Drone's going to be there. He wants to win this game. He takes it on his shoulders, the responsibility, and converts that 50th kill. Nemesis with a 50-40 win in game number 2. Pretty conclusive.
All right, I gotta know what's happening on main stage, bro. It's sounding hectic.
So Optic Gaming continue with this lead at the moment, and Legend starting to do dirty things as well. Looking to try and find more to add to the list. And a second one.
Oh!
Another double. Eco is the next victim.
The Phenom He's rolling 16, 3, and 3 here. Sometimes you have to look towards the European to get a job done. If you want something done right, you do it yourself. And that's exactly what Legend is doing.
That guy said, "You got fucking shit on."
Right beside Wes, I can hear him shouting obscenities at me.
Not happy.
I am in danger.
But Legend certainly is doing a job right now. Eco trying to respond though, trying to will Space Station back into this game. It's a trip cap. Points now starting to tick up a little bit faster. Eco may have gone down, but he has drawn a couple of players away from Optic Gaming and now allows SSG to take some commanding positions here. Although B is really where they need to be focusing on, because Renegade has been able to sneak in here.
Suppress hesitated. That cost him time. That meant the rotation was going to be too slow. He didn't really go C. He was hesitant. Tried to look towards B, and either way, both was too little too late. Contesting B though, our Space Station. Falke is going to try and get the stop here.
Oh, that would have been disgusting.
He wins it. Teammates on hand though to get the kill. A and C still in control. Suppressed, another double kill for him. 17, 3, and 11. Both him and Legend going blow for blow, band for band.
The clamber sadly messed him up there. One of the most frustrating things when you're in that gunfight and you just see you grab onto the wall, and that split second can really make or break the fight. Speaking of the fight, it's going to be over towards B. Whilst the camouflage has been snatched away by Legend and he's helped bound secure B here. So Optic will score once more. And they have quite a significant lead that all they really need is the 2 strongholds. They don't have to go for trip caps here.
You just wonder if Optic Gaming are to win this one. Does the little bit of doubt start to creep in? Does the seed get planted? As they slowly close in on that 200-point threshold. A routine kill for Legend onto Eco. Formal's brawling inside tower. He wasn't able to get the trade though. Numbers advantage.
Oh, that was a that was a scary nade. That could have gone very wrong.
Work to be done here on recharge.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity. Have to call out the glass spawns if they've seen it, which they have. So you are going to see the quick rotation round to C from Optic Gaming, just to stop any bleeding here. Don't allow that trip cap for too long. And it's the confidence from Optic. They're happy to walk across top middle or bottom middle. Falcade was either watching that angle or there's an issue over there, because certainly was stood still for quite some time.
Didn't seem to react. We'll keep you updated if there is an issue there. But in the meanwhile, Optic Game will keep playing as though things are okay. Eco steps forward, puts down some shots. It looks as though Falcade is going to keep on playing, so although it looks strange to us, maybe there is some method to the madness.
He's the last remaining player though, and slowly but surely Optic are closing in on taking this series to 2-1. It's maybe one last push now here for Space Station. The question is, where do they go? If you try and go to A, it can be difficult at times, but they have found 2. That'll be the break that they were looking for.
They found a break. One of the 2 was not Legend. He's fighting Eco cross map now. Eco hits the shots required to get the kill though. AC hold. Camouflage for Optic Gaming. 8 points required to put a point on the board in this series. And maybe, just maybe, start the comeback for this reverse sweep. Falcade falls down. 5 shots do not miss. Straight into Falcade.
Oh, trip cap potentially? Nope.
Because you know there's that possibility that someone could just 5 you. Again, good shots from Renegade. As now with A being taken, perhaps the writing on the wall for this game.
Renegade is
the triple.
Perfectly. Triple kill for Renegade. Looks towards tower. The overkill hides. It does not matter.
Okay.
Optic Gaming on the board.
Are we gonna see a game 5?
On our hands. No blowout, no 3-0 sweep. And Optic Gaming will keep themselves alive. And maybe that's bad news for SSG, because when Optic do start rolling, they don't seem to stop.
They're a big old machine, but once those gears start turning, there's very little that can stop them. And that's the task put in front of Space Station now.
from Suppressed, despite the loss there in map number 3. But all the plaudits, all the headlines will be about Legend.
45 seconds on camo is gonna be a horror movie after the update. That's what I'm thinking, dude.
Not seem bothered by the fact they were 2-0 down. We're still
I'm
confident
very
around
interested to
the
see
map.
how that works in HCS.
Maybe he can now instill some of that confidence to the rest of the squad going into maps 4 and 5 here to try and take us to that map 5 and do the what sometimes feels like the unthinkable of the reverse sweep. And in a best of 5, we see it more often than you think. Where one team goes 2-0 up, they think they're in their comfort zone, and the other team then just suddenly slip-slaps them and find themselves moving to the next round.
You fall victim to complacency, you take your foot off the gas, you think it's smooth sailing. And all that does is leave the door ajar for the opposing team to walk on in and slap you right in your face. Optic Gaming, though, after 2 very close fought defeats, they win the map. It was close for parts, but in the end, 252 to 145 is a pretty dominant performance.
Something I am noticing is with the changes that SSG made, it seems like the maps they were bad at previously, they're now good at. Maps they were good at previously, they're now bad at. And that happens sometimes with changing a couple of players who play in a different kind of way as well and have different ideas about how they want to move around that map, play that map, hold that map. And a recharge strongholds, which was usually pretty good for SSG. Maybe some of that down to Snakebite, perhaps. Sadly, they fall victim, and boy, would they like to have just closed this one out at 3-0, because now Optic are going to be coming for their throat.
Maybe Optic just start to believe. Space Station closed out 2 nail-biters in map 1 and 2. Capture the flag, Aquarius, on the horizon. Dan, you're always talking about the stats. There's always players to highlight. Tell me what you're looking at.
Legend and Suppressed, again, are going to be 2 players to look out for here. I think that's evident just from what we've seen in the previous game, but it does transition into Aquarius Capture the Flag. They are the 2 statistical players that have been getting kills on the board. But what I love about Capture the Flag is those cap rates, the defense rates as well. Optic only cap 33% of the flags they pull here on Aquarius. 35% of the flags are capped by SSG when they pull them. But it's the defense rate of Optic Gaming. 55% of flags that are pulled in their base, they do return. They just know how to get that flag back to their base, it seems.
Falcated in Fridge. He's not looking for any snacks. He's looking for his flag, and unfortunately for him...
Oh, the stick.
Sticky grenade lands from Formal. Bound has already made up so much ground here. Nobody in position for Space Station.
Wow.
Bound punches in. Flag number 1. The green wall. They're roaring back to life here.
Well, I mean, if they're averaging on capping 1 in 3 flags, they've certainly started off hot here, Optic Gaming. They're going to force SSG to play a little bit more aggressive because they suddenly pass on the baton to them and say, all right, it's your turn. And they say, you know what, we're not done yet. Formal starts to run another. He's getting shot in the back, though. Thankfully for SSG, they had someone to stop him. If he had rounded that corner, we could have been looking at 2-0 very early on in this game.
Optic Gaming looking to pull Space Station into deep water. Stellar found a response. He was the last man alive. He needed to. 1-0 loss. You can come back, even sometimes 2, but you do not want to let Optic Gaming have a 2-0 lead against you. Not here, not now. Not with the stakes this high. But it's Stellar in the enemy base. All 4 members of Optic still alive now. Renegade steps out. His flag gets pulled. Stellar with the use of the thruster pack, not enough.
Oh.
Legend of Formal, get a couple.
Good stop.
That flag's going nowhere.
You can understand why Optic have such a good defensive rate. They forced SSG to make a pull when they had no idea really where any of Optic were. They were lurking, they were waiting, they were almost baiting that flag. And as soon as it did get pulled, they came out of the woodwork, happy to take those fights, happy to take those engagements, and now they have map control.
Optic Gaming had their ghillie suits on. A 55% return rate, and the first one that gets pulled out gets sent home. Bow McCamo. He's scheming. Playing defense first. For good reason. 2 of his teammates were in the respawn screen. Eco's in trouble. Bound has just now revealed himself to the opposition, and they've handled the threat. Eco falls 2. It's back and forth. It's a bit of a stalemate, but as I say that, 4 members go down for Optic Gaming. Here's the chance now for Space Station.
Bounds the first off though, so where he positions himself is important. He's going to be Fridge, does get the spawn as well for Formal. Not sure SSG realized there were 2 members on the other side of the map. They're being chased at the moment, but that flag has moved quite some way. Big fight here, so Press does win it. 3 down on the side of Optic yet again, but Legend survives. Legend wins the fight, and now Legend has to survive to try and stop this flag.
Oh, Eco's getting away from that.
Whisked up the flag, not interested in the fight, runs away, Stellar's there. Eco relying on his teammate to get the kill required. Shield taking quite a knock. Suppress slams it in. Space Station now on the board. 1-1 the score.
Fantastic response from SSG. You said it, you don't want to go 2-0 down to Optic Gaming here. It'll be very difficult to try and wrestle your way back into this game, but now SSG can start to focus on this active camouflage instead. Again, suppressed, kill after kill. 4 go down for Optic Gaming. SSG starting to heat up once more.
Suppress goes down bottom middle. How important will that kill be? Stellar on a fadeaway gets a kill. Firing bandit shots off the back foot, jumping, making himself a difficult hitbox. Camouflage scooped up. Now they have the ingredients they need to cause a little bit
Oh,
of
good live.
Stellar gets 1 more.
Perfect bait from SSG. They purposely send someone into the base, distract Optic Gaming so Stellar can get the camo for free. But now can they put it to use? Can they form some plan of attack here to try and get a couple of Optic Gaming members down so they could try and get into this base and pull a second flag?
Optic Gaming trying to hold the line. Space Station laying siege. 2 go down for Optic. Here comes the push. Suppress uses the jump, opens up the fridge spawn as well. This is perfect. Formal down to no shields, gives him the wiggles, gets the kill. Falcated is there. But have Optic Gaming delayed just long enough for the teammates to spawn back up? The answer is yes.
You can always tell when that flag is just quickly dropped. They are not confident in trying to move it across the map, but it's about just at least getting it out so that players have to show to try and defend it. And a couple of members of SSG down, so that flag will be stopped in its tracks very comfortably by Optic Gaming. Again, that defensive record still stands. Flag's going to move up potentially on both sides, but Legend just trying to help out. Sadly, cannot do so. He's just a little bit too far away.
Down being a little bit of a jester, pulling the flag out when it wasn't really on, forcing Space Station to respond, turn around, drawing the attention away. And that means Optic Gaming can take territory, take possession of about 70% of the map now. Moments ago it was Space Station laying siege. The flip.
Oh, that was almost disgusting.
But it's Space Station who deal with it, and they can push out once more.
So hard to gain control of this map when anyone on any given day can just suddenly pull out a 5 and turn things on a dime and absolutely destroy you when you think you are confident and in control. Now that camouflage is certainly the target for everyone, but it seems like Bound actually dropped down to help Formal. 3 are down for the side of SSG. Camouflage now in control, and Optic can start to plan something here.
Space Station, turtle up. Plasma Pistol takes away the shields of Eco. Stellar goes down, but he gets a trade. Numbers advantage now for the green wall. Falcade isolated in the base. Just about avoids the attention of that Plasma Pistol. Formal pulls it out, forcing pressure here. Falcade desperately trying to stay alive. He's not able to do so. Stellar there though. 2 members of SSG come back to force Formal out. They clear their base. No more riffraff.
All right, I've seen enough. Buff the Plasma Pistol. Apparently just doesn't hit. And sadly could have made such a big difference for Formal. Again, it's back and forth trades. Neither team really able to capitalize on the early kills that they get because both teams planning accordingly when they lose a member or 2. All right, we don't need to buff it. It's fine. It's just a little error that we saw previously. 4 minutes 48 on the clock. This next flag cap obviously is going to be an important one. But with the stalemates that we've seen, could it be a definitive one?
2 go down for Optic. Ego gets information, the player weak behind him. Gets the
Good
kill.
nade.
Formal's in trouble.
Yo!
Double kill. What a decision.
Oh, the stop!
Man, to spin around and get that kill. Bound, trying to be a difficult kill. He goes down. Falcade, hands on flag. Up the step, see trickles. Nobody in position. Space Station retake the lead.
SSG.
4 minutes, still anybody's game.
4 minutes away from a winner's final. 4 minutes away from top 3 guaranteed at this tournament. And not only that, but knocking the reigning champions into the elimination bracket. But it is not done yet. 4 minutes can be a bloody long time when you're against Optic Gaming as Legend starts to run this flag.
10 seconds can be a bloody long time with the way Legend runs flags. Zeller's trying to do damage, but he's gone down. Legend survives. Legend gets back home. Legend gets his shields back. Legend.
There we go, tied up.
Just like that. As soon as you think you're comfortable, Optic rip it right back. And now Renegade starting to try and push forward for the green wall. We go so long without a flag being captured, and then it's just back to back because you have to give up so
Oh my
much
God.
to get these flags across.
Oh my God. And he's getting away. He's getting away. Oh my God.
Taken down. But look how much progress that flag has made.
3 dead.
Last man standing. It's a 1v1. Former teammates. For all the marbles, it would seem. Eco gets one more ticket damage. Keeps him no shields. Legend is there. He's always there. 3-2 to the green wall.
He finishes the job he started. Sometimes you just gotta get that flag out and see how far you can go.
He's brawling.
4 dead again for SSG.
Oh my fucking God.
Fridge spawns now for Space Station.
They're getting another.
We're Optic Gaming want them.
Oh my God, they're getting cycled.
Do they have a response? Can they even do anything about it? Suppress gets the opener. Eco's there. Eco gets the kill with Stellar.
Was the kill enough? Was it enough?
2 minutes and change to
Oh, the self-nade.
And all of a sudden, Space Station.
Oh my God.
On their own. 3 dead. Formal last man alive for his team. For just a
Oh, he fucked it. He fucked it. He fumbled it.
SSG maybe have pulled one out as well.
Oh my God.
Falcated has it. Is there anyone to stop? There is bullets raining in. Grenades.
Can he slam it? Can he slam it?
Falcated just has to be patient.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
Fire and brimstone in this series. 3-3. Optic Gaming took the lead. Space Station responded with 2 flag caps back to back without a response. We're all tied up, 1 minute and 40. This series, you know, is not done just yet.
I thought it was done. I thought Optic back-to-back flags surely, but it was the spawn over towards Carside and the aggression you saw from the likes of Falcated, keeping things alive for SSG. 3 go down on the side of Optic. I thought SSG were rattled, but they've shown so much resilience here to tie it up. But now you've got to be careful because one mistake could cost you here.
Oh, gotta watch Bound here. Gotta watch Bound.
Space Station's beginning to believe. Their fans certainly are roaring them on. And it was 4 dead. The Optic Gaming hold was strong. Space Station's push was not enough. Eco trying to make himself a difficult kill. Formal's there, as is Legend. Threat sensor goes in, clears out the engine. SSG forced back, SSG forced into reverse. And here comes the Optic Gaming boom. Do they have the firepower? Do they have enough? Suppress strikes in.
Huge.
We're already weak. And is that going to open the door now for Optic? Formal
Oh, 3 dead.
Falcade gets 2.
Oh shit.
Keeps on moving.
Falcade has been sublime in these last couple of minutes. He might be negative, but it's these last 4 or 5 kills that have been everything for Space Station Gaming.
Oh, the win.
Before we start to head and look towards overtime here. And the likelihood is that's where we're going to end up. Legend, though, going for another sneaky play. Remember what happened last time? He pulled it right under the nose.
Oh. Oh, he's going to get 5. Oh, he's still alive. He's still alive. He's going to get chased hard.
Delay the game for now. Falcade takes care of business. He's been doing that.
It's going to OT.
It's next cap wins. We will be heading to overtime. We will reset the play. The map will completely reset now.
Oh my God.
Next flag wins. Optic Gaming get the flag cap. We're going to a game 5. Space Station get it. And Optic Gaming head down to the elimination bracket. That trap door opens. Both teams leaving it all on the line.
Well, good news for Optic Gaming is even if they do fall, it's quite a familiar home, it seems, after the last couple of events. And I'm sure it wouldn't stop them finding their way back into that grand final.
2 dead.
As Coach Lunchbox was saying, we would rather play less games And just focus on ourselves, get to the grand final in a normal, dominant fashion. They're having to work hard here. It's a double kill for Renegade and the camouflage as the reward. Stella, the last player remaining, so he was just taking his time, hiding away, making sure he wasn't an easy kill, and now he comes out of the woodwork.
Oh, he's got to get away. He's going to get away. They're all fridge. They're all fridge. Oh my god.
The kid got Nikes.
Suppressed.
He's always flying. 4 dead. Optic Gaming.
Oh, he stopped it.
There, though. Bound gets the touch.
Is that enough?
Damage on his shields.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
We wouldn't have it any other way. If game 1 was anything to go by, we knew it was going to end up here in game 5. SSG unable to close it out. And we said if you
Oh my god.
get rolling, it just seems like they will not stop. Now the real question is, does it carry through? Do they?
Nemesis VC9, same setup, dude. Same setup.
In a series that we thought, if we're honest, was going to be a bit closer, has been dominated by Nemesis so far. We just caught Wonderboy backstage, and he said, series not done yet. Still one more job to do. We'll see if they can do it here in game number 3.
Yeah, apologies for the little delay. A PC had to be swapped out on the Bravo station. You know how it is, and we want to make sure that everything is right for this big game. We have Aquarius flag in front of us, and like you say, Andy, hopefully this is an absolute dazzler for all of our viewers.
We might not be able to finish this, bro. I really want to see the game 5.
A lot of series heating up in the venue. You probably also have the Alpha stream open, we should mention. Optic Gaming taking that one and sending us to a game 5 in SSG versus Optic. So make sure you got all the tabs and the windows open because
I'm cooked.
Some fantastic Halo across the venue.
Avushi hit an overkill.
That's Avushi with an overkill extermination.
Overkill extermination, and almost as importantly, running the flag off the back of it. You can see it's almost across the map. Camo in the hands of Boobadooboo holding down the pink side of the map as well. But Cloud9 have found themselves 3 dead. So even with an overkill extermination, this one is not guaranteed to go home.
And that's, you hate to see it, we're talking to players. Somehow the flag gets returned, and what felt like the slaying work was done, but does not result in the flag going home.
Yeah, honestly, he's going to be a little bit ticked off. He's done everything he possibly could to get that flag back, but you got to give Nemesis a lot of credit for the way that they actually managed to get back on the map, win those individual fights, and from there now they've started to move up the map a little bit. Sav's got a little bit of a flank going on here and catches Glory off guard, but Snipe Drone falling elsewhere means that Glory has to survive for a few more seconds here. Re-engages now with Sav, but Sav wins that one. Wooten wraps back through to his base, but at the start of this game, you have to say Cloud9 certainly taking the initiative.
Oh, Wooten won that fight as well.
He did, because that forced the trade back base, but now we're going to see a few more kills go their way. We'll see if Collect can win this one. If he wins it cleanly, maybe a pull here.
Should be able to at least slide this one out. Potentially Glory is being a bit of a nuisance, and SOG also somehow, just with that time that was bought, grabs back into the base. Camo up top middle at the moment. Booby's shields are broken, so he has to give that one up, and it'll be Glory who grabs it. Obviously, off the back of the overkill extermination, will be taken down as well. So the first time for Nemesis to get an element of map control here.
If you're just joining us here, it's been quite a series for SLG and Wootum. It's going to now
Holly Slayer.
SLG's your last
Ooh, shit. Let me know when it starts.
That means that flag will go home immediately.
I need to see that, bro. That's been so crazy.
The efficiency they would have wanted. Snipe Drone being a sneaky drone. Manages to pick up 1 kill. Cloud9 find themselves 2 dead and 3 dead now, as Collect will be last alive, and he's trying to scarper back to his base to buy enough time to maybe survive to get his teammates back into this game, and by doing so, Boo Boo with a beautifully placed grenade off of respawn.
Wow. Nice job.
Help Collect clear out that base, so Nemesis fail a little bit on that push.
As you said, Collect was last player alive, and he just retreats the Shroom Stairs. He's now 8-3. It's a really nice job of not only buying the time, but kind of getting control of his bridge again, but they both fall. Right now, a momentary 3v2.
So I'm only going to try and force this one as
Got a run going.
Get this kill on car 1.
3 dead.
Going. Avicii only player alive. Everybody else has just come off of the respawn. But look at the position here of Avicii. He needs to be dealt with. He needs to be taken care of, and Wooten will do that. But time has been already elapsed enough for Cloud9 to get back up the map here. This is going to have to be another round of slays before they run this one.
Boo Boo gets a touch last second.
Boo Boo got a touch. Holy shit.
Cut him off if he can.
Glory and SOG get a couple though.
I gotta see how this flag goes.
3 dead and Collect the last alive for Nemesis to get the return, and for Snipe Drone to put this one.
Okay, looks like they got the gap. Okay. Nem's got it. I believe it.
Get the double!
Oh, the triple! I can't do a triple!
Give the sniper rifle to his team.
Rocket, Bandit, Brawlin, triple kill. Now Bound has to snipe. Off the back of the good work Renegade put.
Bro, almost another needle thread, bro. Holy shit.
But Optic still hold control of the snipe side. Nobody really needs to go over towards Rocket side. Again, just can't find the home. Can this time though. 4 kills the point of difference. 1 round the Slays. Make that 5 as 4 go down for the Space Station Gaming.
Well, notice how Space Station were trying to avoid the gunfire of the sniper rifle. They didn't want to run into the line of Bound, but Optic saw that. They saw the potential to collapse onto them. They're rewarded with a 5-kill lead now, and Bound also scuttering away, making sure that he is not going to be giving this sniper rifle up easily.
Sometimes you don't even have to hit the shots. The threat of the shots connected can be enough. And Optic Gaming using it as bait, forcing Space Station to sit still and wait. 4 kills the difference again. They haven't grown their lead, but Space Station haven't gotten any closer.
Who's going to be the hero in this series? We've seen almost every player step up to the plate when they needed to. But now here in map 5, someone has to really take this game by the scruff of the neck. Could it be the European legend? We've already seen him done it once, but at the moment it looks like he's leaving things to someone else, but does get one of the trades.
After all that, 4 kills still the difference. Renegade will venture out now. Trying to garner information for his team. Puts down a little bit of damage. 2 players drop on him.
That nade.
The kill. Eco's down to no shields. 3 members of Space Station Gaming actually trapped down low. Rockets are about to pop up, and Space Station are investing a lot of resources into securing it for their team. Fortunately, Eco goes down. Renegade's in hot pursuit. He gets Stellar. Rockets ripe for the picking now for Renegade.
Surely he doesn't get these again. We saw what he did with them last time. No one to contest, and Renegade has the boombox. He converts one of them, and now they have the player advantage. Now they can look to try and gain a little bit of sniper side control.
Eco dies on the fountain. The player below them over towards grass. Formal gets taken care of. But all of a sudden,
the stick!
Oh! Where did that come from? It's raining plasma grenades. And it could be about to go from bad to worse for Optic.
Oh, Stellar with the sniper, bro. He's gonna do some freaky shit.
And is this the opportunity for Stellar? Is this to be the series where he answers?
Oh my god!
He's starting to cook.
You need Stellar to hit some shots here to try and close this.
Oh my god!
Sadly, Bound was wise to it, had support to follow up as well, and now Bound gets a second chance with his sniper rifle. New loads with it last time, but as you said, sometimes just keeping it out of your opponent's hand can be worth its weight in gold. It's a 6-kill lead for Optic Gaming. Bound does connect with one. Doesn't.
Oh, what?
A second one looked to tap in, but Legend was there. And eventually they get the kills. All of a sudden, there's real breathing room between the 2 teams. You hope Space Station Gaming can find a response, perhaps slow the game down, wait for weapons, wait to break it. Stellar gets 1, but it's answered back immediately onto Suppressed. And it's Formal who hits 5 cross-map shots. Optic Gaming are not missing right now, and they're becoming a real problem for Space Station. Because they're running out of room for
Oh no, that gap's widening, man. It's widening.
Rifle whipped out of the back pocket, not enough to get the kill though.
It's been a back and forth series right from the very get-go here, but you just have that feeling that now that momentum's behind Optic Gaming, they have no intention of slowing down. A 7-kill lead, a difficult lead to come back from, but remember what happened game 2. When you thought perhaps it was done and dusted, Space Station still found a way. It's going to come down to rocket control, sniper control, and someone making a difference. Speaking of the Rockets, they are up. 2 kills go in favor of SSG, and a lot of pressure on Legend and Formal to try and hold these Rockets now.
Can they close the gap?
Can he get a plasma grenade? Can he push those Rockets towards them? Suppress says absolutely not. He scoops them up. 1 left. He had the boombox, and he's not playing Fleetwood Mac, I can tell you that.
Not Fleetwood Mac, bro.
He's got menace on his mind, chaos in his heart, looking to roar back to life. Lead cut down to 5.
Oh, the stick.
Though, converted by Formal. Elsewhere, though, kills are going in the way of SSG. Suddenly, it's just a 3-kill game. And that looks far more manageable. Getting back to it. Suddenly, the fight turns.
3-kill difference.
Eco is going to be there and waiting. Formal tries to take the challenge. Will win the challenge as well.
4.
Formal has no problem accepting duels. Sniper rifle whisked away. Renegade down to no shields, being pressured, being hassled.
Played it.
Just about gets the sniper rifle off the map. And you can see Stellar's raging. He'd almost go down and get it if he could. But it's going to be blue spawns now. For Optic Gaming. Legend.
Oh, within 1, within 1.
Almost completely evaporated in the moment. It's all tied up.
Oh my god.
Space Station Gaming are right there.
Again, when you thought Optic were maybe just going to run away with this one, SSG find another gear yet again, but Eco
Crazy save.
Eco had the chance. He took the fight with Legend.
Legend? Oh my god.
1 kill required. 1 kill the difference until now. Renegade, a huge double. He continues to fire, continues to do damage. Falcade on Rocket Streets, forced to back down and retreat. Optic Gaming are collapsing.
Does this game slow down enough that maybe these next set of rockets can be grabbed? It looks like the answer is yes. SSG back off into the base. Rockets coming up in 2.
Oh no, they're giving them rockets.
Huge fight about to break out on that side of the map, but Renegade's trying to see if maybe he can catch someone off guard. He's on the flank.
Oh, Falcated.
Renegade. Here comes the
Oh. Oh. Oh no.
Assist locked in as well.
Oh, they got the rocks.
2 kills required. Rockets still on their podium. Legends ventures forward, picks them up. They have everything they need to complete this clean reverse sweep.
The game in the hands of Legend then. 2 rockets, 2 kills. It sounds easy, but can you pull it off in the final moments on the big stage here?
All the pressure. You are the player to make the difference. Bound gets 1.
Oh my fucking god.
Pop off. You know they're feeling that one. Choice words being exchanged across. Reverse sweep locked in. Optic Gaming progress. Space Station.
Oh my god.
Gaming will not die. It doesn't matter if they're down in the elimination bracket. If they're 2-0 down in the series, they always find a way. And it is going to be a bitter pill to swallow for SSG.
Damn,
so
dude.
That
was such a good series, dude.
The players on that SSG roster with how
Oh my god.
These last couple events, with how incredible they've played, you would expect this to be a little bit more one-sided, but SSG gave it absolutely everything here.
And now
Nemesis just knocked out Cloud9. Final score 4-1.
They almost looked down and out.
Let's go, Nem. Rest in peace, C9, bro. They played so well as well. Damn, dude.
They came up with the answers. Legend played his part. Formal.
Oh my god, these games. They're taking years off my life, man.
Optic Gaming get the job done.
Unbelievable series. I mean, we saw it in the first map. We knew it was going to be tight between these 2 teams, but we could not have predicted just how close it was going to be toward the end. Only 5 kills the difference. 50-45 in favor of Optic Gaming. It was Renegade in the end who was the man with the plan. There was a couple of moments there where it was just huge double kills from him. It really made the difference. And just pushed Optic into ascendancy.
The rhythm at the beginning, dude, and then backing off into the base near the end, man. They just gave Optic way too much dominance at the end, bro. They had so much math control.
Salt Lake City, get loud for Optic Gaming. What an insane comeback that was. That Optic energy is thick in the air. It's been comebacks all season for you guys. But how are you just initial thoughts, Formal, coming off this series?
I mean, I feel good, man. I love you guys, for real. Thank you, guys. I knew that, and our team knew that we kind of trolled the first 2 games, like, really bad. So, like, we knew that series was so, like, reverse sweepable. And we knew if we just played our game so we'd win, and that's exactly what we did.
Exactly what you did, man. Now, after the map 2, 50-49, you know,
The same guy just screaming over and over. He's gonna not have a voice by tomorrow, bro.
It was time to come back. How were you guys feeling in that moment?
I mean, we knew that we just got robbed the 2 games. We just felt like they got lucky twice in a row. We knew they weren't going to keep getting lucky. So, and I think they got really unlucky in the game 3. I think Foul had something wrong or something. I don't know. But, yeah, it was a great bounce back.
Great bounce back indeed. Did you guys enjoy that Salt Lake City? Still got the crowd in your favor. Now, you got a big matchup coming up tomorrow. We don't know who you guys are going to be playing up against yet, but, man, this team has been, you know, everything stacked against you guys, you know, all type of challenges, and you guys have been overcoming.
FaZe coming up next.
Time again. How proud are you of those boys on the stage?
I mean, I'm very proud of these guys, man. We made this team for, like, one reason, and we're trying to show every event why. Yeah, exactly. So,
All right, and lastly, I'm gonna let you go up
To
out of
fucking
here, but
win.
any words for the Formal fans, the Green Wall fans, everybody who's rooting for you guys.
Yeah, listen. We only got 3 Halo events left, all right? Like, we need to make sure we, like, end this shit with a bang, okay? Just every event loud. Loud, okay?
You heard it from Formal. 3 events left. We going out on bangers. One more time for Optic Gaming.
He's a passionate fan, man. You gotta respect it.
For me, I could not agree
For me.
more. Absolutely incredible.
Oh my god, dude.
Right, let's gather the thoughts here because right now there is so much that I want to talk about and honestly break
Let's
down
get a
the
look at this
issues.
bracket, man.
First and foremost, I'm quite shocked at how close that was.
We
And that's
have
not because
Rebellion
they weren't
and
doing very
FaZe
well.
on main
I can't
stage.
believe Space Station Gaming,
In
the growth that
losers.
we've had since that these 2 new additions
Oh,
as
man.
well have joined, but just the growth at LAN has been unbelievable. I mean, they really met that challenge with complete and utter confidence. Optic Gaming, they looked brilliant. I will say the resilience was there. And I know this might be a bit of a faded take because I know championships are fantastic and lifting trophies, but that might have felt just as good to do it. You know, in the winner's side of things.
Loser of this next series plays Nem, dude.
On that stage. You know, they're doing this journey a different way this time. What do you think?
I mean, when these 2 teams match up, there's always going to be some bad blood. It's always going to mean a little bit more because of the decision that Bound and Legend made at the end of last season. After
Loser of TSM versus Envy plays SSG.
They make this team. You heard Formal in the interview. There's a reason this team was put together. And this series probably meant so much to SSG.
Oh, man.
Nico personally trying to get back at your teammates who have had so much success this year. And they just come up so narrowly short, and it's because of Renegade. My MVP for the season so far, and this game 5 was nothing but fantastic plays. I mean, his power weapon control was perfect. The Rockets always found success. His idea of pushing in this situation as Rockets are coming up was perfect. He created a pace and set a tone that made it so difficult for SSG. But the most pivotal moment in that game 5 and in this series where it was all decided was Renegade loses a couple of teammates. He has Snipe, bottom maze, and he decides to get this thing the hell off the map before Stellar can get his hands on it. And because, although Optic got clean wiped, he was able to throw that snipe off the map. Stellar, you could see and feel the frustration that that was going to be his moment. Stellar's defining moment to get his teammates back in this game, back in this series, and to finally beat them, and it was thrown off the map. I mean, that's such a frustrating loss, but what
Hell yeah, bro.
perfect play from Renegade, and they needed every bit of that perfect play to get right over the hump.
I will say from Renegade, we often talk about his slays and how good they are, the firepower, etc. But right now, look, I know he can do that. What was so impressive to me is, like you said, it's game awareness. The game awareness this guy showed this series was absolutely incredible. And I feel like when you partner that with his ability to slay, it is unreal and very unstoppable. I've got to give a massive shout out to Formal. Often it looked like things were getting a bit out of control and Space Station might be running away with it, especially objectively. Who's there? For me, getting the pick. anchoring just perfectly every single time. Each situation that looked really dire for a moment, Optic were able to get back in it, and it's because of picks from Formal. He was so, so good. And I've also got to give a big shout out to Stella too, because Stella has been back, hasn't he, this LAN? He certainly is back. He's with the S7. We've seen him pop off with the power weapon, but not only that, just the way that he's flying through the ranks of every single map. It's just unbelievable scenes from him, and you can see he's getting more and more comfortable as we go along. Shurs, I got to ask you a little bit about what you think of Space Station at this moment in time. I know they get bumped down, but what a showing out of that squad, and they need to keep their heads up here.
Yeah, I think as sweet as that must have felt for Optic Gaming, the bitterness in reverse it must have been for Space Station Gaming. So good in those first couple of games, and even in the last, I think Formal speaks about how lucky they got. I don't think there was much luck involved when that green push came through. I think Space Station Gaming have a lot to build on, but they can take confidence out of that series. They push one of the best to the distance.
Wes, I actually want to ask you about that push, because from what it seemed to me, in terms of the X-ray vision that we get here, it looked like they just kind of were there, and they weren't necessarily being forced back green. They felt like they were trapped, although they weren't. Was that just a miscommunication? What happened?
Well, they chose to go back green from inside house. They chose to do it as a team. They got stuck back green. It actually would have went out in their favor if Suppress didn't play the situation perfectly. He is the first person coming out big door. He gets knocked to no shield. Somehow, he takes the perfect angles to eliminate anybody from Optic able to actually take him out. And because he stays alive, he gets his shield back. He also engages, gets a kill back green, gets a second melee onto a guy, damages the last guy alive. They win that 50-49, but it was off a perfect play from Suppress. He impressed me the most from SSG's side this series. For him to be still like the most green of the players in this series and to be making those heads-up plays, that gave SSG everything they needed to get across the board there in that game too. He played phenomenal, but you still need more. If you're going to try and beat the green wall, you still have to close the door.
Talking about perfect plays, somebody who really stood out to me as well is Legend. Getting them back in it time and time again. Honestly, you could go down the entire roster, let's be perfectly honest. But yes, second half Demon, rightfully so. Unbelievable amounts of damage. Look at the first half versus the second half. He just came to life. Gaskin, I got to ask you about that. When you are seeing, a player who's struggling maybe in the first half of things, do you think that comes down to being uplifted by his teammates? Is there something that you noticed from Legend that was completely different in the way he was playing versus the first half and the second?
I think naturally, Solitude King of the Hill, usually Legend is the person that's in the hills and doesn't necessarily get as many kills comparatively to the other games we saw towards the end of the series, so that probably skews the stats a little bit. But I also think Legend feeds off of the confidence of his teammates as well. And if Formal is feeling like they got unlucky in games 1 and 2, that means they were probably just being a little bit dejected at times, and maybe some questions being asked of how did they achieve that? Why is that happening? How have we not got that kill? As soon as that team elevates themselves, where Renegade is suddenly popping off, Legend feeds off that. He munches on it, and he then becomes one of the best players in the world as well.
Yum, yum.
It's unbelievable to watch him when he's at his very best.
Yeah, I think sometimes his playstyle, I mean all of their playstyles to a certain extent, can be falling victim to just timing. I step forward a second or two too early, and sometimes that's what happens to Legend and Renegade. They step out a little bit too soon, they get punished for it. That's what we see in the first couple of games perhaps, but when you have superstars like that, when players like Formal start to do the damage, Legend is always there to pick up the pieces and make the right plays.
I'm curious about that. I'm going to have to send Wes on a mission to go backstage, talk to the boys. I want to find out who's the one kind of bringing that back, How do you kind of rein that in when things are happening? Because timing is a massive thing in Halo. It's not something we talk about very often. So, Wes, you going to do that recon for me?
I can try, but those Optic boys, they're difficult to chat with. I love them to death. I think the world of their style of Halo, but I mean, in all honesty, just like what LQ's been able to do even so far just this event is he has kept Optic in so many games with so many big, pivotal one-on-one gunfights. I mean, that kid impresses me every single time it's on a screen. He is the perfect Halo player in my opinion. The objective play paired with his ability to entry frag is so... he sets the bar in any series he's in. It's not like a surprise at this point to see him kind of, he might not emotionally lead the team, but he sets the tone with his gameplay, and man, is it tough to beat.
Gaskin, I know you want to add to this. We'll have a look at the bracket while you do so and look at where Optic Gaming has ended up in the bracket. But Formal, he really does bring so much to the table.
I was just going to say that not only does Legend do that with his kills, but also the flags as well. If you look at what happened on Aquarius, Legend almost brought them back in just with a sneaky flag run. He does the objective at the same time. By the way, if that game was that good, we've still got Shopify versus FaZe Clan. Nemesis taking down Cloud9 as well. I mean, this tournament has...
Let's go, Nem!
And it's still got so much more to go.
It certainly does. Look, it hasn't had an upside-down bracket this time around, but I will say the bracket is equally as exciting. And I truly think we were all kind of rooting for seeds to kind of go their way so we could feel out some of these top teams. Who are our true top 4? Who are our true top 6? Let's see some consistency coming forward. And finally, Optic Gaming, they're in the upper bracket finals here. The winners finals is exactly where they wanted to be. And honestly, it's a completely different journey from Elimination Round 1 the past couple of times that we've seen them here as well. So massive stuff from Optic Gaming here. And like you said, Gaskin, Nemesis. They're low around 7. They are making their way slowly but surely. They're figuring out who they're going to meet. Is it going to be Shopify Rebellion? Is it going to be FaZe Clan? Who's going to end up with who? We've got TSM versus Envy happening as well. Actually, yes, it is. They're going to be joining Space Station Gaming.
That's a good series.
That is going to be a really good series. I think I'm expecting a lot out of TSM here. This is the redemption arc. They're not happy that they're in the elimination bracket, Shurs. How are you feeling about TSM, their chances going up against a Space Station Gaming that, quite frankly, regardless of where they are now, are looking terrifying?
Well, typically, I would be worried for TSM with the way the pool play went out, but we all know that was a group of death. They played against FaZe Clan, they played against Nemesis. They're no slouches. Looking at the best team in Europe and one of the best teams in North America. So TSM finished top 3 last event. We know this team has ups and downs. They're either hot or they're not. So for TSM, they have to get through Envy before they make it to Space Station Gaming, and Envy are a tough test for me.
They certainly are indeed. Well, I'll tell you what, there's so much going on, but there's so much more left of day number 2. We're going to head to a quick break, but when we come back, we have our next winners semi-final. And this time round, we have FaZe versus Shopify Rebellion. 2 big teams. Let's see who is the bigger out of them on the main stage coming your way right after this.
Oh, man.
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights, behind-the-scenes content, and player spotlights that take you closer to the pros. Stay in the loop with official updates, Halo Esports history, and our HCS and Community Top 10 series.
Rebellion versus FaZe is gonna be good too, man.
Now.
Be right back, guys. Gonna run to the bathroom. Alright, we back.
Hello, Halo fans, and welcome back to your HCS Major live from Salt Lake City. And we are ways away from an incredible matchup on the main stage. We've got Blaze right now, who's just doing the absolute most out there with the crowd, doing all the crowd work, getting all the games happening while everybody's waiting patiently for our teams to get onto the main stage. And he's giving away prizes, goodies. Make sure you're looking out for Blaze because he's got access to everything backstage. And if you are really nice to him, he will go back there and retrieve goodies for you.
Wow.
Don't quote me on that.
Also, those kids know how to play rock, paper, scissors. A little bit of story if you want to go on tangent. Last night is we were playing rock, paper, scissors, who goes first last night with Tony. And Tony goes like this. And we go, what is that? And he goes, paper, scissors, pen? And then go ahead and explain to the crowd.
I said odds are even. How have y'all never heard of odds and even before?
That's fair.
Okay, so you were playing two different games.
Pretty much. That's what I'm play odds or evens?
Yeah. Did you turn your ear deafener thing on? Did you turn it on?
Where
what is it called? A hearing aid? There we go.
Is it odds evens now these days? Did we change from RPS? Point and laugh. Ah.
To be fair, I totally ruined that joke because I couldn't get a hearing aid out of my mouth. But there we go. So, folks, welcome back to the desk, and I'm here with Troublemakers, of course, Tony, Golden Boy, Walshy, Gents. Lovely to see you. What an incredible series we just saw. Tony, I got to ask you, what did you make of that Game 5? It was just insane, wasn't it?
It really was. At some point, I thought the Space Station was not only going to win it, I thought they were going to sweep at one point. They were absolutely fantastic, but then Optic come out of nowhere and they make their presence known. And if we didn't get a Game 5, we honestly would have felt robbed. Fantastic work from Space Station Gaming, but obviously a huge congratulations to Optic. You earned the right to make it to the winners' finals.
Indeed. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm hoping that it doesn't stop there in terms of Game 5's an exciting series, because we have another semi-finals on our hands, folks, and it's going to be FaZe going up against Shopify Rebellion. One of our absolute favorites here in the HCS, of course, because they had the most incredible off-season. They've come into the actual regular season and have just fallen short a few times. We actually caught up backstage with their coach, and of course, Blaze is on the mic asking all the questions we want to know.
What's up, everybody? I got Coach Best Man with me from Shopify Rebellion as he gets ready for a huge matchup to possibly make it back to the finals. Best Man, this Shopify team, a lot of support, a lot of fans. You guys are created to win, at the top of the league at the beginning of the season, but starting to fall off a little bit. What have you guys changed from last event to this event to make sure you make it to that finals and this time close it out?
Yeah, I think from last event till now, we had a tough loss in the winner's bracket versus FaZe. So we really went back to the drawing board because we were kind of hyper-focused on Optic a little bit because we thought we were 1A, 1B with them. And, losing a FaZe last event kind of gave us a wake-up call to get back, maybe, change our play style a little bit versus other teams besides Optic. And obviously they made a change. I believe they got a little bit stronger. I believe both SSG and FaZe both got stronger with their swaps. So I had to adjust there a little bit. And yeah, just try to match up better against them this time, and don't shoot ourselves in the foot and go back into the losers bracket and have a tough road ahead of us.
I could have said it better myself. I'm not the coach, you are. And so even I was talking to last shot, and even he was telling me before, just really learning about the pacing of the weekend. Not looking too far ahead, taking your time, worrying about the series in front of you. And you just said it, this new FaZe squad is looking deadlier, okay? There's been a lot of team changes for people to kind of make it to that level that you guys are playing at and to be able to win. What's the most deadliest thing about this FaZe roster you're about to go up against, and how you plan on taking care of it?
I feel like with adding Snakebite and Lucid, they add that structure that they kind of missed when they had Suppressed and Falcated. They were more of like a run and gun type of duo, where Snakebite and Lucid have been doing it for so long and have been at the top for so long. They kind of just, gel right back into that, it's 3/4 of Optic last year. So they already have that chemistry. They've been getting better since they formed. So, it's been interesting to see the dynamic kind of shift between them. And, I don't want to give anything away, but it's just like, studying some film, watching some rebroadcasts, you kind of get that tendencies down. But yeah, as Last Shot probably alluded to, you take it one series at a time. Gameplay changes just from scrims to online tournaments, it changes, and then especially to LAN tournaments. The game slows down a little bit, mistakes show up more in the box score or in gameplay. So really just minimizing mistakes and trying to execute your game plan the best you can.
Hey, I appreciate you for your time and giving me what you can. I know the ops is listening, but you guys are ready to go up there and take down the opposition.
I'll tell you what, some of us better watch out because Bestman is analyzing better than I ever could. Unbelievable stuff. He basically told us the entire matchup, what he thinks, how the new additions potentially going to be going. So thank you for that, Bestman. You saved us a lot of time here so we can get into game. I will say though, he's definitely right. I do think that phase with their new additions, they kind of just ease into the mix with those players, and of course we do have you know, a rebrand essentially of Optic Gaming back when they were together minus Formal. And I gotta say, I think right now FaZe, they managed to beat Shopify Rebellion last event like Nick had said, but it was a different iteration. Now he believes that they've got better since new additions. Tony, how do you feel about the matchup in general? Because this is a bit of new territory for FaZe Clan. You know, they have scrimmed, and scrims actually went pretty well for FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, and if they really have it, I really have my eyes out on FaZe, but also just fresh off of what Bestman just talked about and how, you know, they wanted to widen their map pool, their game mode pool as well. Like, I looked at their previous events in 2025, and we saw some problems, we saw some struggles on Oddball and King of the Hill. Coming into this event, they're undefeated in both of those game types. I think it's absolutely huge. You can tell they've been working to really widen out that map and game mode, and honestly, you heard out of his own mouth.
I also love how, you know, Bestman is just such a realist. You know, he's out there with confidence for his team, and he's letting us know they've been working really hard, but they've understood what the assignment was, what they needed to do versus FaZe and versus other teams to get better. And honestly, like, I just love that strategy out of him. You know, I actually believe that Shopify are going to give us a really good show here based on what, you know, Nick has said.
Well, I also think, too, that it just is a testament to him, right? Because let's talk about this real fast. Bestman, he's been there, he's done that. He knows what it takes, so he knows what his boys need in order to succeed.
Well, let's see exactly what it takes to do it, because it's FaZe versus Shopify Rebellion, our first and second, actually, sorry, semi-final here. It's Golden Boy and Walshy on the mics. Let's head over to you.
Thank you so much for that, Lot. This is going to be a good one. Oh boy, we got FaZe and Shopify Rebellion. Here is your series layout. Solitude, King of the Hill, Live Fire Slayer, Recharge Strongholds, and if necessary, Aquarius CTF followed by Origin Slayer. You're seeing no oddball here, so they won't have to worry about that. But if you're Shopify Rebellion, you're also like, damn it, we've been working on this. This is so good for us. That being said, though, I think that this team, and it was interesting to hear Bestman say, like, we were hyper-focused on Optic, thinking we were 1A, 1B. I completely understand that, especially when you have Frosty and
Especially
Roll 2 on
after
the
the
team.
very first event. You have to think that. You're like, hey, we rolled through everyone else, or we made such a statement and got so far, we just have to edge out Optic. And you get reality checks sometimes. That happens in this. There's going to be other top teams that come gunning for you and take you down.
Yep, that's right. And one thing that we know about the HCS is that all these teams, so good at being able to be up to snuff when it comes to the moment, when it comes to the opportunity. They know what it takes to succeed. But what excites me about this Shopify Rebellion team, though, are the additions that, you know, while are becoming more and more household names. It's Cycle and Last Shot. I've been a big fan of Cycle ever since I first casted him. I believe it was when he was on C9. An absolute talent. Kid's disgusting. But you pair that with World 2, you pair that with Frosty, and that is scary to deal with.
Yeah, Last Shot stock has rose significantly here in 2025 off the beginning of the season. He was one of those players that was stand out and great last year, but really come into a whole new form here with this roster when he's surrounded by Cycle, Frosty, and Royal 2.
Yeah, and also some little added info as well about both of these teams. Tony hit me with the info saying that both Snakebite and Royal 2 currently top of the KD for both of their respective teams.
King of the Hill, Solitude. Oh, shit. Let's get into it, bruh.
Why they were both so successful in their career. And let's go ahead and do this, SLC. Shopify versus FaZe. We're starting things off with Lucid.
And the logo's blocking the score again. W.
But Royal 2 always kind of sneaking around. He's always at the right place at the right time.
Royal 2 now. He's navigating the field here. Ooh,
oh, didn't get the ghost melee. Fuck.
Have that one back, but that, hey, better now than later.
Just trying
on
to
in the
perfectly
game.
optimize that. I mean, especially on land, he's trying to just land that melee and thrust away so he's not exchanging that damage, and just comes back to bite him. Just that millisecond difference.
Yeah, he lunged in, backed out. That's a problem. But that being said, though, it's still going to be Shopify Rebellion holding down control and right in the middle, courtesy of that camo that Frosty had. Now he's just going to have to back away from this one. Smart plays, plenty to work for here. If you are Shopify, but for FaZe, they got to get going. because Shopify have built up a considerable lead on this first hill.
Yeah, eventually they're going to have to take control of the center of the map, but it might be too late by the time they get there.
Very well might be. Cycle, though, on a killing spree, certainly one of the reasons why you're seeing Shopify Rebellion find so much success. 2 players are going to be right behind that truck, and here comes Cycle with a shot. Manages to hit one, but it's not going to be enough for the kill.
Yeah, and be careful what you wish for here when you're on phase. You're like, hey, we'd like to get the center of this map. We'd love to get snipe side. By the time they have it, they're still getting kind of spawn trapped here. And if Shopify are able to keep phase spawning there over at snipe while capturing this hill, they're going to be perfectly set up for the yard hill.
Well, it does feel like, based on how they're rotating out of this, they might be trying
they're
to
just bailing on it.
Yeah, and just realize, hey, let's go ahead and set up for this next one because we know exactly where it's going to be, and we'd rather give ourselves a fighting chance than to be fighting up the hill as we have been for that first hill.
And look at that, Shopify not wasting any time to capture that one. We saw that on day 1.
Rebellion's dominating a little bit in the kills.
That first one of those hills, saying they wanted to get perfect spawns before they captured it and getting punished by TSM.
And at this level, especially against
Could be a huge camo here.
Be able to get away with things like that. Snakebite, though, does have that camo and eyes as well onto, that was going to be last shot there, who jumped up onto the snipe. It was not long for this world. We also have 2 more players actually tucked away right back here on blue side, and this is going to be...
Dude, I'm like having a come down after that last series, man. I have a feeling it's going to ramp back up again.
Nothing that they could do by the cafe.
All the info there, so much damage, but they're not going to be able to capitalize on it. They can't really push out and get those finishes. Interestingly enough, it looks like Shopify or FaZe pushing all the way over towards LR.
Yeah,
I don't know why they're bailing out that side. I guess they didn't want to just wait and be sitting ducks over in the yard.
Potentially, of course, World 2 now in this 1v1. Now, big win for him, but instead it's going to be Penguin who gets the better of him in that exchange.
Hey, I know that guy.
And let's look at that bottom of the screen there. You see FaZe Clan looking real good on this first hill. They had to concede that, the second one. They had to concede the first because Shopify just ran away with it. So good on FaZe for reading the situation well and gaining a lot of progress on this one. So close to being able to score this, so close to being able to tie it up 1-1.
And
oh my
gosh, Frosty
Never mind.
breaking through the defenses here. This one isn't over. Yard is one of those hills that if you get control and you're spawning them across the map, it's really tough to break through. They have to go through so many narrow hallways, whether that's LR or whether that's over their cafe.
Yeah, they're getting cycled already.
Back them off.
Yeah, you have that one choke there on Cafe, but then on the other side, it's just wide open. You got to climb a ramp. You got to jump up. You got to be clever.
So much free time.
Could very well be Shopify gaining this here, but
oh my God, Frosty!
Game the business. That's a double. Oh, I was going to say a double, but regardless, they still get those kills. That's going to be 3 down for FaZe Clan. Shopify can lock this one up.
Yeah, Penguin, kind of last one standing here, has to make a one-on-one charge here. Can he take out
Ah, too weak.
Charge,
oh,
with his teammate.
Oh,
and
man.
Frosty, or last shot, one-man army holding everyone down.
Cycle can very well win this hill here and there, and it doesn't even need to happen. He's cool, he's chilling, he's got the camo, and that means Shopify's up 2-0, and they're already prepared for this West Hill.
I like this pressure. You saw this at the very beginning hill, where Frosty just stayed inside the hill with camo. Instead of just trying to target kills, just scoops up all that time and puts the pressure against FaZe.
Certainly a situation at FaZe might not be too familiar with, given how things have been going for them in this tournament. There were some nail biters for sure and some close games without a doubt, but it does feel like Shopify are approaching this with a whole different kind of really just presence on the map, and they are not letting FaZe get away with anything.
They're just playing it so well, and they're not trying to force takeover, snipe, or top lift. They're happy to concede it and fight from the side while scrapping up time, so they're doing a good job of, they're not just a sitting duck in the hill. They're able to fight back, deal back damage, and not give away that free kill.
Yeah, and they're also just great at knowing when to just to bail, right? Hey, let's go ahead and double up here. Let's work together to try and clear this area. Keep giving you guys those good spawns. And this is exactly working out the way that Shopify would have liked here.
Just like that, Cycle just going to go right back into that hill. Has not received too much pressure here from top left. And just like that, Royal 2 finally pushing in towards that top snipe side.
With the way this is shaking out, this could very well be a cap here. Nothing that player could do. I believe that was Trippy trying to get into that hill, but it did not work out. And that's a 3-0 start here for Shopify Rebellion, and they look dominant.
Yeah, looking so good. And I don't disagree with the strategy. Sometimes you could just play the clock here at this point with 2 minutes left, but
pressure has been working for Shopify. If you pump the brakes too hard and just say, hey, let's play defense for 2 minutes, FaZe are going to get wind of that. They're going to go for the right slays. They're maybe going to get in their comfort zone. Whereas if you keep pushing on the gas and putting this pressure onto FaZe, it'll be 4-0 before you know it.
Yeah, you really need to be relentless against teams like FaZe.
Can they do something with this camo? This could be huge.
Who have been great in this tournament, and let's not forget
Too dead.
consistency as well would certainly come back to bite Shopify in the butt there. But as we see how FaZe are going to try and approach this one.
Cycle's just shooting at Trippy like the camo's not even on, bro. What the fuck?
For the boys in red.
No, it's just being pretty challenging here. You also saw Trippy, even though he had camo, did not want to jump in that driveway hill. Didn't have enough kills on the map to justify it. You're going to get spotted out there even though you have camo.
Last shot now sitting comfortably inside of this hill. Going to be dealing with 2 players in a second. That's going to be a clean back right onto Penguin, who was unsuspecting in that moment. Great jump up, good pressure as well that was coming in from the yard side. That's just going to open up the map there for them and give them everything they want. And Dave, this is looking like it could very well be curtains here, 4-0 if it keeps going like this.
Yeah, this one's looking to be Jover.
Oh shit,
5 more seconds,
Jover.
That's it.
No, Boomer's using the zoomer terms, man. Oh my.
Move on.
Blink and you miss it.
Damn, that was a lot more.
Yeah,
that was a lot more dominant than I was expecting.
Have to feel good about
wow.
FaZe now in this Slayer are going to need to
really
force the issue here against Rebellion.
Clicked on the wrong thing.
To make mistakes, but based on what we've seen in that first map, good luck doing that.
Yeah, the thing that was most impressive is it wasn't like you saw Rebellion just getting these 4 kills, wipes, and just spawn cycling. It felt like no matter the position they were in, they were comfortable fighting from it.
Yeah.
Whether they were in a hotel and just had 2 people there, they didn't feel like they were getting collapsed on or in an uncomfortable spot at any time. They kind of fought with whatever they had. And then any time that FaZe gave up a location, they just took it for free. They're saying, okay, they're backing off from top left, you send Royal 2 up there now.
Yeah.
And you can go finish those off. But they weren't trying to force any action or plays that they didn't need to when they were grabbing hill time.
Yeah, it's startling how much control Shopify Rebellion had in this game. And to the point that you made when they capped hill number 3, you were like, listen, a lot of teams, they can decide, hey, I want to play back, I want to try and let them kind of sweat it out a bit more. Not Rebellion. They knew that they just needed to go, go, go. And that is exactly what they did. Such a clean start for Shopify Rebellion. And now you have to wonder if you're FaZe Clan, right? Like, that is not how you suspected this to start at all. So now
no, you really have no choice but to shake that off. You just have to be like,
hey, Soul, how you doing?
At some point, to be at the top, you have to have some levels of like excuses or delusion, or be able to shake things off. You have to say, that was unlucky or unfortunate. Just move on next one. Switch the seed in order. You just got to do something just to swap it up a little bit.
Enjoying tournament Saturday. It's been a really good day today, man.
Really kind of
that Optic SSG series was fucking wild.
But of course, if Flatshot and Frosty are continuing to hit the way that they are, I don't think we've seen Cycle's true power level yet in this in this game.
That was so crazy.
Could be quite problematic. There you can see the general best man happy with what his troops managed to pull off here. But I do have to wonder, though, right, for FaZe, you're so right, you got to shake that off, move on from it. These guys are pros. They've been doing this for a long time. They've been in this situation many times before, but I don't know, man. Something about that particular win felt a little different. It felt like a Shopify that did not give a crap.
I'm trying to recall, were any of the hills close for FaZe?
Nah, Ran, that's why it's called a date, bro.
They had that one very
no
close.
3rd, 4th, and 5th wheels.
Or they almost captured that one early on. Outside of that, no other hills
Once they got the yard one, they rotated over to Alley, and then that was it.
And that's the surprising part, is a lot of times you have at least some back and forth. It's like, oh man, they narrowly beat them out in 3 different hills. It's like, no, yard was the only one they kind of stole away.
Yeah.
The rest of them, dominant.
Man, that has to be a tough one for FaZe to deal with. But now we get ready for map 2, Live Fire Slayer. FaZe Clan can reset expectations here and take it to Shopify Rebellion, but for the Rebellion, they have to feel fan-freaking-tastic with how that whole thing went, how their initial strat went, getting them everything that they needed, and they're going to look to do the same thing here, get that sniper into the hands of very capable players over in Shopify Rebellion. It's actually going to be Frosty who nabs it right out of the...
I don't know, I don't really eat at
Good stop.
Red Lobster. You got all your Halo drops so you can finally escape the brain rot chat? Nice, bro. I haven't gotten my co-stream drops, but
many options.
It is what it is.
Runs right into cuts into last shot. Last shot gonna also try to escape. Nope, I guess everyone's gonna bring the sniper back down into the tunnel.
Yeah, everyone just...
Maybe I'll have somebody tabbed or something.
The lowest position inside of a cave, isolated from everything else.
Gosh.
This is already a bad start here for FaZe.
Or they usually have drops going after the event too, so maybe I'll grind it out then.
It feels like he's having a field day out there. We keep playing like this. Where's the help though? Good repulse to send that nade back. A lot of weakened members here. The Shopify Rebellion need to play some defense. So wait, never mind. As a matter of fact, they're all going to be pinned. Can they fight out of this? They managed to survive. Cycle's the last player left alive, and they'll maintain their lead by 2.
Luckily getting out of there, but basically all power-ups, all power weapons burned at this point. Even game, essentially. We're going to see how Shopify decide to play this one out now that they no longer have snipe. Do they keep that pressure on that we saw from last shot? It looks like they are. Last shot all the way up in that window, but he kind of gives away a free kill against Snakebite. That's going to be 2. Make that 3 for FaZe. All those kills.
Okay, we got the lead.
Yeah, that was right when that first
Don't get too comfy yet.
Probably would have wanted to double back there, but he did full commit, which I can respect. But it did cost them. It tied the game up, and it's still tied 10-10. They're just exchanging kills back and forth.
And you'll tend to see
getting Cycle got caught out, bro.
When they're making an aggressive push, they are committed together.
Yeah.
They're pushing out sometimes.
Yeah, them Halo chats, bro, they can get kind of yuck sometimes. For sure.
It's either going to go well or you're going to see 3 or 4.
Not really rooting for anyone, just want to see some great series. I have a little bit of a bias, you know. Nemesis. They secure top 6, bro.
That one play, Dave, that swing, that
So proud of the boys.
moment for Rebellion ended up going into a 4-kill lead for FaZe Clan.
But yeah, I've been wanting to see some great series too, man.
Aggression that Shopify Rebellion showed quite well. And they'll just need to continue to let this one permeate as they look for opportunities with these spike grenades. Try and pick off a couple of stragglers here. Players like Frosty by the jump up. See if he can outlive and just get away.
Woodham carries the torch for us mouse players. True, dude.
Sending the bullets in his way, but it does not work out for Snakebite.
Woodham and SLG were straight slamming the last series they played.
As well done for Shopify Rebellion, right? You know, just when you think like maybe FaZe Clan are going to start.
Nah, I don't fuck with seafood.
No, Rebellion, they hold firm.
Look at this, just spotting everyone that he can. Knows at least where one call out is.
He does have nades for that.
I'm surprised he's not worried about his back, but maybe one of his teammates.
Yeah, dude, they only played 3 games.
Here comes a charge towards back green. A couple players red back there. There's Frost.
I think. Yeah, they 3-0'd C9, and between Woodham and SLG, they had 90 kills between the 2 of them.
Because there could be some players coming in through the sneaky there, and he's got to get away with this snipe, which he does.
Yeah, he's not too worried, but he wanted to make sure Mud, because he saw those players kind of rotate up from Ness and wasn't sure where was there and where wasn't. But this is the comfort zone here for Shopify. They got snipe. They got FaZe on the run.
They just need one more to be able to tie this one up.
FaZe getting some good picks, though.
Very difficult for them to do so. Last shot also has not been comfortable to be able to get clean shots. He got one shot earlier, and ever since then, he's kind of just been looking around for where that next one's going to come. Good pressure's being applied to him as well at the top tower. They know that they have to handle this, but while all that's going on, Rebellion managed to take that lead by 1 again.
Yeah, so much focus there on the last shot at the top tower and not getting him. That's devastating. It's a good job to repulse there, just knowing that if nades were going to be flying in, that was the time.
Oh, that body shot.
Scan a couple of connections. Got 4 more left.
I thought that was a headshot.
Work with here. Misses that second shot, but he's got 2 more rounds to work with now. What does he elect to do? He knows the charge.
Me and Last Shot are the same age, by the way. Just to put that into perspective, the skill differential, bro. Me, Last Shot.
Even if he didn't get those kills with the snipe, he's still not putting it in the hands of FaZe.
Yeah.
So that's one important part of being an aggressive sniper. If you're getting in the face of the opposing team, you better make sure to either kill them or use that ammo.
Yeah. Use it all. Don't let them
So
have
fucking
any of it
crazy.
to work with. But what a close game this has been as we approach the halfway.
Furion 2, dude, on BTH. Unfortunately, they didn't make it out of pools, but
a good recovery, I would say, from FaZe.
Furion, I think he's younger than me, and he's just fucking frying, dude.
This is more or less what I had expected in that first map from FaZe, truthfully. But now we're starting to see FaZe kind of
15, I think? No, he's like 18 or 19.
This camo, another one in the hands of Last Shot. Just on top of these power-ups every single time they're popping.
That is a tough one there for FaZe because if you don't have these power items, you're not picking up those power weapons. it's going to be a lot more challenging to be able to win out on a Slayer.
Last shot might not even be able to do anything here.
Which is pretty smart there. Good use of the camo. We've been seeing so many interesting variations with it. Right.
He was getting good info.
Sneaky play, you know, get the back wax or something like that. But also now it's players just really taking advantage of the info gathering that you have available to you. And
Putting down some damn. Gets shut down though.
Said Snakebite's going to hunt him down. That's going to bring their lead within 2. And FaZe Clan, as it stands right now, they're still holding firm here. They're still in this one.
Yeah, FaZe in the lead. One thing I really liked about that camo play is FaZe, they first waited out the first 20 seconds or so, and then they made their own push towards bags. You can do that, because obviously at some point if that camo player was already in your backs, you would have seen them, you would have been engaged. But you force that camo to make a longer flank, and then you do an unpredictable piece of aggression across the map. You can't just stay stagnant forever.
Yeah.
Teams will pick that apart, but it is so difficult to deal with random aggression.
Good body.
Got to mix things up at this level. Otherwise, these teams, as you had heard Best Man in that interview with Blaze, they will find your tendencies. They will punish those tendencies as well. Snakebite, though, look to see if he can get that hip fire snipe, but it does not work out. Now it's going to go in the hands of Cycle, who gets his first.
Yeah, it's an interesting model. It's pretty clean, though. But yeah, it throws me off, too.
Do it. Pour back in his face.
Come on.
No, there's no shot. Trippy's right there waiting for him if he decides to. Ooh, that could have been a little dicey there. FaZe Clan managed to extend that lead within 3.
This is a little worrisome, though, for Shopify. Even though it's only a 2-kill game and you have Sniper in the hands of Cycle, FaZe have been winning this game with fewer power-ups and fewer power weapons.
And what does that tell you in that instance, Walsh? Like, that FaZe is still able to do it despite not being able to control those key elements in the game?
It tells me that when they start to get those elements in the game, they're going to pull ahead even further. But it shows that they just have a really solid defense that Shopify aren't able to really break.
Not gonna lie, I thought Cycle got a second stick for a second there.
Some research. They've studied these guys. They have to know some of their aggressive tendencies. And sometimes when you have those aggressive players, something like a last shot, and you can cut down that initial push against somebody.
Yeah.
It just makes things that much easier, because this moment that you turn an aggressive player back on their back foot and they no longer keep charging, their gameplay shifts drastically. Players in these teams play around.
Oh!
He did not get the back smack like he thought.
You hate to see it.
Ow!
You hate to see it.
Oh boy. They'll need to recover.
Oh, that was costly, bro. That was really costly.
Hold on to this lead here. Every single kill that comes through,
Shoot.
trying to make sure they either trade or they have someone there to catch.
That's gonna be really costly.
Continue to maintain this.
That's probably the last camo for the game, too.
Am I right?
Come on,
No.
Dave.
All right.
Oh, actually, just got word, Dave. You're fired.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Get off the stage, Walsh.
FaZe Clan looking to get back into this one here, and they're so close to being able to do so. Big kills coming in now. Penguin as well as Snake.
Yeah, let's not, Ran.
But at the same time, though, you're seeing Shopify do their absolute damage.
What did Walshy say?
Right there with them. But as the
Something
game
about,
starts to
like,
get
a
little crazy
fucking...
here, and they locked in that 49th kill thanks to a double kill from Trippy. They're looking
Something
for
about, like, a refund on that backjack or whatever.
last shot over toward that nest. And you got 2 more players. They're going to be tucked away by the tower. Another one over toward that elbow. And they're just waiting this one out, waiting for them to make that mistake.
This could be game.
It's going to have to be on Shopify to make this move.
Yeah, I mean, still 3 minutes, plenty of time to make any sort of move. It's gonna,
Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised if FaZe
Lucid's in trouble.
trade this out, but they've also been fine on the defensive end, as we've seen, when they haven't had camo and when they haven't had snipe.
Now, you would be a little, it would be fair if you were a little tense in this moment.
Yeah, it's not a full guarantee
This
here.
isn't
it's
a
not
guarantee.
Like, yeah. We have seen crazier things happen on this map.
Jeez.
There it is. Penguin closing it out from what was a dominating game 1 from Shopify.
I don't know if that's a compliment, man.
Not gonna lie,
That,
bro, my palms were a little
that sounds
sweaty.
like harassment.
Oh boy, is this happening? But instead, no. FaZe managed to stabilize. They'll tie this.
he had a
series
physical
up 1-1.
chest pain watching Purple try to use the plasma pistol overcharge on Aquarius. I know exactly what you're talking about, dude. On Shroom Stairs, literally, like, went through some dude's shoulder.
And how FaZe just got
Oh, yeah, no, that sucked. That happens a lot more often than that happens a lot more often than it should, man.
Makes me feel a little concerned as we go into these next rounds for FaZe, because Rebellion They were on there. They could have won that had it been like maybe 46-48.
Or just a couple successful charges. That's the thing, is like these aggressive teams, they want to keep that pace of the game. Aggressive team wants to be.
P shooter has. There's been some really good plays with the P shooter this tourney, but there have also been some moments where the P shooter just makes you go, "What the fuck is this weapon?"
And FaZe.
Bro, I don't understand how we downgrade from the Halo 5 P shooter to what we have now.
Drastically, it's not like just a one-kill loss there. It's
Halo 5 P shooter was ridiculous.
Your team now's the numbers advantage. You're pushing towards Garage, but a lot of times that opening kill, like we saw, which went in FaZe's favor consistently, just backfired against Shopify over and over again.
This was a close one, and you'll see throughout the replay here what that scoreboard was as we progressed through the highlight reel and just how utterly close everything was. And that, I think, bodes well for Rebellion as we get ready for map 3. But FaZe Clan showing that they have tons of fight left in them, and that map 1 might well be an outlier, and Royal too, with the face of disbelief. Hey, brother, I'm right there with you. The Halo gods shine nice on the snake bite for that one. That was crazy. All right, now we're going to strongholds on recharge.
Because the disruptor is supposed to be the replacement.
how FaZe Clan just prevent Shopify from being able
kind of shitty replacement, man.
Early on.
Just saying.
If they're able to do that, build off
it's
of what
it's
they
good.
Here, and they can establish some good
Ish.
positions. We saw how good that defense is from FaZe on the Slayer, and obviously it's different in the strongholds-ish, but that does give me at least.
What are the odds if Falcon gets canned by shock stuff? As long as the Banshees get canned with it, I don't give a shit.
Of where they can charge across the map. On something like Stronghold Recharge, you can set up more concentrated pushes, whereas it feels like on Solitude, you're kind of. You don't really have that many different options. It's not like you can really pull some trick out of the bag and be like, oh my god, I can't believe they took the long way here and went through driveway. It's like all the routes are very obvious. You could literally park somebody in one position and see every single push.
There you can see Shopify Rebellion as they get ready for this one. You got Last Shot and Cycle in the middle, surrounded by the veterans who've been doing this at a high level for such a long time. On the other side, though, it's got to be daunting, but maybe not so, because they have Frosty and World 2 next to them to go up against world champs and, you know, the former Optic Core with Trippy, Penguin, as well as Lucid, and then the addition of World 2, his teammate, Snakebite, really does make for some spicy drama.
Yeah, it feels odd.
I don't know how anyone can sit on that stage without a hat. So many lights.
And here are the stats.
Thankfully, it's also pretty dark on main stage.
Rebellion. And Dave, I think they're good at this.
No, they seem to be all right.
Yeah.
Don't know. First place is good, right?
Yeah,
that's what they say.
That is pretty good. And, you know, a 10-1 record on this. Absolutely disgusting.
On a 7-map
average
win streak.
points, 237.5, meaning they basically hit 250 every single time.
Oh, fun. Fun. Actually, kind of curious what the FaZe stats are. If we do have that. That'd be interesting to compare and contrast. But hey, for Shopify, those are some damn good stats getting ready for map 3, and you just dropped that Slayer on live fire.
But I guess it makes sense on something here like Strongholds. All 4 of these individuals are so disgustingly skilled that they're fine to run about. They're also so sneaky. You think of someone like Royal 2, I think he's one of the most kind of creatively sneaky players out there that still has all these traps that work against the best of the best. He'll hide at certain boxes. He'll know the perfect timing to say, I can wait here a few seconds, then loop around, and he's getting the first shot or two.
Yeah, and if he's not doing that, then it's probably going to be Frosty doing it, you know, because he's also an elusive one that's just so good at being able to play his life, right? So, and then you really just rely on the hammers, right, of Cycle as well as Last Shot. Just go in there and be like a bull in a china shop and just break stuff. Maybe that will be the recipe for success for them here. Fist bumps going in. That means we're diving into the action in just a second. We see the loading in there.
The hat might be the lock-in tech. Maybe. Trippy pulled out a hat, bro.
Huge opportunity here to go up 2-1 after that.
Trippy pulled out the hat, bro.
See here on the series layout.
Yeah, and I mean, we didn't get to see the King of the Hill stats leading into that, but if it's anything like those Stronghold stats, FaZe are in trouble here in this game number 3.
And surely they know that, and they're prepared for it, given the individuals that's on that side, it's in that team. and the success they had in the past, one has to wonder if, yeah, and you know that they have studied everything because Shopify Rebellion made themselves such a target this year alongside Optic Gaming with how well they've been performing. And let's do this. Map 3, we got FaZe's Trippy to kick things off.
Trippy in trouble from that peak shot from Royal 2. He had that slight geometry advantage and pushed it to its fullest. That's going to be
that's like his main hat.
Off that start. We're not going to see a trip cap here. Looks like they're spawning long haul, so you're not going to see Shopify likely force that or push it, but they're definitely going to put some points on the board.
You haven't seen a single game of Fortress Bomb today. They just got better. True.
They got him pinned down there. Right inside of the gold area. Cycle saw that player, so he's on the hunt for Lucid. Up top 2, big fight happening here. If Cycle's able to win this, they can keep
A lot of Aqua Bomb though. That's been fun to watch.
From Cycle though, just to reset himself, give himself a little bit added health, and just lean on the support of his teammates to get into that hill. And he might just be able to squeak by here. This kid's staying alive.
Lucid was picked off as well.
Drax, much love, homie. Thank you so much, dude.
Devastating if you don't get that flip. You get to 90%.
I appreciate the kind words. Is Rebellion sponsored by Shopify?
All that work all over again, and 45 points right off the bat.
Swampy, are you dead ass?
Both teams giving each other a little bit of a high five melee miss there.
Is that like a serious question, Swampy?
Penguin though, he's gonna go. I was about to say getting back into the fray there, but it will get dropped.
Shopify owns the org, man.
Regardless for FaZe Clan, as you noted before, Dave, that Rebellion start was hot, but FaZe Clan have more than enough tools to be able to get back into this one.
I like this play from Snakebite as well. Some people, the moment that they get beat, they just
Fortress Bomb is unfortunately an actual thing.
You have to find the right opportunity to leave the batteries. You don't want to give away any free kills at this level of play.
Nah, they're sponsored by fucking Etsy, bro.
They're scooping them up here. Some big kills. And there's also going to be a camo available. Wait a minute. Roll 2.
Roll 2 was weak as well. Yeah, like I said, he sometimes just has those immaculate timings against these top players. He was also one shot, so I'm pretty sure you saw Snakebite run in there, trying to finish off the one shot, and Royal 2 jumping at the exact right moment.
Living that sneaky beaver lifestyle. Here's another trip cap activated for Shopify Rebellion. And even though FaZe Clan came back into this one, it was within shooting distance of 10 points-ish. It is still Shopify Rebellion with a decent amount of control here. That double kill might actually get things going now for FaZe Clan. They have to flip this. Nice challenge coming in there from last shot.
Yeah, I think sponsors more than anything like support them financially.
I'm surprised we didn't get more ground from FaZe there.
I agree.
From that double kill from Lucid, along with that extra damage towards the battery side. Obviously, one perspective doesn't give the whole story, but many times when you see somebody doing that much work and that much damage, it usually works out in that team's favor.
Certainly will have to be kicking yourself
A
there.
Bucky sponsorship would go so hard, bro.
Presented to them. A Shopify Rebellion cross that 100-point threshold. Last shot getting hit with the sticky. So he's going to be out of the equation for the
Gotta get
time.
Nemesis a Bucky sponsorship.
They got a body on to be here. They're waiting for that push that potentially could come from that bat ledge, but it's not going to come to fruition. Instead, it's going to be
Dude, I would sell my soul for a 7-Eleven sponsorship.
He might be dead in a moment, which he is. World 2's also going to be in a tough spot too, but Trippy and company might be able to wipe him away, and they managed to do so successfully. That gives them 50+, and they're going to keep building off of this.
Yeah, FaZe in a really good spot. They know that they got all 4 down. They know exactly where the spawns are. Now it's up to them if they're just going to hold this double cap or if they're going to try to press for more. I like the fact that they are trying
I don't know, Drax.
You'd rather have this A-B setup in this situation.
More cover, opportunities for rotation. You don't have to deal with that long haul. There's a lot of areas where you just don't.
This could be a good hold.
Especially when they got the guns like this.
Keep him stuck in white.
The A hill versus the C hill.
Yeah.
A is just secluded on someone in the elevator. Somebody, you have to really round that corner to be a factor in that fight. Whereas the C stronghold, you can be peppering from across the map. You can fight that from batteries. You can fight from so many locations. It's a much more vulnerable location.
Very, very true. And well, you know, wondering here. How does Shopify try and stop the bleeding? Might be World 2 with this camo, but no.
Nope.
Good reads as they manage to stop that one. So Trippy not having any of that business. It's going to get that reset onto B. And now we're so close to FaZe Clan taking this lead. But Shopify Rebellion do not want to let them get back into this game, but I don't think they have much of a choice as FaZe Clan are right back in it.
Yeah, kills traded back and forth. And when you're the team that has more strongholds, you will happily trade. Shopify
need to get in a situation where they trade positively, and that's not going to help when Cycle goes down like that.
Already a one-shot thanks to the green gun there. Drains the shield so much quicker because of the plasma energy. They do split the A side there, but there goes one of the members of FaZe Clan, Trippy, to receive that player on the catwalk. They have one more person they have to handle over there, and that was Cycle. And he does get the stick onto him, but there is going to be plenty of FaZe Clan members there to...
Yeah, it's nice, Drax, because they definitely were broken up for like a major or two. Unfortunately, a lot of other partners did break up. Snakebite and Royal 2, for example.
Now Shopify get back into this. BC control, they want A, as we noted before.
Yeah, I think enough pros have complained to just take out Fortress Bomb.
Playing A and B like this. But where is FaZe Clan? They cannot let them get away with this trip cap for too long. They're owning the goal, or like at least 2 players are there toward gold, and you got 2 guys working together on that C side. If they remove him, they're going to be looking to go after C potentially. And Frosty being the warden over here on B.
Yeah, they're just they're taking a little too long, I feel like, from this FaZe
Ooh,
side.
good bit.
Felt like they made a good push over into control to give themselves some breathing room, but they never commit and grab C to stop this bleeding. This is now spiraling a little bit out of control in favor of Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, at first I was like, okay, I like the fact that they're playing a little
Yeah,
slower.
like you don't want to just desperate it right away, but right here, you've now had 50 uncontested points here from this trip cap.
Yeah,
Oh my god. They're getting cycled, man.
And this is where things are going to get dicey for FaZe Clan.
And look at this. Looks like they're going to try their push over towards C, which they've tried before, but they didn't commit to this 50 seconds ago. Why now?
Big caps maybe coming in here for FaZe Clan, but a bigger, I should say, stop from Trippy. Removing that player who could have been a real problem for them over toward that control. Cycle, though, navigating down low. They managed to get A. They'll continue to hold on to this one as they're getting ever so close to ending this. And if anything, it just goes to show how yes, you can play a little bit of a slower game from time to time, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. And Shopify Rebellion certainly embodying that.
Yeah, Shopify back in control of 2 strongholds. Looks like B is going to flip. And yeah, I gotta say, if there's any moment that you could argue about this game, you gotta say FaZe had...
It's hard to dominate when you don't have any map control, is a thing.
During that middle trip cap.
I don't watch enough Star Wars to really have a favorite.
So if you get that trip cap, you're right back in this bad boy.
I've only seen the prequels in the original trilogy.
That Shopify Rebellion need to win map 3. Beautiful 360.
I don't think I've really watched the Star Wars series.
Now, in this situation, Dave, are you trying to force that trip cap to get back into this, or do you think that it's sound to go for the AB hold?
It's not a forced situation, but when the opportunity presents itself, you take it. So you don't go and say, we're going to try to charge and kill them over at the side and then push into the trip cap. Instead, you're going to let them make their push.
Oh, big win, Zane.
Take the trip cap if available.
Well, it seems like
got naded out though, unfortunately.
And they grabbed it as soon as they possibly could. Now things are going to get a little bit hairy here for FaZe Clan as they only need 10 points left. Shopify.
They gotta hop in something here.
Trippy though with that camo might actually be able to get this B stronghold here, which would be massive. Cycle's looking for the target.
It's usually back at L2 or R2, so Cycle looking in the common spots. Trippy with camo doing a great job being at L1 of the battery.
Yeah, can definitely respect that read. That goes to show the work that gets put into this game by both of these teams. Read those tendencies.
Good nade.
There was that nade, and look at this, the aggression from Trippy. He wants to fight,
Oh.
but Cycle was ready for him. Doubled back to the back of the gold staircase, and well, he actually gets that melee and survives. 8 points is left for Shopify to win this one. FaZe Clan trying to claw their way back into this, and it's very possible that they can do it.
Yeah.
FaZe is aiming for a triple here. Oh, 3 dead, that's not good.
He can jump into B with his teammate, and here goes. B push coming in. They have the numbers. They convert B. Now, FaZe
This could be game.
They're
They're spawning long. They're fucked.
Yeah, they have no other choice. They got to fly right now, and they
GG.
won't be able to. Shopify Rebellion picks up the win.
Yeah, I couldn't do anything there. They spawned long.
2-1 in the series.
And that game was so close, neck and neck, and you just gotta give it to Shopify. That trip cap that they held for so long.
That one moment, man.
That one moment, and like I said, I really did commend FaZe for not just diving into C right away, but as soon as they took control of the control room, they need to go back, stop the bleeding. That's your first goal in trip cap. You're not trying to get too greedy. It's first, get one stronghold, don't give up deaths because of it, and that's all.
But that was also really a brilliant read.
Yeah, they did a great job controlling spawns there. Gave him so much map control.
We're not really
They didn't
dealing with
overly commit towards anything.
Exactly. Yeah, and they were like,
they felt like it's too good to be true. They're like, all right, they're not jumping at C right now. Don't give up A or B. Look for these lurkers. Look for these random flanks.
Yeah. And that ended up working out for them.
Rebellion's nasty, bro.
Because they knew right out of the gate.
I think the skill ceiling has been, like, the floor has been so, like, high for all these teams, bro. It's just a matter of who can reach the ceiling, like, whose ceiling is higher, basically.
See exactly what the number was. If I had to guess, around 60 or so. Here's part of that trip cap, but
All these teams have been grinding and improving so much.
190. Look at the scoreboard. They're at 220. Their trip cap was done at that point, but either way, they got prior to that 160 mark, they had the trip cap.
Yeah, and also for a lot of those highlights, right? FaZe held down to 132 points. You have to wonder, right? If
with all dub caps, essentially.
Exactly. There's no real chance for them to get a comfort trip cap.
Worlds this year is going to be amazing. It's going to be a great send-off for Infinite.
But we'll get that sorted there. That will be our friends at Shopify Rebellion who picked up that win. Next up, though, as you can see, CTF Aquarius. With the way that Rebellion are playing, the relentlessness that we've seen from them, I do have to wonder whether or not FaZe are prepared for the amount of pressure that Rebellion are going to place upon them at the start of this game. Because as it stands right now, they're moving and shaking, man.
Yeah, they had the better start for sure on that game number 3, and then it just feels like they're just a step ahead when it comes to objective games. They're just playing it better than FaZe, plain and simple.
Yeah. That's all you can really say about that, right?
No, I think everybody at the very least is going to be sat down for grand finals.
That 50-46, and I noted before.
Without fail.
You know, you see that Solitude game 4-0, you're like, oh dear, that might have been an absolute shellacking. Meanwhile, you go over to Slayer, 50-46. It's like, oh snap, maybe FaZe Clan might be in a situation here where they're
What am I hearing?
back against the wall the majority of this series, and it seems like that's exactly what happened.
What am I hearing? Where am I hearing this?
It's going to be interesting.
I'm hearing gameplay.
A longer game, as we ideally expect. You got to consider something like the King of the Hill and the
Yeah, Fortress is the castle map.
So much fast-paced gameplay there, which I did feel seemed to favor Shopify. It felt like even in the Slayer game, felt like Shopify said like, hey, let's make this a little faster. Come on, let's pick up this game. Let's stop doing these kind of standoffish plays.
Yeah, and with CTF on Aquarius, there are a lot of ways you could do exactly that. And hopefully FaZe Clan, for their sake and for their fans' sake, are prepared for it. But let's jump in to map number 4 and see whether or not FaZe Clan can force this map 5, because they need to do it here and now. They need to find that extra oomph that's going to take them to the promised land. But
Aquarius is such a good map. Yeah, of course.
3 down for FaZe. Snakebite
Aquarius is like a 20-year-old map.
Sure if Shopify did their homework
of course it's a good map.
But they seem to know every single move from FaZe off the rip, and have the counter to go with it.
Oh my god, already? The first 30 seconds?
A couple of seconds into this game, and you already have Rebellion on the board. But maybe there's an opportunity now for FaZe Clan to get this flag out of the base. You know where the spawns are going to be roughly. There's a big fight happening, World 2 versus Lucid.
What maps are blended into it? Midship.
Dodging around that pillar, using it to great effect. They can't get that flag moving quite yet, though.
No, but he's just playing it right. He's trying to be a nuisance over here, laying down damage. I don't think this flag is going to move.
Pretty much just midship.
But had Lucid got another kill, or had somebody from FaZe push a little further across the map, they could have rallied that along.
Heard there.
I feel like some version of midship's going to show up in the next game. I wouldn't mind seeing Livefire come back. I really wanted Haven to come back. Haven from Halo 4.
I can't tell like how.
Maybe not so much in like HCS, but
they're just being a little too predictable. Like when I saw plays,
I feel like it'd be a good Rumble pick map.
Frosty off the rip of this one, he just sprints straight forward all the way through bottom center.
Yeah.
Something that you consider unorthodox, but feels like they don't have any concern about playing, let's say, the perfect positions or taking the safest routes. They're just flying in some cases.
Yeah.
Whereas I don't know if we're seeing that same sort of trust or aggression from FaZe.
Yeah, if anything, I mean, this was probably the most measured that they were in their attack onto the FaZe base, because you were seeing Frosty hold control top mid with some supporting fire and, you know, some good pressure that was starting to get put forward here. So it does feel like at any point Rebellion, they can go for that aggression, but they're so good at being able to dial it back and then take their time in case they, you know, maybe overextend a bit too much and give up too much to their opponent.
Yeah, And that's going to be a flag touched once again, but that's 2 down.
You're bored? Watch some Halo.
That's going to be Cycle. Continue to move this flag. Royal 2 laying down some shots, but that flag is moving. Now, Cycle did get grenaded by Penguin. So, Penguin does go down, but I feel like Shopify will rally this one back or relay it back.
There it is. That's number 2 for the Rebellion, man. And already to start off this game, only a few
FaZe has got to slow it down into their favor, bro. It's not looking great right now.
Here? It feels as if the plan of being, you know, a bit more like receiving aggression, punishing aggression, so on and so forth, is simply just not working. And everything that Rebellion does
not the doobie, bro.
Yeah, they seem to be doing everything correct. And right there, even when they finally do get a pull, someone's there to stop right away. It feels like FaZe Clan don't know where the safe routes are, or these Shopify Rebellion members are able to sneak away like this, just getting the first few shots and trading out against Trippy.
Okay, well, you got some kills here if you're FaZe Clan to get things going, but the problem is you also lost a couple of players as well.
You know what I would like to see from FaZe here as you go into these, you know, second 2/3 of this map or whatever. I would like to see them maybe just slow it down a little bit. Just worry about slays. Don't worry about getting the scrappy grab or cap. You know that Shopify are going to be aggressive, and they're going to make moves on you. See if you can catch them with some of the traps like you saw on Livefire Slayer.
Yeah, and I think that that's kind of what Snakebite was aiming for there, right? He knew that there was going to be a player pushing into blue util, so he was prepared for that, and he received it in kind, but now they do need to get this one going, and you're right, they need to just identify a couple of big wins, a couple of big kills, and then just build upon that from there. And you can also see how these guys are jockeying for position right now. It has been difficult for FaZe to get out of their side of the base, though.
You got no snacks?
Yeah, that doesn't really seem like they're able to cross.
Why get snacks when you are a snack? Imagine.
Uh-oh, and their flag's being pulled again, and I'm pretty sure every single time they pull this flag, they've been successful, based on what I'm seeing at the top there. So this is already looking a little bad here. Might be able to bring this one through. Last shot's got the clearance. Cycle's got the kill.
Hey to the yo.
Trippy can make the stop happen, but it was already too far gone.
Do I play Fortnite? Every once in a while. I know it's getting a Halo Battle Pass, but I don't really spend money on Halo anymore. Not Halo, Fortnite. Well, I don't really spend money on Halo either.
Gets picked off across the map while he's top center.
Not every day that you see Lucid really struggling
Drag, stop.
to get himself into these games. And even though both teams are really, you know, fighting their all here, man, you're just seeing Rebellion just moving and shaking. And
Yeah, so I agree. I do think the skins aren't as beefy as I would expect from a Spartan. But dude, the fucking triple? Holy shit! Oh my god, they're bringing another flag.
This could be flag number 4 here. And they have so many members down for FaZe Clan, but finally
the Spartans aren't as beefy as I would like, but you know what is beefy?
They're not afraid
Them fucking cakes, bro. Something Infinite couldn't do.
Sprinting across with that flag and move it back.
Lucid's in a bad spot. He's one shot. He can't really do much to help out in this fight here.
Come on,
He
man.
will send a grenade, so when in doubt, nade it out. And that works out quite well for Lucid. World 2 knows that there's going to be players pushing in here who's making the call-outs. You can see at that moment in time, but FaZe Clan now, this is the best opportunity that they have as they bring that flag across. Could be their first one on the board. A nice slide across that way. Might have cleared the path.
I don't know about the slays across the map. I'm not sure if he's run this right away. Just like that, grenade's still stopping him. Looks like Lucid has to stop this and slay from him. This could be disastrous. We'll see. Lucid
Comeback starts now. I want a game 5, bro.
Now they have to play a little bit of defense. They cannot allow a counter cap here.
Yeah, because that looked like it could have been a stop with some nades right at the blue util door, but instead he gets the cap and also gets a kill on the furthest ahead player from Shopify.
I just got to probably give Lucid more credit there. He has to have known that he had the clear route, had to have known that players from Shopify weren't as close as maybe I was giving them credit for.
Sure.
And just slammed it in.
But we've also seen that situation play out exactly as you called it so many times in the past. So it's not far off to be like, oh, you know what, you want to be a little bit more mindful in these situations. But you're right, Lucid certainly knows better than the two of us here.
Stream Fortnite again? I mean, for the Spartan, yeah, I might have to, bro. Who knows? Who knows, man? Somebody trying to buy me the battle pass?
Yeah, they got to get this going. And I like this play from Trippy trying to be a nuisance here, but
Cycle's a fucking monster.
By himself, and he's got pressure back on his flag. Now he's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Not sure if he should help his defender or save his own life. Gets to 1-on-1 against last shot and gets finished off.
I'll stream whatever the hell I want.
Thrusters, so great to break the crosshair placement for these players, but sometimes, man, it just does not work out in your favor. Attempted flagpole here for Rebellion. Bring that phase flag out just a little bit.
Oh, they might get
Rebellion losing their flag off
might get back capped here.
And Rebellion fine to trade this time. They're fine just to burn a little time on the clock, trade out slays. As long as they are not giving up caps in these situations, Rebellion are going to be totally okay.
Yeah, the ideal situation here, I think, for Rebellion is if they're able to milk
This
like
is tough.
1
There's
or 2
all
minutes.
4. They did not get a touch. Snakebite was so close to that. That would have been amazing if Snakebite was able to get that last second touch. But another slay comes in from the captain. Let's see what he does with this.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I'm kind of past spending money on microtransactions. Especially for Halo and Fortnite, bro.
With Rebellion getting yet another power item.
I'm fucking around. I don't want anybody to buy me anything. I don't play Fortnite enough to, like, care.
These big pushes that Shopify Rebellion were putting together. But this time around,
Rebellion as a whole is frying, bro. FaZe is getting outslayed.
FaZe plan outside of that one cap, and it took a lot for them to get that first one in. 2 players stuck in the back of the base as well. Last shot's got that camo. He's getting a little info for the team too. There you go. Bye-bye.
Interesting. He saw players so far back on the flag and thought he could slip it out all the way towards bottom car with some cover fire. Can work under certain circumstances.
Hey, any mods around to ban Soul? Thanks.
Company need to get that flag back to their base. Good kill onto Royal 2. She sent him packing for a second there.
You'll buy the battle pass? Go for it, bro.
Removing Lucid from the fight altogether and leaving those 2 players over by Util.
That's something you want to do.
Which they are managing to do so, and Lucid's getting another go at it here.
I like this 2 collapsing in from both sides of this flag. Lucid giving lines, but Royal 2 gets the back smack. This flag is trying to move.
Oh, that fumble could be costly.
That's Lucid Penguin down. I don't think Snakebite can run this in.
Oh, no. Frosty hits him with a nade from downtown, and that's going to prevent Snakebite from moving forward.
No, Drax, I'm good, bro. That's generous of you to offer, but I'm good. I don't play the game enough to, like, care, man. Even if it is Halo. I'm kind of just like, you know.
They want to ensure they just get that return.
This is probably the best possible situation for Rebellion as well, right? Because
appreciate the offer, though.
They've been milking that time, and FaZe have not had those chances.
And also what Shopify's doing here is they aren't fully committing to the run just yet. They want to create some panic here for FaZe. FaZe not really taking the bait. However, Snakebite and Trippy both fall down.
If it's a battle pass item, bro, I literally don't know if I would be playing enough Fortnite to even get it from the battle pass.
Doesn't go down more, and that one-shot player can't really go in there to try and make the return happen.
Well, we got a crazy flag standoff-ish scenario, and both getting recoved. Not good for FaZe as a couple more minutes on the clock have been burned with no flag caps going in their favor. That's 3 down, though. Last one, they know his last shot. This is going to be a FaZe flag grab as fast as they can get over there.
They're going to need to fly. Penguin. I know Penguins don't normally fly, but you're going to need to fly here, buddy. But they can't do it. And Shopify stabilizing back in the base. And they're just prioritizing these numbers. You do have a camo player, though, trying to make a big play. That could work out.
It's helpful, but once again, it's time. They're putting themselves in a
crazy
position
ass
that they have
nade.
1 more round to slay. So
oh, 4 dead, 4 dead.
FaZe flag moving across the map.
Dude, they might have to opt for a double cap here, bro. They have no time.
Only 1 minute if they're able to get this cap in. And that will not tie it up, but if they're able to do it here, that will get them 1 step closer. But my goodness, it's been such a slog for them.
They have a minute, man. Can they do it? I want to see them do it, dude. They got it. They're starting a run.
A flagpole happened. Is it a desperation?
Cycle needs to die.
Behind it, the flag is going to be stopped right out the courtyard, right in front of the base there for Rebellion. Lucid gets the trade. That's great for Shopify.
Oh, the re.
Goes to return with 37 seconds, Dave. This could very well be curtains.
One last good push. Basically, FaZe are going to have to use a couple, like 15 seconds here to move across the map, get at least middle of the map, and let somebody sneak in. But I like this. Shopify, they're not turtling up. They're taking up more ground on the map, forcing FaZe to fight for this.
They can still do it.
Slips by, gets all the way over the Shopify base.
Zane's gonna pull it. Car. Oh, he can't get away.
That is so unfortunate for him. He thought he had the
Oh, I think it fell shrooms too. Oh, this might be fucked.
If they make that return happen, it will be over. World 2 in their base. He's
got
eyes on it.
Snakebite's gonna touch. He's gonna touch.
Just for a time here. Playing his life, Frosty again, seeing a double.
They're 3 dead though. Oh, that series, bro. That series.
It is returned. That's going to do it.
G fucking G,
Shopify
bro. That was so
Rebellion
close.
ready for their date with Optic Gaming as they defeat FaZe Clan 3-1.
So well played at the end there from both sides. I mean, I felt like if we'd have seen those same sort of pushes from FaZe earlier.
You know, Crappy, I disagree. I love the gunplay in this game. I just think it's overshadowed by networking issues.
Maybe we could see FaZe really build off of this loss because I think there were a lot of very easily identified.
I really enjoy the gunplay in this game.
Snakebite and company are going to be going over that they can look to adjust and address so that this way they can survive this next match coming up for them so they can keep their tournament alive.
Sultant, to address your comment from earlier, I definitely think Fortnite's gonna be like the Minecraft of shooters, bro. Or like at least of like battle royales, dude. People are it's turning into like Roblox in a sense, dude. Where like obviously it has its core gameplay, but then they're making games inside of the game. It's turning into like that, dude.
Cycle +3 is one of the most positive people in the
In
game.
such an addicting
Everyone
way,
very
too.
Evenly matched in this lane department. This came down to the superior flag runs.
You know, honestly, I would love to.
It's really cool to see.
Like a graph, right, of like when that happened, because I feel like it's a story of two halves, right? I think Rebellion were really hot at the beginning of that one, and then they just kept it going. But then you started to see, to your note, FaZe, they woke up. They were like, okay, let's get back into this. That's how they were able to get that second flag cap in there.
All right, FaZe is gonna be fighting Nemesis for top 4 in the losers bracket.
Left in that tank, as we know and as we saw to close that one out. Very well played, though. Both teams leaving it all out there. Curious to see what FaZe does in that lower bracket.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they.
Is that it for tonight, or do we still have that series?
Tonight.
That's right. They still have one more match.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna be seeing them.
We get Lottie and Tony back with us here to go over the bracket and where we are right
What's TSM versus NV looking like?
Take a look one last time at that series. A story of objective games here for Shopify Rebellion. Barely
TSM and NV are 1-1 in their series right
The
now.
other objective games, though,
They're still going.
That 3-2 was the closest OBJ game we had there in Game 4, and that was from heroic efforts from FaZe at the end, and also a little bit of, I'd say, Rebellion kind of pumping the brakes, just trying not to. Yeah.
So we got the rest of the TSM and NV series, and then we got FaZe versus Nem.
Immediately to that 4-0 on Solitude, though, man. What a beast performance that was from Shopify.
I wonder if we're gonna see
Rebellion.
that. We're probably gonna see that series.
Skyblaze got a member of Shopify Rebellion for an interview.
Yes, not just any member. I got
My God, Royal
on the main
2.
stage. Royal 2, you guys come out on a tough matchup here in this series, but you guys made it look effortlessly on the stage. These guys took you down last tournament. I know you wanted to get your get back, and you did. What was the game plan? Because you know they got the new squad, and they've been looking good over here throughout the day.
Yeah, I think we just, last tournament we didn't really play our game. Also, they have a different roster, so we kind of practice versus them a lot and kind of.
How many games left? About 6, 7.
How the play style is. So I think we just had a lot of practice playing.
TSM and NV are 1-1, so at most 2 more games for that series, and then at minimum we got 5 games left. At minimum.
Here and win an event like you guys know you can.
I think the biggest thing is probably the Slayers. I think Slayers win tournaments, and I think we were just losing them.
At maximum, we got like 8 games left.
2 Slayers in a series, and you're over. So I think we already got to work on that. We still, we lost one this series, but I think just going forward, if we win.
So your boy's gonna be pulling a 12-hour.
Because we know how much of a powerhouse team this squad is. Okay, you guys should be winning Slayers with so much ease, but you guys are getting into that pace, so you guys can come out here with the victory on Sunday. And so now, I know recently you have become an uncle. Okay, your brother.
Stay
is
hydrated.
Here.
True.
How does it feel to have a
Stay
new
hydrated,
Royal
guys.
a part of the squad?
I'm not gonna lie, like when I hear people say "unk," like it's official now. Like I'm officially an unk. So like I would just be like happy about it.
Had any energy drinks? I had 1 Monster and a cup of coffee.
He just won a couple days ago, so shout out to him. I'm officially an unk, so I don't know if this is a good or bad thing. So if I
Thank
get
you.
destroyed or like ninja'd or something, it doesn't count. I'm an unk.
It's an unk. It does not count, okay? Royal 2 has reached a new echelon of gamer status. Lastly,
He's an unk that fries, bro. He's an unk that fries.
You guys get ready to play on another championship Sunday.
Shout out to the Shopify fans online in the crowd. Also, shout out to all the Halo fans. Shout out to the SSG fans. I know there's a lot of SSG fans in here, but I appreciate everyone cheering us on. FaZe fans, Optic fans, just everyone that's in here for Halo. I appreciate all of you guys. This is obviously the last year of Halo Infinite, so we love you all and appreciate you guys supporting.
You heard it here from Royal 2. Keep supporting everybody. We're going to go out with a
I love
bang.
that soul.
That's going to do it for us on the stage. Lot, take it away.
Don't worry, Royal 2. Unk is doing Gino very, very proud right now. Another dub on the stage for Shopify Rebellion. And also, I want to send my love to two of my very good friends, Chris and Jordan, who did just have baby Gino. So happy for you guys. And can't wait to see another player on the sticks at some point. Give him a few years, but I know he'll have a controller in his hand.
Only a few.
In a couple months.
You know.
Exactly, yeah. If you could actually pump another couple out, that'd be great. Because
Get a 4-year-old frying on land.
Iterations of Halo coming.
I will say though, World 2, my guy, it's always great being an uncle. I'm a new uncle as well, so it's always great.
Congratulations!
So, yeah, it's awesome. Shout out to baby Anakin.
Always
got
make it about him.
right? Isn't that right?
All these people are late, bro. I've been in Unk since like the age of 2.
Daddy.
Okay.
Right?
That's right.
They're late.
Daddy.
It's
Daddy
real.
Halo. There we go. But absolutely incredible scenes there. I will say, a fairly close series in some kind of way, shape or form. Apart from that first map, that was an absolute blowout. I think Shopify Rebellion, their bread and butter in that first one, 4-0, so clean, looking so good. I will say, Cycle for me is a big standout. As
Nem will be rematching FaZe. Yep.
Every single time, every single map where FaZe.
Hopefully they can ice up this time.
Start to get a handle of control. Cycle was there just completely just disarming them.
I want to see a top 4, bro. I want to see a top 4 out of Nem. I think they're more than capable.
With you, but Cycle, Tony, what did you make of his gameplay?
Yeah, I mean, you got to give a huge
All right,
shout
Space,
out to
appreciate you,
the
bro.
on the block. Both last shot and Cycle were absolutely serious. Last shot with the damage and the assist, and Cycle with simply knocking them down. The fact that he's able to put up so many kills while keeping his deaths as low as they are is crazy. If there's one player that I can think of on the Shopify Rebellion roster that hates playing online and gets a huge land buff, man, it's Cycle.
It certainly is indeed. We're looking right now as well at map 3, and like actually Walshy said, it wasn't super close. At one point or another, there was.
I'm scared to ask, Soul.
And it looked pretty.
He's
good
pole
around the 150
dancing.
mark.
Hey,
Just managed to run away with it. Walshy, talk to me about the control that they were able to gain, but then just completely contain.
Yeah, I think it was just that middle.
I have no idea what that is, Drex.
Shopify just played it perfectly. They didn't overly
This CTF game was wild.
Walls, and then FaZe also played it poorly. They didn't at any point commit to grabbing C or stopping bleeding. They tried to really break out the setup, and all those kills were not going their way.
I gotta say, for that final flag game, there were so many moments where I thought,
It's an anime?
could go
Okay.
the distance. FaZe are gonna do it. They had loads of opportunities.
Nah, Soul, that's wild.
Well, there was a crazy gen spawn come in. I don't know whether or not a FaZe member was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and unfortunately that came through because they were right there in the base, ready to go. Where
Oh, that's
that could have been
interesting.
a really significant flag run.
Might have to add it to the
So
list.
a couple of things to think about in terms of where they want to be on a map and how they're trying to handle situations like that, trying to get back-to-back caps. Because
Snakebite
that was
had a
the
rough
game of the
series,
game,
unfortunately.
the later part of that flag game. Tony, what did you make of kind of the dynamic of FaZe? And of course, they're still in it to win it. They've got a big run, but we've seen Optic do it twice. FaZe, what do you want to see step up from them?
Yeah, I mean, looking at that flag game, I don't think they really played it all that poorly. Things just didn't go their way. I mean, Shopify really come off with a huge start, capping a flag within, 36 seconds.
Yeah.
Then they're capping another one within 2 minutes after that. But then that third flag cap that ultimately get ran by last shot, he's running down the util side, through the car side. FaZe put them 3 down. You think that flag is going to be stopped. The last shot hits a route right from car 1 through the courtyard side, kind of breaks the ankles of what FaZe thought he was going to do, and they're going to cap that. Ultimately, didn't even feel like they should have had one. So it just a lot of things not going FaZe's way for those first 3 caps. And I don't think they necessarily played that poorly. I think Shopify Rebellion just came out just on fire.
No, they certainly did. I will say Snakebite did a really good job keeping them in it objectively. With the
Bro, you think Nem has been resting, bro? They're probably just as tired, man. They're Europeans, and they probably literally have been, like, grinding the sticks, dude, ever since their last series.
Off his shoulders, and it did work for a moment. And then Shopify Rebellion just ran away with things. Just incredible returns coming in. There was a lot of pressure applied, which I loved seeing from FaZe, Walshy. I did love the pressure because I think, there were question marks coming in for that roster. There's a lot of brains, a lot of brain power, and it's always about firepower, isn't it? But what did you see from FaZe, especially in that last objective game CTF-wise, that kind of bodes well for them on their run in the elimination bracket, knowing they got brains and also
I think
power
they
to
can
go
do
for
it. They can
it
ice
felt
up.
like their final pushes were just so good. It felt like when they weren't playing by some preconceived rules where it's like, we must go push over towards top pink and top car. Instead, there's like, we can go flying in the bomb side of the map, or we can go flying.
I think we're gonna see
ramp into their flag. it felt like when they weren't just taking their time towards the end, it seemed to actually.
I think we're gonna see TSM and Envy up next,
Shopify were
probably
just taking over so much of the map control. It felt like FaZe were being too predictable in the early half of the game. When they stop being so predictable, things start going in their favor.
100%. I think it's hard, isn't it, to find that balance of predictability and also making sure that you do have some kind of strategy and structure to you, because sometimes you can let things slip through if you are playing just completely just trusting your game awareness, trusting teammates, doing whatever, and listening to comms. If you sometimes don't have structure, that's where things can be capitalized on.
One thing, though, that I did not realize, and we heard from the interview with Royal 2, is that FaZe Clan and Rebellion are scrim partners as well.
Yes.
So that also changes things a little bit, where it's very clear Rebellion knew those tendencies and were prepared for it. The thing that really stuck out to me in this series was how good Rebellion were at those initial starts and just getting what they needed early on, whether it was objective.
I hope it's a closer series than it was in winner's bracket.
They were so good at doing that and immediately putting FaZe on the back foot when the games would start. So I think if anything, FaZe need to look at how do they prevent themselves from being put early on in these situations that are very detrimental to them.
I think that's a massive, massive key to FaZe in their gameplay right now. I think that's honestly one of the best points I've heard for this roster moving forward. It is that fact, right? And we're seeing it also countless times with other teams too, who, Space Station Gaming, for example, Bomb, Flag, but especially Flag, that quick flag pull and cab is immediate, and then you're just putting your opponent, no matter how good they are, on the back foot immediately in that game, and it's really difficult mentally, and also trying to regain control from that. It is so hard. So I love that you mentioned that,
and that
because
happened
it's massive.
multiple times.
Multiple times. You don't want to be going up against Shopify, any of our top 4, top 6 teams really, on the back foot immediately every single map. I hope FaZe can make a really good run through the elimination bracket. We'll have to find out how they do. But Shopify Rebellion looking really good.
Who you got your money on, chat?
Optic Gaming. So
We thinking Nemesis, we thinking FaZe. Who do you think's making it out of losers as well? Well, not losers. Who do you think's winning out of TSM and Envy? Who's facing SSG?
As we're looking at the bracket, GB, what about Shopify do you feel looks better than Optic right now?
Well, and look, when I say better, I mean, we're talking about like freaking 90 rating to like 92 rating.
It'll tie,
so,
imagine.
Don't get it twisted. Optic is still beast. But I think that, and also don't want to take anything away from Space Station Gaming, because they are also a phenomenal team who've leveled up quite a bit. But you heard earlier from Bestman, we was talking about these roster changes and how he felt like every team had leveled up from those changes. And we saw that come to fruition for Space Station Gaming. They could have very well had won that series potentially. But on the other side, though, it really did feel like...
Hey guys, I think HCS was kind enough to give us drops. So if you still need your co-streamer drops, maybe refresh the stream.
They were smoking them. And that, I think, shows that maybe, just maybe, this Rebellion team... I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say anything else, but I don't know. I just think this Rebellion team looks very, very nasty.
I'll take the opposite side of that. I'll say, honestly, I'm just saying, I like FaZe in the capture the flag. I knew Shopify.
Shout out to Halo and HCS, bro. Much love. Thank you so much.
Shopify Rebellion. I thought that FaZe capture the flag should have been theirs, and then going into a Game 5 Slayer, FaZe very good at Game 5 Slayer.
I have to think something now.
Rebellion, not to hit at them a little bit, but
that's fair.
When it comes to the Slayer, sometimes they can be a little bit shaky. Exactly, come out of his own mouth. So I will say, this was close to going to a Game 5, just like Optic and SSG, and then who knows if it did? Maybe FaZe are the ones moving forward.
The OBJ's been so dominant, though, man. That 4-0 King of the Hill was nasty. I had to take a shower after that.
Listen, that 4-0 King of the Hill was crazy. I was still waiting for the FaZe alarm clocks to go off, and I was thinking, come on, I'm sure I set that one earlier on. But it didn't go off. That's okay. But I will say some of the other objective games, I saw some flashes of brilliance from FaZe, like I have seen all weekend long, and I think this was their biggest test. So honestly, I'm not too... I think unhappy or displeased with how FaZe played. Shopify Rebellion, they have been together from the very beginning, all the way through the offseason. They've been the dominant team until Optic came along and suddenly just dethroned them from the favorites. And Shopify, they're ready to work on things and adjust, and I love that about them. So I'm curious to see how FaZe are going to grow during this LAN, and I will say this, right? A couple more reps won't hurt them. They need to learn a little bit more about each other. You know, they're still warming up, and we've seen Space Station Gaming, what can be done when they get a few more reps under their belt. So I'm hoping for the same with FaZe, and we'll have to see how they do in the safety net here in the HCS. Saying that, we do have a really cool matchup coming our way.
Ooh,
and it's again the hometown team, Space Station Gaming, but we're waiting to see who is going to join them. And it's out of TSM and Envy, and I want to get some hot takes right now, because TSM and Envy, I feel like right now in terms of, I don't know, the collective and the comparison between them, I think they pretty much stack up against one another depending on the day. TSM, I will say with the day that they had yesterday, it's been tough. They've had a bounce back today in the Elim bracket, but I will say their foes haven't been that formidable, and they're meeting a very formidable foe now in Envy.
I would love to
So
see
how do we
Nemesis in
feel
top
about
4, bro.
TSM versus Envy? Who would you take in this series?
You know, it's pretty crazy. From a consistency standpoint, I really like Envy, and I love the makeup of their team a lot. But from, like, TSM, it's a little inconsistency, but when they're firing, they are absolutely frying anybody in their path. So it's definitely an interesting one. I'm going to say TSM because I think the land buff is real, and I think they could really step up. Even though I love Envy's consistency, watch out for TSM.
I do love the history of TSM. I think the boys being back together, the band of brothers, is fantastic to watch. I'm sad about their slow start. I do think they have a chance to pick their heads up. My big question is, it's kind of very similar to a Sunday. They get where they need to be, and then suddenly on
You will
Sunday,
get their short if they make it to top 4. That's a good bet.
Even the confidence to be where they need to be. And my big question is, right, how do you pick yourself up off the floor? Because they haven't had to do that so far at LAN. And, you know, really, when they've gone down, they've gone out. So, GB, do you think that TSM have what it takes right now to lift their heads up mentally and bounce back here?
Yeah, I mean, you know, those 4 guys have been rolling together for a hot minute, right? So I think if anything, there's a comfortability there between the 4 of them. There's a trust between the 4 of them that I would have to, you know, kind of lean on in this situation here. But also on the flip side to that, kind of feel similar-ish for Envy, right? There's a lot of parallels between these two teams. I mean, heck, they even used to play for the same damn org. So, you know, it's just like really fascinating to see how these 8 players have, and how their journeys have kind of blossomed here in Halo Infinite. But I have been liking what I've been seeing from Descendant and Precision and the likes of that squad. So maybe, you know, Envy does have it, but so I've always been a big fan of these guys, the TSM boys. Yeah, ever since the native days, it was always been cheering them on. So
I'm sorry, dude. Whenever I see Talik now, I just think of like his emoting from like fucking DreamHack or whatever it was.
But what I've seen yesterday and what I've seen today, I have not
That shit was so funny.
That is at their peak form. I think that they have a higher peak than Envy, but for what I'm seeing today, I'm picking Envy.
This guy's always going against.
Walshy, I'd love to know, like, roughly, you know, what you have seen. Is it a teamwork problem? Is it?
Didn't he gritty? No, he was like doing a cranking up middle finger. He was doing like, shut the fuck up.
You know, what are you taking away from TSM in their game?
I'm sure there's a gif of it somewhere, man.
I've watched of them playing.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of unnecessary deaths, random charges across the map, and when things are going well for them, they're that aggressive squad that just keeps it staggering, getting kill after kill. They're doing so good. Yeah, they're scammers. But what I wasn't seeing too many successful scams today. I was seeing a lot of just pushes across that weren't successful.
We need more pyramid schemes. Let's go.
No, honestly, how many times?
Trying to find
how many
it.
times in your career? I don't know if that was a phrase back in the day. I don't mean
No,
to be rude.
scammers.
Your age, but you know, scamming. The amount I've heard, not in just online scrims, with obviously
This gif,
commenting
bro.
on listeners, don't scam, boys. Don't scam. Just don't scam. We got this. Don't scam. Let them come.
I love this gif so much, bro.
Such a big communication factor, and honestly, a complete team dynamic. Like, you scam, you lose full control, you lose the map.
I wasn't getting scammed. I wasn't throwing. I wasn't getting mogged. Things weren't lit.
This
Things were a
shit's
little bit
so
different
funny.
back in the day.
Yeah.
Everything was black and white. I saw him take a little look at his book he's got here of all the kids lingo.
Yeah.
He's got one of those.
Bro, winded up the bird and everything, man.
If you know what I mean.
I love it.
Man.
I can't wait for you to be a dad. You're going to be the cringiest but best dad ever, and I can't wait for it.
on the best.
Oh, I wasn't expecting
you weren't
that.
expecting that.
I wasn't
because I'm
expecting
your
that.
friend, damn it. Okay.
I love it. I absolutely love it. No, it's really interesting to see, and I'm curious, you know, what was going wrong with TSM, because it's just not usual. We've already had 2 events. We've had a major, we've had a minor, and TSM have been really good, and I was really expecting them to come into this and just kind of have
A lot of
go
you so mean to
and see
Walshy.
something that we haven't seen before, aka
Oh, it's the friendly
something
love,
from
man.
them. I wanted to see them produce the goods on all 3 days, not just the first 2. And so far, we haven't seen the goods at all. So I'm hoping that with this MB series, it's going to be massive for them to get bounced back, and we'll see how they do. I have been told we are going to be red zoning a little bit. So, lads, I don't know if you're up to the challenge because we can actually see how this one plays out live.
Oh, I love working
together.
easy. Let's do this.
Yes, and I need a drink of water. So, because I've been talking a lot. GB, honestly, Tony, do you want to join them?
Dude, Nem's social media manager
I'm about that. I'm about to change my name right now.
is like fucking S tier, bro. I love him. He creates the funniest shit.
Oh, okay, it's 1-1 on the series, folks, and we're in Aquarius CTF.
Joining us, folks, over from the A stream. You are just joining us. Let me fill you in. Let me set the table of what you are seeing on your screens. Envy versus TSM. Game 1, a convincing win. Oddball recharge for Envy, 2 rounds to 0. TSM came back to things. Close layer. They squeezed out the victory. You're now joining us in Game 3. Not a deciding match, but as you're more aware, the winner of this series will progress. Loser goes home, which is a crazy thing to think about. TSM just last event finished top 3, but they are the stakes, and that's what these two teams are playing for.
Yeah, remember this is for top 6. The winner of this will play against Space Station after they fell against Optic Gaming a little bit earlier. So that's your reward for winning the series, is you get to come up against the Space Station who looked very good, and maybe you're going to be a little bit annoyed dropping into the elimination bracket. Still quite a way to go in this series, especially with how tight it's been so far. Descendant making another flag run here. Is probably going to be chopped down, but just about squeaks around the corner here.
Does fall. Any teammates on hand to apply the finishing touches to that flag? The answer is yes. NBT
Okay. Early cap.
They threatened to do it the first time. They were stopped. Second time around, they will not be denied. Counter cap opportunity here, though, so Envy have got to be careful. 2 players down to about half shield.
Fuck, dude, I keep thinking of the Tolic gift. I can't stop thinking about it.
Bandits trained on him. This flag has not made too much progress. Envy do have 3 members on the map now. That's soon about to change. Tolic getting 2. Camouflage, though, for Druk. You can see he's not comfortable. He's getting information from his team. Around bottom middle, there's a player making it very difficult for him. He's still trying to spot that player out.
Envy have looked the better team on the objectives just based off of what we've seen
It's
so
stuck
far.
in your prefrontal cortex. Good, I'm glad.
Pretty comfortable. First round especially. They got up to like 91 points before TSM even found a point on the board. Druk manages to get behind though. That camouflage coming to good use. Double kill. 3 dead. Flag starting to move. But that's what you got to do. If you are the last remaining player, you need to put yourself in a spot where you can shut that flag down and give your teammates a chance off respawn to do something.
Oh, didn't get the trade. Yeah.
He ventures forward, tries to get the return.
Oh, they got the touch.
He's going to fall, but the flag has made some progress. 4 dead now for Envy.
They're 3 dead. They can get away with that.
Not only is this flag about to go home, but they should have players in position to be in control of the map. At least someone situated around top middle. So TSM now will tie us up. Score 1-1 now. And it's TSM starting to ask a few questions, starting to make Envy look a little bit more uncomfortable.
It would be quite the comeback if TSM did get into top 6 and a chance to play Space Station for top 4, because that's not a guaranteed win for Space Station by all means. Both of these teams definitely would put up a good fight against the SSG roster. But after finishing 3rd in their pool, TSM of course started in the elimination bracket, but they were 3rd seed coming into this tournament. They finished top 3 last event. Can they claw their way back to those dizzy heights yet again, or can Envy maybe put a stop to it as Piggy gets taken down by Druk?
Beautiful shots from Druk, and he wasn't done. Dropped down. Gets the kill again. Now Soul Snipe has the camouflage to work. Druk done. Wasn't for nothing. Secured the power up. Descendant tries to use a thruster pack. Not enough though. Another kill for Soul Snipe and indeed Manny. Jackson goes down, trades for the camouflage. 4 dead for Envy, and TSM in prime position to pull yet another flag.
Does get pulled. Fridge spawns as well. Druk just trying to do what he can to keep them within Fridge, taking the challenge, taking the fight, keeping the gunfire away from the flag runner. And the flag will move. Manny is not going to continue with it though, because he recognizes there's danger from behind.
Oh, huge win here. Oh, the clamber. That clamber fucked up Soul Snipe.
Talk about how clambers can really go and be your
They got the touch though.
It's happened again. That's going to be TSM.
Oh, that's going in. Hell yeah.
And in quick succession, without replying now, all of a sudden Envy is starting to look a little bit shaky. They're pushing
Okay.
through narrow
2 dead.
corridors.
3 potentially.
Drink to Druk right now.
Yeah, Druck's looking good.
Precision somehow
Great
stayed
shot all
alive.
round, taking great positions as well to either help the team or sometimes carry the team through with him. Flags on the move yet again.
Oh man.
Envy are in a better position this time. They have more members up though, so they were able to stop it a little bit sooner. But again, Druck back into the
Ruck
action.
is being such a
Happy to take
nuisance.
fights. Sadly though, falls to the grenade.
It's almost like Tony Montana sitting in that doorway. I take your bullet, I take your bullet. Finally gets taken down, but so much time bought for his team. An
overkill
for Soul Snipe in the field as well.
Holy shit.
An overkill on the board. Map control again for TSM.
Always a difficult one. And the flag's going in as well. It's important to see. But you've got to try and focus on that one player who's just got the triple kill. You can't allow him to just
Soul
run
Snipe's got
rapidly
the ice,
inside
bro.
base. You desperately want to look towards the flag. You want to try and
You missed
stop
it. It's
but
okay.
like
It
you
happened
said,
in the background.
things up for Soul Snipe to do
Unfortunately.
that. And now TSM 3-1 up. 5 minutes 27 left on the clock. Envy have to dig deep now.
TSM starting to get loud as well. We're starting to hear some of those all too familiar comms when they take down an opposition player. Starting to hear things like dead.
Dead.
So they're starting to feel themselves growing in confidence.
Check, can I get a dead?
Growing on the scoreline in their lead as well. 2 between them. 5 minutes on the clock. Still a lot of time for Envy to play with, but the way TSM are playing here, a lot of work to be done.
You guys are funny.
We get the celebrations from TSM. I wonder if we
Do
will
that!
see the emote wheel come out again for Torlik. Has he learned any more?
Shit
Has he
on!
purchased any from the store? What's up his sleeve? Got to get there first though, but certainly looking good in this game. 3-1 still.
I thought his foot got stuck for a second.
Descendant trying to worm his way around, see if he can get an angle, but speak of the devil, Torlik was there waiting. Precision gets the trade though.
Manny desperately trying to stay alive here. Precision bought the bait as well. Thought Manny had dropped down and he hadn't. But now Jackson's
Oh, they're getting another run.
His teammates were over towards the fridge side, so that could make things a little
Envy's
more
not done
complicated
yet.
in terms of blocking spawns.
What the
Now
f?
you're hearing the
What's going on in the
you're not hearing
background?
it, but I am.
I heard that, bro. Was that
Hands on the
Descendant?
flag. Now it's a one-cap game. And all of a sudden that sets up
Just freaking
grandstand
screamed.
finish.
Yeah, suddenly a comfortable game looks a little bit dicey all of a sudden. And Camouflage.
Did you guys
going
hear
out to
that?
Envy as well. Jackson, good trigger discipline to avoid Manny. The rest of the team's gone down. So now, once again, Jackson being the last remaining player, but this time with Camouflage. And you can see they are hunting him down, and they did spot him out. They see the shimmer. But he does get away.
Gets away for now, buys some time. And just
3 dead? 4 dead? Oh my god, they're getting loud, bro.
They didn't want to progress the flag.
I can hear them screaming in the background.
Great job from Jackson, even though on the face of it, it didn't look like he'd done a whole lot. It was enough, I promise you that.
They are locked, bro. They're screaming in the background, dude. I can hear them a little bit.
The assists don't come his way. Soulsnipe's going to attempt to send this flag back home, but unfortunately, for Descendant, not enough damage done. 2 players combined. TSM.
Yeah, this is when they should do a listening, bro.
With 3 minutes on the clock.
I would love to hear a listening
Envy's
right
starting
now.
to run out of time in this end game.
Piggy's already gone down. Precision the next. Jackson follows, and Descendant finds himself all alone here on car side.
Dude, oh my god, that just reminds me of yesterday, dude. I like tuned into an LVT stream, and it was like, I think it was Alpha Luminon against some team, and they did a listen-in for Luminon, and oh my god, those comms were crazy, dude.
Definitely holding a higher line of engagement for many reasons.
Those comms were crazy.
Potential to get a flag capture. 2, if you do, worst case scenario, die, you'll have time to spawn back up, and Envy will have to push a lot further forward to see any sort of reward. Manny again, slipped through the cracks.
Dude, what made it even better is, like, I don't know what was going on with the mics, bro, but it sounded like they were on, like, 360 mics. It was funny as fuck.
Jackson got a couple of kills. Work to be done here for Manny. He's putting it in. Descendant tries to
Yeah,
get the ball
dude.
middle.
No, Jinrai, they're like, they're calming in Spanish, dude. And then then you just hear, Dad! 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 Ah!
No, sift through the crack, maybe.
Like sand. He also said Manny and
You can still hear them screaming in the background, bro.
Different things.
Descendant, last remaining player. Manny is going to be running it. Jackson now spawns, and I think Manny might just be a little bit too quick with this one.
Oh, dude, this could be game, bro, if they get this flag in. I don't know if they're going to be able to get another 2 to tie up.
Just not be enough time for Envy. There is said made, and there is the attempt to stop. Soul Snipe, though, responding on the other side.
That's going in.
Manny slams it home. TSM 4-2 the score. Double the lead.
If they're going to do it, TSM needs to die now, and they have to get a double cap.
For Envy, just
I don't think it's going to happen.
That hot start they had, they weren't able to hold it, they weren't able to maintain it. And TSM, the longer this game has gone on, the longer this series goes on, just growing in confidence now.
48 seconds. Have to start to try and push in here. Have to go for some sort of miracle play. McJackson does help.
Descendant's got it
is
far.
moving the flag as well. Shots in the back.
They got to go for a double pull here.
4 dead for TSM.
Yak's pulling. There we go. There we go. Oh, Soul Snipe spawned. Oh, shit.
That will just slow things down, but it has given
Soul Snipe's dead. Soul Snipe's dead.
That is heartbreaking as well because you thought there's a
Drug's dead. They spawned Fridge. Oh my god, they're going to fucking run it.
because of where Jackson was positioned.
Oh, Precision's dead.
To get the flag going
What
as
the
quickly
fuck?
as you can. Perhaps if you had it back, you maybe blocked the spawn towards Engine.
Descendant can't die. Descendant cannot die.
Try and block 2 spawns. Try and be an influence.
Oh my god. Oh no, they're there.
TSM hold on.
Oh my god. I thought they were going to get away with that, bro.
Go 2-1 up in the series. Envy with work to do.
Wow. I genuinely thought we were going to tie up into OT,
All
man.
the way back from losers round 1.
Holy
into top
crap.
6 and a matchup against Space Station on the horizon.
Dude, you know what? It almost happened with FaZe too. It almost happened with FaZe.
It was a great effort by
with
everyone
Rebellion.
on TSM, though, whether it was defending or attacking, but it was 7.2k damage from Druck. We saw it in the early stages. Druck just happy to take fights, always engaging, and whether he was leading the charge or supporting his teammates, he was doing a lot there.
Taking a look at the stats, then Descendant 26, 22, and 10. Very impressive performance from him, but unfortunately he finds himself on the losing side. Manny with 18, 7, and 12, 17 and 12, excuse me. Good work from him, 5.0 KDA. Druck, though, leading the lobby. An incredible performance from him. Just to make sure
You
that
have
not
lost
only they keep
connection to
themselves
the
in
game
this series,
server.
but they now take the lead.
World is
For a
going to
brief
be a
moment, we
movie,
will now
bro.
Say goodbye to the A stream. As we throw this to a quick break, we'll be back very shortly with the rest of this series. Don't go anywhere, folks.
All right, we got intermission. Yeah, dude, he like just stopped on overhang. That was really weird. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I think my mom's home. I'm gonna get some water and then harass her real quick. I will be right back. Jinrai's in charge. Jinrai, don't murder my chat, please. Jinrai, you're fucking fired.
A conclusion to this series. Well, you are in luck because we're about to supply it. TSM, one map to the good and one map away from progressing
You are
in this tournament.
mid-game, man.
A much different story.
Mid-game.
From elimination. A lot of work to do. And Jackson's looking to provide some work right now. Overshield already in his chest, pushing forward. We're playing neutral bomb on Fortress, which can be a marathon, not a sprint at times.
Are you just dishing things out that people are ordering? I would love some wings.
Honey rub?
Honey rub for sure. Maybe Torlek could give the sniper a bit of a honey rub, but sadly it's going to be...
I also lied to you guys. My mom's not home yet.
Let's connect with the first as well. And we do know these games can go the distance when it comes to Bomber Fortress. It can be a little bit difficult to worm your way into that base just because of how the spawns work. So you really have to take a commanding position, especially with this sniper rifle.
Typically what most teams do to see success is they block the armory, and unfortunately for Piggy, he's on the wrong side.
This is a very serious game.
TSM will keep getting
Does she have spaghetti, though? I don't know. She's not home yet.
The superior side, anyway. Perhaps Piggy wants to back up a little bit, be more of an influence, because he's not really providing much value until, as I
Today
said,
is my last day as mod.
He starts to pick things up instead. Still being a threat, being a nuisance. Jackson picks up 5 fresh shots at the soul snipe and another one at the Manny, so now there's potential.
At least give the man severance pay. Yeah, you're right. Here's your severance pay.
TSM have enough in the bag. Druk goes down. This is massive potential. Then Piggy recognizes that he is blocking the spawns, and he probably.
Oh, they're going for a plant.
That's why he ventures out.
3 dead. Oh, they got this. They got this plant.
And the perfect response after that last loss. Envy are already on the board, and this could be enough to win the game.
I mean, once again, Envy quick out of the blocks at the start of the game. We saw it in round 1, we saw it in round 2, we see it in round 3, and now we see it in the
We might get a game 5, dude.
with Overshield.
They're already running the second bomb with OV.
That bomb can be moved once more. 3 are dead. Precision looking to try and put this one in yet again. It's going to have to go the longer route up the stairs, but it is a safer one. Piggy's got another kill onto Torluk.
They got to reslay. They're all spawning elbow.
Sometimes we have seen these games finish at 1-0. At 2-0, you are asking a lot of TSM to get back into this game, but still work to be done on these spawners.
And you rightfully say we've seen hot starts from Envy, but they haven't maintained and matched that pace. Ultimately, the steam ran out.
Shots.
And they allowed TSM.
Bro, I can still hear them screaming in the background.
That could soon be about to change. Bomb is being armed. Descendant drops it though, trying to stay alive here. Gets it halfway charged. The fuse halfway lit, but TSM's hold looks to be strong enough. Precision, the last man alive, but he's a long, long way away from that bomb. And he tries to venture forward, takes space for his team, but Precision says, not on my watch.
By name and by nature, Precision hitting those shots. The bomb does get tossed out, so TSM have been able to hold that push off. Piggy's found another sniper rifle here. And can this little Piggy
How long
go to
is this
market?
shit gonna go for?
That's 2 incredible Piggy puns from you.
Yeah, but A-Stream had
What's
not heard the
longer?
first one.
You're on top of your game right now.
Gets the first.
What the f?
Was literally slammed off the
Sure,
map.
you could.
Didn't even get a chance.
Bro got power launched off the map.
He gets sent off the map.
Said 5 mins. And when did you activate this?
He's gonna have to get busy. Manny ensures he's no longer a problem, at least for now.
Oh, there we go.
Soul snipe. He's got that weapon in his hands again.
Oh my god, the stream's watchable again.
Kills going their way, but again, the same issue that Piggy had before.
Alright, they got OV again.
That's good soon be about to change.
Oh no, the stick!
What is an unofficial, but an official double kill, but unfortunately for him, loses.
Oh!
His overshield, what a shot that
3
was.
dead.
But now he's starting to get busy with it. Just misses the body, and that means Jackson can relieve some of the pressure that was being applied by TSM. But they're going nowhere. As a matter of fact, Manny's taking up quite the power position here, and he's going to be a real problem to deal with.
Yeah, but someone needs to grab that bomb, and Druk's busy playing Ring Around the Rosies at the moment with Precision. Does win it. Manny finds the bomb. Manny kills with the bomb. Now can Manny plant the bomb? No, gets denied, but there is still other members of TSM there.
Implied's looking to get banned from my chat, apparently.
TSM still trying to lay siege to this base. Still not clear just yet, but as I say, that Soul Snipe and Druk do fall. Precision goes down. Envy looking to clear their lines, throw the ball away. For good reason.
Dude, I've been live for
Bomb being tossed
12
down.
hours.
But TSM are in prime position once more. Jackson's going to go down.
I'm gonna sleep good tonight, bro.
Further forward, did not want to block those spawns. Heads up play from him. 3 go down. Piggy last man standing. Druk and Soul Sniper there. He's not going to have enough, is Piggy. A lot to be asked. A lot of trouble on the map. And TSM tie us right the way back up.
A little bit down to that repulsor as well, just denying that grenade from Jackson, who thought off spawn maybe he was going to be at an angle to deny the bomb. And just like that, TSM find themselves 1-1. So again, a really hot start from Envy, answered back by TSM. And will the pattern start to follow that? Oh, see you later.
Bye, Descendant.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Take the fight.
It's like the Wile E. Coyote just dropping off the map, chasing after the bunny. Or the Roadrunner, excuse me. Not even a bunny. Different animal entirely. Sniper rifle.
TSM might have this OV.
Soul Sniper's hesitant to move. And he's stolen the enemy sniper rifle. Precision looks back.
He can at least burn this snipe so they don't have a snipe.
Immediately
If needed.
Pressure. But they've got to force him out of here. Precision tries to push the bomb forward just so it's no longer an issue on his side of the map. 3 go down for TSM. Tolek has sniper rifle and a little bit of overshield as well to play with. Doesn't hit the body onto Jackson. Try to clear his lines.
Oh,
Check his angles.
yak with these sticks, bro.
Trade.
My
That's a good play from
god.
Jackson.
Tried to speed things up, going for the body shot with a sniper rifle. I feel like if he had just had his bandit out there, maybe stays alive. Precision does get the kill, but
Started doing a playtest for a game U Alpha like right after you ate the omelet this morning, and it's like 10 minutes ago and I'm still going. It's been a long day, man. It's been a long day. I remember I was like half asleep, dude. Like 2 hours in, man. I'm glad I like got some energy watching these games.
Soul Snipe's good for 1. Precision is close to Tolek here. He has to take care of business. Doesn't get a trade. It's very good from Tolek as well. Remains on the map. Gun on the map and can now look towards bottom middle. Taking so much space for his team, but unfortunately for him, Druk has fallen, so that's going to mean he crouches down and waits. Bides his time. Piggy's got the kill elsewhere and the bomb is moving. So Tolek is now forced to spin back around. Blind damage, good damage as well. 2 go down. A 3 should be about to join him. Descendant should fall. Piggy's behind enemy lines here. Do they know that? Do they have that information? They do now. He's giving away his position. It's been a real thorn in the side. Here is Piggy and he gets another kill. 3 go down for TSM.
3 dead. They don't have bomb.
As Overshield's gonna pop up.
They're gonna have to reslay.
Moment as well. A lot of things to worry about, a lot of things to be concerned for if you're TSM. It almost feels like least of all is the bomb right now.
There's a lot of flanking that's going on at the moment, but it has worked out for both sides.
It has been a long end, man.
Could leave your team a little bit.
Appreciate those of you that have kept me tabbed today, or have stuck around the whole 12 hours. You guys are crazy.
TSM, and he needs to come in to maybe stop
Oh, he stuck it.
Will get the arm. And Envy regain their lead here. 4 minutes now remaining, and TSM again are going to have to dig deep.
The problems are not even going to go away with that arm for TSM.
Yeah, probably in blood.
Because Precision still has control of a lot of the map here. The battle rifle just has that extended lines of sight, can do so much damage from across the map. Does back away just a touch.
I'm gonna dream about that SSG and Optic series, bro.
TSM are in real danger here. Envy more than just interested in pushing this one to a game 5. Again, remember folks, tournament life on the line here. Beautiful 4 shots from across the map, and now pushing this forward again. 3 dead. Druk the last man up. He's already made this bomb all the way back towards the front base. Precision could be about to get a trade here, and does.
Huge trade.
And I do like that Envy are trying to take the game to TSM here, not just saying we will sit on a 2-1 lead, because we saw how that happened last time. 4 dead. They want to plant this bomb. They want to win this 1-3-1. They want to send themselves to a game 5 against TSM. The bomb gets tossed into the base.
Oh!
And then no scope to the face.
No scope, no problem. 2 down. Patiently waiting our Envy now. Finally get the bomb. Starting to arm. Fuse starting to light. Descending the
That's GG. It's GG.
Get the final bomb that they need to push us to a game 5. We're
GG.
going to a shootout here, folks.
You
So
took
we get another
magnesium before
chapter
bed
then.
once and dreamed that
The
Lucid
story
and
of
I
Envy
had a
versus
boxing
TSM
match.
with its twists and its turns.
Damn, you got beef with
We are
Lucid?
still yet to know who is going to be
You're dreaming
progressing
of
to
beating
top
the
6
crap
and
out
who's
of
gonna be
him?
facing against Space Station here in Salt Lake City. And I thought maybe
Lucid's
if we
a
could
nice
follow
guy,
some of
man.
the pattern, maybe it was going to be Envy just taking a lead really quick out of the blocks, and then we get answered back by TSM. But Envy showed great resilience, and a lot of it was precision, but also have to talk about Piggy. Commanding so much space.
Wait,
especially
Piggy
with
had
his sniper rifle as well.
7,000
Not only most
damage?
but also 24 and 14, excuse me, he finds himself plus 10 with a 15 KDA. That is an impressive performance from Envy.
7,000 damage is absolutely incredible. With 15 assists as well. Quite the showing. And they needed them. Now possibly more than ever just to keep their tournament hopes alive here. Envy looked so good online and starting to match that on land now. Remember, folks, TSM.
Your neighbors hate you, asshole. Jesus Christ.
Could be about to get eliminated at the top 8 stage here.
There's somebody with like a loud ass exhaust that like at late hours of the night, bro, will literally just blast through my neighborhood, popping their fucking exhaust, bro. I once heard it at like 4 in the morning. I'm just like, why are you like this? It's one thing if it's in the middle of the day, dude. Why are you doing this shit late at night? In a residential area. There's a guy in your area that has a tune on his car called Pop and Bang. He constantly revs, slows down, bang, 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 and repeatedly, constantly until he fades off into the distance. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. It's bad. It's bad. Four more games. Minimum. Otherwise... 6 more. I make pancakes and head to bed in a few. I need to see how this phase NEM series goes, bro. And then I will probably pass the hell out. Oh my god, implied. Don't take medication of any kind while you're drunk. Even if it's like over the counter. Late night for FaZe and them. Yeah. That was you took a normal dose. Oh god. How late will this run tonight? Definitely past midnight, man. Definitely. So in Utah, like it'll be past like 10 o'clock. Not amazing. Yeah, it's scary shit. Mixing things. Yeah, I don't think when I'm of age, I'm gonna be a big drinker. Maybe every once in a while. It's kind of a bad habit, too. Anything addictive, man. It's scary. Alright, game 5 starting up.
There is only one way to separate these two teams. Let's make them brawl here on Origin. What will be the point of difference? Who will be the point of difference? Right off the rip, we're typically used to seeing Envy start hot out the blocks. But all of a sudden it's TSM in the ascendancy. A 3-1 lead, rockets in hand. Druk gets one, Druk gets two.
Oh, huge.
And Descendant could be his latest victim. But he gets shut down in the nick of time.
3 dead.
Not without Descendant and precision of both.
Strong start for TSM.
Winning a lot of gunfights. And it was an important one as well.
Can Envy close that gap?
Yourself 7-1 down. Now we did see something similar, remember, on the previous layer with TSM where they took it was like an 8-2 lead, then they threw it away, but then they brought it back in the latter stages.
Yeah, those were some of the cleaner rocks I've seen this tournament.
Maybe they've learned something from that and they don't want to give away any cheap deaths in these early stages this time. It's
big
like
snipe
now
punch.
it's a sniper rifle, and we've seen what he can do in the past.
That gap's widening, bro.
Sniper rifle, shotgun, whatever it is.
It's getting bigger.
3 go down for a moment for Envy. Spawns are going to be popping up around that extra player, that last remaining member.
I like this from Tolik, though. He was getting a little bit excited. 9-2. Let's start pushing them. Let's take them down. I've got a sniper rifle. And then he remembers, I have a sniper rifle. I have 6 bullets. I can do a job from a distance here. Double kill. And that is the job that he is.
Oh my god, that's fucking disgusting.
And it was a criticism you had in the Slayer in game 2. Why don't players take it more seriously in the start and in the beginning? Don't throw away your lives frivolously. That's a tough word to say.
Oh my god, Tolik's still being a nuisance.
Actually, sorry I tried.
I mean, if you are 13 kills up in the late stages, you think this is done.
Oh my god, he's still going. He's still hitting everything.
Totally secured this, boys. 15 kills. You're now ahead. Don't get carried
Envy
away.
has to dig deep, bro. It's not impossible to come back, but it's looking hard. The more that gap widens, man.
From TSM. Envy are very much on the ropes. They're almost already over the ropes by this point.
Starting to buckle, starting to wobble, starting to shake now. Under the weight of expectation.
Precision's goosing, bro. Still not even on the board.
So good in the tournament. Unlucky at times. But TSM.
That's a shame, dude. He was performing so well this whole tournament.
An easy kill for Tolik. They all seem to be coming quite easy right now. Jackson's desperately trying to...
Oh, now they caught another rocket. This is not looking great, dude.
Another set of rockets here for Soul Snipe. And everything's on easy street right now for TSM. Settled for a trade. Rockets down on grass. TSM can do that all
With this kind of gap, dude, they can settle for trades easy.
And TSM have been playing this well. They have been playing it a little bit slower. They've not been getting too ahead of themselves and getting too excited. This lead is incredible. 16 kills. They should not throw this away. I do not believe a pro team should throw away a lead like this. But we have also seen it happen time and time again throughout Halo's history. Nothing
Getting some kills up.
Sniper rifle is grabbed. And here's a chance for maybe Precision to try and get them back into this game.
Oh, Snipe's not off. Oh no, Tolik has it again.
Everything is taken. And TSM, they are picking Envy apart right now. They've barely been able to get going. Soul Snipe 10-4-4. Tolik 8-5-2. Druk 10-3-2. Barely any deaths across the board.
18 kill deficit, bro.
But already involved in 9.
It's not looking great, man. It really isn't. There are some kills.
Is this the opening then?
Oh my god, Tolik.
Tolik hits the body, connects with the face.
Oh my god, Tolik.
It's a Tolik show.
Oh my god.
Almost worth the price of admission alone.
All right, I don't think he would have gone for that if it was like tied 25-25, but he said, you know what? We have a little bit of a cushion to work with here. 15 kills.
15.
Here. Make it
Still 16.
And TSM only 14 away from winning this series and setting themselves into top 6. And a date with Space Station Gaming on the main stage.
And for Envy, is it going to be just another nearly? A maybe? A what if? TSM have been absolutely dominant in this Game 5. And they typically do show up in Game 5s. They have the ice. And they're showing it now.
That 40 mark, the second they get to that 40 mark, man. This might be unobtainable, dude. I don't think they can come back from this. Not this late into the game, bro.
Envy need a miracle here.
Oh, it would be a miracle.
Oh,
it would also
man.
be one of the most insane comebacks you've ever seen on main stage. It's so unlikely. Just the way TSM have been commanding space, they make it difficult for Envy to make a plays because they're always offering up the trade. That being said, there are 2.
3 dead.
3. Soul Snipe, last player alive, and he's going to be collapsed on, you'd imagine. Envy are looking for him. He needs to make himself a difficult kill, which he doesn't really. Tries to escape. But Tolik at least is going to respond. The kill difference still 11 though. Make it 10.
Within 10.
Don't you do this, TSM. Please don't you do this.
Actually, please do.
Actually, I take it back.
We're signing up for the entertainment. Are you not entertained? As I say that, 3 do go down. The answer is, can Envy get themselves right back into this? The answer looks to be no now. 6 kills. All that separates TSM from progressing in the bracket.
Nope. It's done. It's done.
Still a lot to do. But for now, this one's been all too easy.
It's
Envy
done.
just didn't show up in the game 5 when it mattered. It was a close series. They gave as good as they got at times. But TSM are game 5 menaces. This has been perfect. It's been flawless. And Envy have barely laid a glove on.
Really not.
Remember, TSM came into this tournament 3rd seed and found themselves in
Yep.
elimination round 1, but they come back from the death to find themselves
GG's,
back
dude.
into the top 6.
Yeah, Envy just couldn't deliver, man, when they needed to.
And they will have that match
Damn.
with SSG here on the main stage.
Incredible performance from TSM.
Congrats, TSM. You stay in.
Their tournament run comes to an end.
They will be playing SSG.
A lot to be proud of, but a lot to work on too. Taking a look
Oh,
at the
Descendant
stats,
had a rough
in
time, man.
the end, could have been much worse with the way the game started.
Precision had a rough start.
It was a very important lesson that TSM
But
learned.
yeah, Descendant had a really rough start.
They had a significant lead and they threw it away, and sure, they still came
But
back to
damn,
win.
dude, they brought it in a lot closer than I thought they would.
12-kill lead and then they ended.
There's actually a moment I thought that they could have, if they just kept cycling, dude. I genuinely thought that they had a slim chance, dude. They actually kind of had a
Is
chance.
their opponent Dan? Like you say.
But wow,
TSM now set up on the main stage. and
GG's to Envy, bro.
Similar fortunes against the
They
hosts.
just unfortunately could not close it out.
That will be on the A stream very shortly. But that's all from me and Dan. That's all from Envy in this tournament. We'll be back very shortly.
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights, behind-the-scenes content, and players.
I love that I get to relive that shot every single time this freaking commercial plays, dude.
Official updates. Halo
Oh my
Esports
god, I
channel
remember
our
seeing that
HCS
live.
Community Top 10 series. Don't miss a second. Subscribe now.
Who am I seeing at Worlds? Dude, I think every single viewer that was watching that lost their shit. I hope so, Soul. That'd be awesome.
Device converted.
I am really sad this playlist was so short-lived, bro. Especially in ranked, dude. It was so fun. Hell yeah, Soul. Look forward to meeting you, man. Yeah, Drax, that's diabolical, bro. I'm sorry. Being international sucks. I love this commercial, too. Just so goofy. Okay, so we have TSM and SSG. So are we gonna see Nemesis and FaZe tonight? Dude, if Nemesis and FaZe is supposed to happen tonight, man, I could be here until like 2 or 3 in the morning, bro. Currently 421 for you. Yeah, never mind. I'm humbled now. Damn, you were 1 minute off, bro. Shit. You did partake?
Good evening, Salt
I'll
Lake
hit the
City.
Agua to that.
Welcome back to HCS SLC Major. It is good to see you joining us for the evening because we have another epic game in store for you, including also the claw game, which I'm just waiting to see if he actually manages to do this. And that's
Dodge.
It's always the way, isn't it, with those claw games? You know, you just. I don't know. I just don't think there's an actual skill set for a claw game, or is there?
That's where you'd be wrong.
Or is there? That's the question. Oh, really?
Yeah, that's where you'd be wrong.
It's all about the
reveal my
touch.
secrets.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, skills, they go hand in hand with our Halo players, don't they? And on the main stage coming up next, we do have our hometown team once again. We're seeing a lot of SSG today, and they're going up against TSM. Really interested to see how TSM are going to perform against Space Station Gaming. We were actually discussing in length on the desk about TSM and really just the kind of journey that they've had so far, and it's been, I don't know, a short, difficult start for them, hasn't it? It just hasn't gone the way that they had planned. You know, we were not long ago talking about TSM and maybe the way they'd handle a Sunday, let alone not quite making it in pools and not looking as good as they could be and just not topping, I think, what we thought that they were capable of heading into SLC. Clutch, based on what you just saw, especially against Envy, how are you feeling about TSM right now going up against SSG?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a completely different beast to try and take down SSG, but on the flip side, if you're a TSM fan, the way that they have success at tournaments is through these game
Okay,
fives
Drax.
and winning those game fives and being clutch. So I think that this is a massive opportunity for them to gain some momentum and actually like feel confident going into this series. I think like going to war can often like wake you up and make you feel like you're present in the moment, and this is going to be that moment where they need to come out swinging because SSG have looked great.
How big, Onset, do you think momentum is going to be in the favor of TSM right now? Because they are hot off a win, obviously trying to regain, and we've got Space Station Gaming who were obviously in the back warming up, making sure they're good, but it's not quite as warm as coming off a really, you know, as you said, challenging game and series after winning that. Do you think TSM will have maybe a little bit of an upper hand that they would have had if it had just been totally cold and completely even playing fields with Space Station Gaming here?
I mean, for confidence-wise, sure, they're going to be coming into this feeling pretty good. They want to want to get it into game one as soon as they possibly can to continue that momentum.
Have I eaten yet? I ate like
from main stage, of course, and
earlier in the day.
What happened in the series that they didn't quite manage to come.
It's been a while.
A little bit of a nail biter for them. So, yeah, maybe in the first moments of game number one, but I think these teams are too experienced at this point to really let it affect them. I think a minute or two into game number one, you're going to see both teams firing.
Brav, how do you see, you know, both sides, the members stacking up against one another when you're
I'm
looking
chilling.
at the comparison of players? We talk about firepower, we talk about brain power, but we also
Appreciate
talk about
you
team
looking out,
dynamic.
though.
How do you think they stack up against one another?
Well, it's really tough to call. I think one thing that's important to note is you have a really interesting matchup here with these two and only one advancing to tomorrow, specifically because SSG placing top 8 last event, and then you have TSM, right, placing within the top 3. So to think that that story can either go a similar way, or instead we could see, of course, SSG maybe you could say rightfully reclaiming one of their top spots. Tough to say in terms of how they stack up individually.
Probably gonna pass out watching this. Probably, yeah.
Oh, man, it's
Having those blue spicy takis right now. I've only had the purple fuego ones.
I think the big thing to call out is how dominant, suppressed, and Falcated looked against TSM last tournament in that winners bracket finals that they matched up. These guys are going to come in knowing that they are the better individual players and trying to assert themselves individually in this series.
Thinking of the takis though, it's making my mouth water. I can't lie.
Adapt to what we already saw these members do to them. Also, you have to deal with the terrifying news that Stellar is back in prime form.
Yeah.
Stellar looks like he is Stellar once again, and that's going to be a lot of individual skill and a lot of gunfights probably favored towards this SSG team. I'm looking at TSM to make these fights scrappy to like.
The blue ones have a hint of lime to them.
Fuego's
Fuego's like all lime, I feel like.
100%. Well, you say that, and I will. On the flip side, I will agree with you. But on the flip side, what could also happen is that we see the TSM that we've been waiting for, and they suddenly just light up the main stage, and something goes right for them amongst all the chaos that has been the lower bracket for them. Because if you think about the players that we have on TSM, they are very, very well adjusted to what Foul and Suppress can bring. They play 8s with them regularly. You know, these are two players that they're friends with, that they often talk with, play with, whatever, you name it. They are very, very, very well versed in their gameplay, and I know that they have the gunning to match them, but the question is that going to come out this event? Because I haven't seen it yet. I know Soul Snipe can go off. I know that Druck can be incredible. Talik, what an incredible event he's having as well, and last time too. I mean, Talik, I think for me, is a sleeper pick. I think he needs a little bit more credit than kind of what he's been given in the past. And I think he's come to life with the band of brothers coming back together once again. I'm waiting to see some specialness from TSM.
Talik is always the main slayer for this.
Enjoy your
He's
toast,
always the
Drex.
one putting up the big numbers. To me, it's Soul Snipe that really is that flex player that's either hot, or cold, and like changing the impact and the outcome of games within that playstyle. You need strong games from everybody, but I'm looking at Soul Snipe to see what are his stats looking like after game 1, after game 2, because if he's positive, a lot of the times this TSM team is able to pull across the finish line first.
One thing I will say about this TSM team as well is that SSG probably, if they had an opportunity to play a lot of different teams late on an evening on a Saturday, TSM would not be high on that list, because TSM just have this ability, once they get going, to go on these crazy runs that go late into the evening, and before you know it, TSM are forcing their way through to a Sunday, whereas a team like SSG maybe not as used to that kind of a situation. So TSM have to make the most of the experience that they have playing late.
It's got to be weird not seeing either of these teams tomorrow.
The first couple of games in the series to put the pressure back onto SSG.
100%. I actually have a big...
No matter who wins, bro, it's kind of weird not seeing the other.
Space Station Gaming in particular. There was a lot of talk about...
I feel like they both make it to Sunday, man.
Now that they've left, they've gone to greener pastures, excuse the pun. You know, who is going to take that place? Who's going to fill those boots? It's going to be really, really difficult. And of course, they have now the new additions of Suppressed and Foul. I don't know how many times I'm going to say new additions, but maybe a million more. And I'm just curious on what you think about the comparison there, because that's what a lot of fans were calling for, find the replacement. But Stella on the main stage had said that actually they're playing to their playstyle this time.
Hey Jay Hills, what's up, bro?
Looking and scouting for two similar players and trying to fit into what their mold was, you know, the dominant year they had, is something different now. So comparatively, Wes, when you're looking at the two, and I know it's early doors for SSG currently, you know, how are you feeling about the kind of different playstyle Stella's mentioning?
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with Eco. And does Eco feel comfortable? Because Eco was honestly playing pretty well.
Watch party's going amazing, dude.
Like
the matches today have been literally mind-blowing.
When you watch this SSG team, is Eco the player that's comfortable? He's the one that's filling in gaps and reading the room, and like that brain player we always reference. If he's not on the same page with his teammates and not able to play off of them, he's not going to have the level of success SSG need him to in order to have overall success. So I think Eco always tends to play towards other people's play styles, play off of what everyone else is doing. So it's great to have some pace setters on this team.
Dude, that Optic SSG series was crazy, dude. That's probably going to be one I think about tonight.
Very, very well. I mean, they pushed Optic into a very winnable series, and not a lot of teams can say that.
Indeed. I'm just looking right now at the keys to victory here, and just kind of some statistics coming across. I want to say for TSM, if they are playing how we are used to seeing them play, these are some good stats. Okay, we're looking here, the Slayer. They have a better Slayer advantage here. 14-12 for SSG, 12-9 in Slayers. They're third in the league. And then the map 5s, massive, of course, feeding into that Slayer ratio as well. The 4-1 in map 5s, that's huge. But again, the question comes back around to, can we see the same TSM we're used to seeing on set?
Can you get to a map 5?
Exactly.
I think that's the biggest thing, right? Yes, you might be able to take a map 2 and take the Slayer, but are you going to be able to match up against SSG in those objective game types? And it's going to be interesting to actually take a look at the series layout and see what game types that we do have in this series, because if I see a Strongholds, for example, then...
No Strongholds.
No Strongholds, so might be a little bit tough for TSM to find a way through.
Indeed, and I also got to say...
No Strongholds.
5-0 map 1s, they have hot starts.
Damn.
It's not a problem for them so far. It's been very clean on their map 1s, including against Optics. So huge, huge stuff for SSG coming forward. It's just, can they hold on to it? Because this really is the tournament life on the line here. And Brav, if I know a thing or two about tournament life, I think that we see players like Stella, like Eco, come to life. They know what they need to do to win. They have been here before. But can Foul and Suppressed also kind of float under this pressure, or will they succumb to it?
I think they'll be all right. I think, especially because you hear Stellar and Nico talk about how they're just playing off of foul and suppress damage, and man, is it ever working. Like when we watched their first series that they played at the tournament, it was just foul and suppress popping off every game, and they're both double digits, and everything's just like flowing perfectly. I also feel like SSG in this moment, while TSM, I think Wes and Onset made really good points about TSM can play any hour. Like if you play TSM at like 3 a.m., like they're going to be like the best.
They're used to playing at 3 a.m.
They're going to be just an awful team to play any hour of the evening, and the later it gets, the more I'm going to favor them. However, when I really think about SSG, when I think about the team change, when I think about the past few weeks, all of that has led to this evening, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think that the 4 guys on SSG are going to let that escape them. They're not going to look at this as another series. I think instead they're going to say, guys, we came here, we built this team for a reason, and look what we've done. And we need to win this evening, and then we could think about Champ Sunday. I don't think they're already thinking about Sunday. I think they're thinking about this series.
No, absolutely. I think with the way that their season has gone, how disappointing they are very locked into the moment. I do not expect the series to be close. If TSM are able to scrap some games along the way, and it does go to Game 5, that's where I would start to get worried if I'm an SSG fan, because TSM are known to win those Game 5s, even against Optic Gaming last event. But I don't expect this to go to Game 5. I think SSG handle business here and get ready for Championship Sunday and maybe another opportunity at Optic Gaming at some point.
I do too. I actually am looking forward to this series, especially for Space Station. I'm hoping that they really come out of the gate swinging, because I think when it comes down to our bracket, got to remember, Space Station early on met Optic. It's unfortunate. They're the team that just gone back-to-back. They have some incredible players, and as you heard Formal say, we built this roster for a reason. We're trying to show this at LANs, and they have shown it so far. Someone is going to get knocked down. And listen, both teams are fantastic, but there's always going to be that safety net. They need to bounce back. They're probably not thinking too much of this right now. They're probably not thinking about the pressure. They're just like, listen, we have one job to do, that's to win. We tried to do that against Optic. Unfortunate, very small margins in certain cases in the series.
Hell yeah, Space. Congrats.
Yeah, it really is. And I think also what's interesting is if you look at these two, of course SSG is going to be a newer roster, but if we look at all the times that these two have played Optic Gaming over the past few months, right, you have TSM beating Optic in pools, but then getting 3-0'd. You also, interestingly, have SSG just going to Game 5 with them, right? So if we were to only use the bracket results against the same Optic roster,
yes,
certainly favors SSG without a doubt.
100%. Talking about SSG, though, because I could talk about them all day, quite frankly, we have one player who's definitely stuck out in terms of the growth. Since having the change of Legend and Bound leaving, bringing on a couple different additions to the team and cycling through those as fast as possible to try and find a good fit, he's definitely showing up this tournament, and that's stellar. Because honestly,
Suppressed and Stellar, bro.
I was a little bit worried about it because SSG.
They've both been delivering hella.
He does the most unbelievable things on a map, not just even with the S7, because we harp on about the S7 a lot, but just the routes he takes, he can do everything as we're seeing right here. The efficiency is open, but I will say, yeah, the S7 is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
The S7's pretty
yeah,
good.
the S7 is pretty good, but I will say it's not just what he can do there. He does so much more. He brings a lot to the team, a lot of confidence, and it's good to see him back doing what he does best on.
I think big thing for Stellar has been confidence, right? You look back at the previous tournament, you look at what happened, not making it to a Sunday, you watch some of those games and you're like, you could just tell that maybe the belief wasn't there in what was going on around him, that it kind of translated into what we were seeing through his reticle. But all of a sudden, they're getting an opportunity to play against Optic early. The team that's won 2 events, and confidence is just flowing through him. He hits a couple of shots, and all of a sudden, it's like, I'm back. And he just looked confident that every shot was going to get hit again. And I think a lot of it, again, goes down to not just him, it's the teammates around him that are winning individual fights. He feels confident to take them, knowing that if he was to fall, for example, that it's not going to cost him a 4-dead. I think it's just, it's great to see him back, and it's not a surprise. It wasn't going to go missing. You don't lose it overnight, and I think that Stellar's been superb.
100%. I think it's the 2 C buzzwords here for Stellar in particular, and it's confidence and comfortable. And I think based on what happened with Snakebite and Lucid joining SSG at the beginning, it's, like the tale as old as time. You bring 4 players together, you think it's going to work. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. They weren't comfortable. You could see that out of every single member. Look at what they're doing now individually at this tournament. A
Wait, is
different situation.
Nemesis going on in
you can see the comfort
B stream?
kind of pouring in on the main stage from every single one of those previous SSG roster members.
Oh, it is.
And now there's a comfort level here, and we're seeing that not just for Stellar, but we're seeing that for Eco as well.
Eco's looked like a
Man, I thought I was
going
gonna
to
be seeing it on mainstream.
I think, and he was making so many plays early on in that Optic series. You need to see more of that. Obviously, you want that to be consistent, but I mean, Eco's a world champion 2 times, I think, at this point. So I have no doubt that he's going to find his rhythm and flow, and if he's feeling comfortable, good things will happen because he is on top of the efficiency and always being in the right spot. So it's a pleasure to see. He was even hitting some phenomenal shots with the shock rifle throughout this tournament so far. So it's awesome to see him see that. But I mean, I made that noise during the Stellar clips because you said it wasn't always about the S7, but when he has the S7, it's all about the S7 when he has that. Was all this tournament. The guy just put on a montage for us.
When I was watching, I was like, gosh, all of this has happened today. It's wild.
It was insane. I mean, it's not 2 words, Watts. It's 1 letter, 1 number, S7. Make sure he gets it.
Stands
for Stellar.
I will say on top of
that's
this,
what the S is for.
we're talking a lot of positives about SSG, understandably, because of the fact that they have looked a lot better. They had a really close series with Optic that went to the Game 5. But if they lose this series, that's a 2nd championship Sunday in a row where they don't make it. You have to keep that in mind. What are the conversations look like when we come but you got to keep it in mind. If the first few games go TSM's way, you got to be thinking, if you're sat in the SSG team, you're thinking about that. It's going into your head. You're thinking about the fact that you might not make it to another Sunday.
You have to think about that.
So I think for both teams, we always talk about, like, in a big series, early games are even more vital because it gives you the confidence, it gives you a bit of momentum, right? The mental game, I think, in this series is going to be very interesting to watch.
100%. I mean,
FaZe and Nem is starting right now.
Late for work, but Golden Boys here on time, baby. Just the way God intended.
Oh, late, you say. Who's right here to pick up your slack from your nonsensical babbling here as we're jumping off this game here? FaZe versus Nemesis.
Nonsensical babbling is actually the job. So, yeah, fair point there. All right, well, now we got to readjust ourselves here, Dave. We've been sitting around for a bit waiting for this one to start. And this is a big game, and if we were waiting a while for this game to start, I can only imagine what Nemesis and FaZe were doing as well, and whether or not either of these teams are going to be ready for this game. And I have no doubt that they will be, considering everything that is on the line here. Loser.
SLG's got camo, okay.
We'll move on, and we are on board with
SLG's still hot, bro. Already starting off with 3 kills.
See what SLG can do with this camo here. Team's honestly in just fine spot. You don't have to worry too much about being down 20 points at this point in the game. It's just early on. You just have to not worry about letting a team get a trip cap.
So now as we kind of reflect on how things went for FaZe in that series against Shopify Rebellion, and also how things went for Nemesis in their series against Optic Gaming, you're kind of seeing a little bit of a similar tale here, right? 2 teams who came into this event with a lot of high expectations and still have the capability to be able to reach that. But now that they found themselves in this precarious situation here, Walshy, someone's tournament is going to end here. And it's going to be a heartbreaker, no matter how you slice it, because Nemesis have been playing great all season long, but also this FaZe Clan team coming together here after the performances that FaZe as a team, as an organization, has had in the HCS. Now really looking to see if they can
already triple capping. Holy.
Those moments of brilliance here before it's too late.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, though, when FaZe has a trip cap going on at this moment. You're talking about, Nemesis. How do they break into that upper echelon? How do they get past these, top 6 placings?
Beat 4 world champions.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not looking great for them right now.
To beat in this top bracket.
I'm nervous.
You got to either somehow take down Shopify or Optic or FaZe or TSM, and there's just too many good teams up there, so it's just such a difficult process.
I feel like they come back from worse, though.
At the end of the day, just gotta get better.
Yeah, and look, man, it's a quote.
There we go, flip B.
In order to be the man,
got some points finally.
And it doesn't matter what you do.
Shut the fuck up and play.
Make it happen one way or another. There's no other room for error, and there's no other way to shake it. Now, though, as we look at what's been going on in this game, and we've been talking about what Nemesis needs to do, well, what they need to do is not let themselves get put down to a 103-9 situation where it at least seems as if FaZe kind of correcting some of the mistakes that we saw in that last Strongholds game when they were really struggling to be able to kind of adapt on the fly to what Shopify Rebellion were bringing to them. And also, let's not forget, Shopify Stronghold's so damn good. So maybe FaZe can extract something from there to use against their opponents in this one.
Yeah, I mean, learn a little bit, but at this point, both
Not
these teams just realize you can go back to the drawing board all you'd like. You'd like to talk about what's the perfect strategy, how are you implementing this, but it's micro changes. It's just execution at this point.
Yeah.
You're here on Saturday night, so deep into a tournament, you're not going to rewrite the book on your team strategy.
And if you think you are, well, we might need to get your head checked.
FaZe is just really dominant right now.
Yeah.
You're going
They can't break the setup.
Maybe we swap up our start. Maybe we send a second person top center. Or can we up the aggression by 10 or 20%. It's just minor adjustments like that for these top teams.
Well, and
Okay,
I
stream
in
skip.
regards to the aggression, yes, we do need to see FaZe up that aggression, which is what they tried to do there. But Nemesis did such a
Okay. Oh, please.
going in for this triple cap here, so they might be able to secure this. But A is going to get flipped. But Nemesis now.
Please tell me the Twitch is not dying again, bro.
Finally,
I don't want a repeat of yesterday. That was awful.
Down off the start, especially when someone like Trippy's going 11.
Don't do this to me.
On Trippy when he comes off of the respawn. On the other side, though, Nemesis just looking to get some presence inside of that A stronghold, which is exactly what they did.
Don't do this to me, man. No, not like this, man.
As well, that they can now start to make this push over toward the B side. Look at Snipe Drone.
Oh my god, do I have to get YouTube on standby?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't decide to QT just to challenge that, but it just would have been a little too.
Oh shit.
Gonna QT back into the B stronghold and maybe skip a free kill. So.
Long way to go. 100 points is what you need to see Nemesis climb in order for them to get back into this one, which is possible, but B has been tumultuous to say the least for Nemesis. They've been struggling to be able to hold this sector of the map down.
There's 3 down for FaZe. This is gonna be Nemesis' moment. They're gonna grab at least another stronghold here. Penguin just holding it down as best he can, but eventually taken down.
Momentum for that one there. All right. So we were talking before about how Nemesis and FaZe were jockeying back and forth for B, but look at this, A and C get reset.
That is surprising. I don't know how Nemesis didn't walk away with 2 strongholds there. Maybe it's due to Penguin drawing so much attention over at the B stronghold, but you'd expect they had 3 down, they found the 4th member over at B, and they don't walk away with 2 immediately after.
A quick clear after the flip came from Nemesis, but they're going to try and go for the flip themselves. They don't succeed initially, but now they're back again. Here comes
Snakebite.
Familiar position for him. He's had so much success making his way out of that elbow and then just catching these players off guard. And of course, the captain with a heads-up play there to remove the sniper from the map. Don't let Nemesis get control of that. Don't let a player like Woodham or Snipe Drone get his hands on a sniper rifle. That's the last thing you want to do if you want to try and lock this game down with a comfortable score.
Yeah, they are eventually going to continue to climb towards that 250 mark, and FaZe, they're just doing it right. They're not trying to force anything too hard.
Yeah.
They're playing this well. So as long as they don't get themselves in some sort of weird trip cap scenario or get into bad spawns, I see FaZe just kind of slowly marching towards victory. As I say that though, Nemesis, they now have B and C. They have control Nest Ridge. They're spread out a little bit. Can they secure these kills over near Cubs and
that's rough.
Or are they going to trickle death after death? That's 2 down. SLG and Glory. This is a free opening in a way for FaZe.
Yeah, and yet another grab of the camo for them. So now with that camo in the possession of Snakebite, probably couldn't ask for that if you're a Nemesis to be in the hands of a worse player for them, because he knows how to really take advantage of those openings that are provided. Lucid now looking to give him just a little bit more time to work with. Doesn't need it though, because he manages to clear that player. Glory, 1 shot for him. Will have to back out of the fight there. You see Snipe Drone right by that box. Not much he could really do there. But C starting to make the flip happen. Snakebite, though, with this camouflage, should freely be able to push forward. And you see Trippy with a double kill.
Oh, the triple
as well might give them the opening they need. Just as A, though, is going to start getting flipped, Dave.
I like this play, though.
Yeah.
Rather than holding like an AC setup, they just swap A for B and just continue racking up those points.
Yeah. And I kind of prefer the B and C setup here.
Yeah,
because,
for sure. You just don't really have that same sort of back and forth over that top center, whereas it feels like you have a great overlook over the Nest Bridge.
Now, as we get closer and closer to the end of this one, FaZe trying to lock it up. They only need 20 points in order for them to end this here. And they have it. But the question is, can they hold on to it? SLG knows that, so he's got to fly over to the B site, make a play happen. He lost 2 of his teammates as well, so it's all going to be left up to Glory and SLG. What could these boys do as SLG gets a big win against Snakebite there? But the flip's starting to come through. Is anyone there to stop it on the C site? Seems like no one from FaZe is, and Nemesis gets right back in control.
Yeah, and this is a tough one for SLG. Doesn't know whether he needs to go back towards B or if he needs to help over at C. Instead, he's charging across top center. This could be amazing if he gets the right flank, but he's kind of caught between Trippy and Lucid there. How does he get out of this? I'm not sure.
Man, he's still playing his
doesn't.
life, and even though he pulled a little bit of attention his way, maybe it pulls his rest of his teammates over there as well. You can see them actually trying to fly over. to that A stronghold to hold that one down. But now
that
FaZe,
might
they
be
managed to get
game.
A and B control. They'll need a couple more
Oh.
points. Trippy with a gorgeous shot there on the Woodham, sending him packing. Only a few more points remain, and that's going to be GG on map 1.
GG.
FaZe pick it up.
FaZe, but especially big game Trippy. Look
Oh,
at
damn.
that. 27 and 10. Positive 17. Showing that he wants to bring his team into 7.
Crazy work.
And you got to think without that double kill, right? Where is TSM if they still have the BC hold?
Got the same setup here.
It's absolutely massive in terms of just keeping things within reason and avoiding that triple cap. So TSM still applying the pressure, though they still trail here by a significant margin.
So SSG focusing on a couple of kills here before they move towards one of these strongholds. Manny is back tower. Falcade is trying to push him. Suppress with that grenade will take him down. And with this camo, he can start to hunt down a few extra TSM members. Truck slides into the back of green here to try and play a little bit of defense on the stronghold they control. AB still in the control of TSM here, and I will say, TSM slowly and surely chipping away, but Suppressed is starting to pick up a little bit of his pace here.
That scared the shit out of me.
Starting to fall his way. Another example of what would have been a big TSM advantage. A double kill stops that. So big single individual efforts coming in from players like Suppressed and Eco to now be scoring once again at BC.
3 dead here for TSM, slightly worrying signs. Last player's in front of Suppressed, he'll take him down and will be rewarded with a killing spree of his own. It's a triple cap now for Space Station Gaming.
Big from SSG there and big from Suppressed. You might have noticed just moments ago he was only on 9 kills, so that killing spree, of course, and even before that, only on 7 before the 5 straight. So it's a big kind of swing for Suppressed. He was a little bit quieter early in the game, but now he's about to take the lead on the team.
3 dead for SSG though, and this should be an opportunity for TSM to flip the scoring at least. On one of these
Don't let Stellar get that sniper, man.
With a QT in his hands, not just getting information, challenging, but somehow avoiding everybody on TSM with that QT.
Oh, Manny's off.
Goes for a little uneducated swim, forgets the armbands, and it will be 2 dead for TSM.
Wow, what a swing there. It's still the AB hold and another kill.
4 dead. Oh
TSM.
my.
Stellar using that QT to get behind them. And as you said, it was just scare tactics to shove them off the map. And just like that, the game starts to get a little bit out of hand. SSG will continue scoring at the 190 mark.
TSM don't let the triple cap last too long though. They jump into A almost immediately, doubling up, making sure it's converted as quickly as possible. And Druck has the sniper rifle. He has a chance now to pick up some kills and pick up kills. TSM are doing somehow or other.
Oh my god, that was almost disgusting.
Almost embarrasses the SSG player in front of him.
The swingiest sprint strafe you ever did see at C-Plat. In the end, Stellar manages to stay alive, and not just stay alive, but also going 18 and 10. We talked about this guy for a while in the pregame, and for good reason.
TSM scoring momentarily, but SSG are
nice forehead, Manny.
It looks like the scoring will be stopped, and the reset will come in, so TSM will continue here to score. 2 players, no shields. One of them had camo. That's going to be a kill for Manny. Another kill potentially arriving on the cuts here as Druck jumps into C.
That Druck aiming was pretty funny, I can't lie.
C will flip, A will flip as well, though, on the other side. So TSM going to try to rally back here. It would need to be a very, very, not just coordinated, but patient effort for them to get back into this. There's, of course, plenty of time on the game clock to do so, but B and C start to flip immediately.
Interesting to see how TSM haven't really been able to, off the back of a double cap, get a 3-4 dead situation and force a triple cap themselves. That's the difference in the score between the two teams. The moments of control and scoring been pretty equal, but just the fact that SSG have had the triple cap in effect a few times is why we're seeing this difference.
It's true, that 70-point deficit really just a difference of a few extra triple caps, because you know those points stack, and do they ever stack quick when that triple is in effect? However, TSM still scoring and very good damage coming in from Druck as well. They do get the kill on Stellar.
Yeah, so I think
in this 3v3 to continue scoring.
Looks like a big push towards B here from Space Station. Another player at the back of green has to be dealt with. Eco gets spotted out. Eco gets taken down. And with a player trapped on the nest here, it's a 2v2 situation, but 2v2 is fine if you're scoring, and TSM are indeed still scoring.
And they also keep a staggered 3 dead. Stellar's essentially last player alive around that part of the map, but right now he's in a dangerous place, and he takes down Manny as well for the double, which is an enormous play from a single player down at B, and he's going to get the flip here easily.
3 dead here for TSM. Druck the only one alive. Space Station not just looking for 2. They're feeling hungry. They're feeling greedy. They go for all 3.
Oh, shit. Oh, the 5.
But this man's starting to warm up here. Stellar with another perfect.
How about the confidence? Just flies out. Doesn't even really worry about the strafe. Just kind of flies forward down to Talik and picks up that kill as well. As you said, making it look easy. Nearing victory here. Less than 25 points to go for SSG.
TSM got 1 or 2 more pushes, maybe even just 1 push. Falcated gets absolutely nuked by the grenades flying towards him, and it looks like TSM are trying to make a big push across top middle for A here. The way that this fight goes, it might be the end of the game, or it might be TSM finding a way back into it. It's 4 dead! 4 dead for SSG! They will get
Dig
A.
deep.
They're working on
Oh
B,
my
and
god,
that
they're
might be
getting
the
a
first
triple.
cap now for TSM.
Wow, it looked like that was going to be it with the angles they had on A, but it's a rat tunnel flank late that pays off, and another big door player comes through. So now the triple cap at 184, but no room for error.
Snipe gets a little bit funky with his movement, knows he has the QT, but look how quickly the SSG have just flipped the map. They've got A, they've got C, they'll be scoring once again, and even though Snipes has the chance to hit big shots, it's TSM whose chances might be dwindling in front of them.
That would have been something. All eyes on B here. A will flip. Eco needs to stay alive at back B. We'll see if the nades come in. If they take him down, he might even get the stop. He does. He flips it. They will start scoring it again, and they're also capping A.
TSM only with 2
That's
players
it.
alive. This is going to be the
Jeez.
game. They're going to cap A here. The triple cap
Jeez.
is pretty much the reason the SSG will come out of game 1 with that win. That's the difference maker, and that's what makes.
All right. Back to Nem and FaZe. Whoops, muted.
Start we saw here in game 1.
Exactly.
Keeping pace with FaZe here.
Which is exactly what Nemesis needed. If this would have been a weak start for them, then you might as well have just called it there and made it curtains, because you know, at that point, it's like, what are
They
you
still
gonna
got
do
some
to
fight in them. We're tied up.
back into this game if you can't, but they are doing it here. Nemesis, and oh my word, great turnaround there from Snakebite. That right there is why keyboard and mouse is so effective, because in that instance, if it was a controller player, might not have been able to make that turn in time
No, you don't
to
get
that
anywhere
trade.
near. Yeah, you don't get that trade, and you also get anywhere near that amount of damage. You turn and you maybe get 2 shots in or so before you finished off.
It really does kind of change the dynamic of how you approach some of these fights against Wooten, because at the drop of a hat, he could be right there just shooting you in the face when you thought, wait a minute, he was turned around, and that turnaround speed so quick with the mouse in hand.
Yeah, like that.
Doesn't really care about any of that noise. They're just going to go in there and handle business in the cafe. That sends a few of those players back to the respawn screen, and a 5-kill lead for FaZe Clan, courtesy of Lucid and that camo, and great setups that we were seeing from them.
Okay, so what started off as an even start for both these squad. FaZe slowly pulling away a little bit. We saw up to a 5-kill lead, now down to a 4. I think partially due to that camo, partially due just to getting out some better trades there.
Yeah, honestly. You know, like, and if anything, like these trades, as the match continues, I do always got to side with the team who's, even though, yes, you got Snipe Drone and SLG who have been in big match scenarios in the past. I mean, literally talking about 4 world champions on the other side of the stage. These guys, like, they'll take those trades any day of the week, and then they'll try to find a way to add on to that as they have done. But a credit to Nemesis, though, for keeping this one close, because it very easily could have gotten out of hand given how the boys from FaZe were playing here, and Nemesis doing everything they can to try and end Snakebite with the shock rifle, but he's going to manage to survive for now. Maybe
It's actually crazy how Snakebite still lived.
Yeah, he's been a tough kill here, but his team's trying to push out towards Hotel, just get a little bit more ground. When they're all stuck at Snipe Tower like that, he's just panicking. He doesn't know if somebody's jumped over towards S4, doesn't know if they're coming up closer to posters. It's just a difficult spot to be in. So Snakebite also taking it in his own hands to spread out a little bit, going towards U-Haul, going towards Bomb Center.
Used a couple of those shots on the shock rifle there to try and drain that ammo. If he wasn't going to be able to get the kills, at the very least, he would remove the ammo from the gun so that his opponents can't take advantage of it. Still going to be a game within 2 for Nemesis. But another FaZe pickup. Now, this is kind of different from what was going on.
Is this all 3 camos
I
going
think
in
so.
their hands? I could be wrong. I don't remember.
No,
We
no,
got the very
I
first
believe
one.
it was. I believe it was.
It's Trippy with the very first one, yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
all 3 camos in the hands of FaZe. Only a 5-kill lead, though.
And that was a correction I wanted to see them make from that game against Shopify Rebellion. But to your point, though, Dave, talking about, like, yeah, they only got 5, but with the way that the margins are with these teams, 5 might just be enough, you know?
Yeah,
because these guys, man, you think, oh, yeah, we got this nice 9-kill lead, and then out of nowhere, it's a 1-kill game. It's wild stuff. But it seems like Snakebite and company, they're not resting on their laurels at all. They need to continue to up the aggression here. That was the thing that was biting them in the butt in that series against Shopify Rebellion. So they're looking to just try and, as you mentioned at the start of this one, incrementally improve those small things, which I'm sure that is something that they know that they need to focus on, because you got to be able to shift the gears at a moment's notice, especially against these top teams.
Absolutely. And just as we were talking about that, it is now a 7-kill lead here for FaZe. We're seeing some great aggressive plays. Maybe a little too aggressive. Look at all three of these players pushing the exact same spot.
Oh,
They're
God.
flanked here, and that's going to be a 3-for-1. Snipe drone going down, but that's going to be Lucid, Trippy, and Penguin falling in return. That 7-kill lead shrinks a little bit.
They were able to get some kills out of that phase, but obviously that was a much better swing for Nemesis, as they were down by 7 at one point, now only down by 4. They're going to have a few tools to work with in a moment here. He got shock rifle. Woodham very much would like to
That's
get that
5,
gun in
but
his
it's
hand.
okay, Golden Boy.
Meanwhile, Snipe Drone,
Math
he's
is
gonna
hard.
try and be the difference maker over here. Find a couple
Oh, huge! Huge triple!
As he wraps around the corner and he finds the target. One more, but it doesn't matter.
Oh my God, and just like that, they're back in
Finally,
it.
Nemesis get themselves a camo, and look at that. 1 kill separates these teams.
Just a bit of clumping there from the FaZe roster. Right here, they don't have as much of a choice. Seems like they're all kind of spawning in the same area, but 2 kind of clumps. One over at Loop and one over at Cafe. Just punishing FaZe back-to-back.
Oh, that nade.
Never want to be Michael Klump. Never. 38-38. What was a 7-kill game for FaZe Clan is now a 1-kill lead for Nemesis. They're back in this. Just when you thought that maybe this was going to be a rough one, this series was going to be difficult for Nemesis, and they might be going home in a fashion that they would not have wanted here in Salt Lake City, they managed to recover in such a great way, thanks to Snipe Drone making some huge plays here. But FaZe, of course, not out of this one, not by a long shot. Expect to see this one go down to the wire.
Crazy.
Woodham, such aggressive play there, paying off, just at least getting that trade. So when in doubt, if they know they're going to get that kill, they're just going to go for it. They don't want to rely on somebody popping in a little too quick from the FaZe side.
Snipe Drone now with the shock rifle, waiting to see if anyone's going to come up on the lift, and it might be Trippy there. You can see him on the screen, but wait a minute. Actually corrects his shot over there. He's only going to have 2 more left to work with now.
I like this play. A quick reposition. This is unexpected. Right now, nobody's pushing over towards posters, but also unexpected is Penguin getting that kill from Bomb Siren, but also Penguin I don't think was doing the first bits of damage.
No.
I think maybe somebody else had spotted him out from posters.
Yeah, I believe, because that call came, and there was also some
Oh.
focus over toward that truck side as well. So yeah, good support there. Not really expecting that player to
Oh
be
my God,
hanging
neck
out
and neck.
hunkering down on top of that cinder block there, but now FaZe managed to get that lead again. Maybe one more here as well to give them 2. That actually comes courtesy of Lucid. No room for error here for either team. FaZe Clan looking good, though. The help is there. Lucid's getting the kills. Snakebite alongside his boy. They got a lot of players. And that comes from a big kill. 49-45. FaZe trying to get this 2-0.
Oh, nah.
There, just getting behind enemy lines, training out that melee. 49 for
surrounded.
FaZe. They just need that last one.
Oh,
They get it.
no.
That's going to be FaZe with a comfortable 2-0.
Yeah. And
Oh,
again,
man.
being a difference maker for this team. We saw it in map 1. We're seeing it here in map 2. Credit, though, to Nemesis, because they nearly brought this one back.
Shit,
They nearly
bro.
got that dub. But, of course, to quote one of the most eloquent poets of our lifetime, Vin Diesel, you know,
Vin Diesel, bro.
You win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning. You know what I mean? And I think for FaZe Clan, they're fine with that one. What do you think about that quote, Dave?
That scared the crap out of me.
On camo, on camo. Watch out, market, guys. Watch out, bottom mid. And silo.
Shot on camo, shot on camo. Drop U-turn or something.
Loop killed me.
They have full camo here. Let's try to, waste
One's on thrust. One's on thrust.
Yeah, time to camo guys still.
Close up yard.
We'll jump out. The comms back into the game as TSM were under pressure during that listening. Sounded pretty composed from the side of SSG, but we have a tie game still, and Tolik will just eke
This
out
is also neck and neck.
consistent 1-kill lead once again here for TSM. It has been so close for the entirety of this game.
Yeah, amazing job there. You felt like during that listening, not only did SSG come back from a 3-kill deficit, but then they went to a 3-kill lead. So a 6-kill swing, essentially. However, it was not enough. TSM really answers back during the entirety of that listening to not only maintain control of the map, but also now the scoreboard.
Cloud did a great job of staying alive initially, and then when the help came alongside him, they just double push into blue here, and they're going to be able to clean up a couple of kills. However, Tolik will get one of his own. That'll be Falcated coming back to deal with Soul Snipe. 3 dead here for SSG, and the biggest lead we've seen of the game so far. It is a full team kill required for Space Station Gaming to tie this game up. Suppress will get the first, though. That gives them the opening.
And what we've really seen here, we saw during listening, how long was Talik alive in market, right? Forcing that 1v2 as 3 will fall for TSM yet again. So now we only have a 2-kill lead. They enter back, Talik gets another one, but what felt like it was going to be a little bit of a gap stays within reason. Still a 4-kill lead for TSM though.
What a fascinating last 30 seconds. 3 dead on the side of SSG. They come off spawn, 3 dead for TSM. And then they come off spawn, 3 dead SSG again. The aggression and the pace is starting to pick up in this game. And I think it's because TSM are starting to feel the comfort of the lead that they've established. It's 5 kills now between the two teams. And TSM are starting to pressurize these spawns of SSG.
Really impressed with the resilience there because they once again, it was just 32-31, but instead they pull away yet again.
Might be looking like that, Soul.
Not just the advantage, but specifically the pressure that you need in a Slayer to continue.
We'll see.
Pushing your opponents back, making sure they're never pushing you with 4 players up. Stellar, though, look at this opportunity. Game in his hand. They're trailed by 5. He needs to make this camo count.
Soul Snipe, though. He's got that.
Oh!
The potential was there for that play. Any other gun, Stella comes out of that with a trade at minimum. But the fact that Soul Snipe is given the opportunity for the shot, he takes that opportunity. He's 16-8 in this game. You have to call him not just Soul Snipe, but by his full name, Mr. Soul Snipe.
And that shot is worth much more than a single shot, right? That is much more than 1 kill to shut down Stellar with the camo and now extend their lead to 7. Massive plays from him here.
Stays alive, doesn't challenge as well. Deals damage onto Falcade. He's hitting everything that moves. The chain damage
Wow.
is as well. Wow. 2 players from SSG fall, and now TSM are 5 kills away with just Falcade left alive here. He'll go down as well from tying up this series.
Staggered 4 dead, 4 kills to go for TSM. They have completely pulled away in this game, and barring a miracle, this one should be theirs. We'll see how they execute on the final 4 kills of the game.
No more shock rifle ammo to play with here for Torlik. He jumps back up to top snipe to see if he can get some info, get some angles, but I think they know where they are, TSM. It's just a case of collapsing and not giving away some free kills here. Soul Snipe adds another. He is having a monster game.
Oh my god, triple for the win.
And a triple kill for Soul Snipe. He carries TSM through that
Oh
game.
my
On
god.
their faces for good reason. They pop up out of the chair. They will be taking that optional break after game 2, unsurprisingly, and they have brought not only momentum back to their side, but most importantly, a win back to their side as well. Talik with a nice little shoulder rub coming in for Druck.
Jump, buddy.
He's proud of the man. How about 20-9 for Soul Snipe in a game 2 like that? That is outstanding. And numbers in a game that was that close to triple kill to end it as well, and gives SSG a few things to think about.
All right. Nothing yet.
Player.
I'll be right back, guys.
And they now know how it feels for TSM in that game number 1. It has been a complete turnaround here, 50-38 the final score. You got to remember, we were essentially tied up around 32, and then TSM just got 3-4 dead, and then you just saw that really strange moment in the game where it went 3 dead off spawn, 3 dead off spawn, 3 dead off spawn, but flipping each side, then it was TSM who just seemed to come off the better of that.
I think both teams wanted to play as fast as they could. That exact passage of play was the perfect indicator of just how fast both teams wanted to play and to capitalize on opportunities as we take a look at some of the highlights. But when you look at these two teams really tit for tat on a map like this and speed like this, it's not surprising that TSM was able to catch SSG off guard. Like I said, they're going to be the players that Talik is staying alive in market in a 1v2 and somehow gets away with it. Things like that really were the difference maker.
And we have to remember the big difference maker. That was Soul Snipe with that shock rifle when Stella had the camo. Stella thinks he's got at least a guarantee of a trade in that situation. Worst possible scenario.
Here it is.
But here is that moment. Soul Snipe slides out and blames Stella. And that is a big, big turning point in the game.
Love that. Also, all this from Soul Snipe, right? The chain damage. Look, both of those, he cleans up one. The second one gets cleaned up as well. And he dealt the damage onto ledge that allowed Soul Snipe to then push in for a triple to end it. As you said, Mr. Soul Snipe to you, 20-9 to close out the game.
Fantastic performance from him.
Welcome back, Shay.
As a player, like Wes was saying on the desk, sometimes he's really hot, sometimes he gets a little bit cold. Well, that is a hot, hot performance from him. And for TSM fans, that is certainly a very good sign as we move into our next game. That's going to be King of the Hill now on Recharge, versus a little bit of a change of pace from our first 2 games. We're going to have an element of control shown by both teams to cap those hills.
And just when you thought after game number 1 that this might be a standard series for SSG, to kind of close out the night with a 3-0, that's not going to be the case. If you're in the venue, if you're with the best seats in the house here in the Red Bull Lounge,
Make sure you get a snack, get your favorite beverage, because this one could go the distance, folks. Tied up 1-1, and I think both teams, specifically SSG though, realizing, okay, let's lock in here and now. We don't want to go to another Slayer, because now we just saw a 12.
Or at least get one, but instead it's 3 down, and Nemesis are going to be back on the mid.
Ooh, Penguin hoping that he could have picked off just one player who maybe
Reverse sweep?
overpeaked
Imagine?
one shot. He knew 2 one-shots were in the pipes, so just hoping somebody got a little careless. Unfortunately, in the end, just gives away his position. Doesn't get punished for it, but it's not what you want to do as the last player.
For sure, for sure. But it is good, though, for FaZe that even though they ended up losing that and were 3 down at one point, you know, the fact that they really weren't able, Nemesis, to get on there goes to show the amount of damage that was done by Snakebite, by some of the FaZe members there that were hanging out in that gold side to prevent them from being able to get through. But still, it's a big fight happening, and even bigger fights are going down in the pit. The camo's going to get drained. You got 2 players that are going to be on top of that Batteries Hill, and that's number 1. Point 1 locked in for FaZe Clan.
Uh-oh.
Glory already setting up for the new hill. At least maybe put some damage over here, but caught in a tough spot here. Lucid being very evasive. Finally taken down, but at least Nemesis coming out ahead in those exchanges. That's going to be all 4
dead.
Really for FaZe. Snakebite, the only one alive now.
See Snipe Drone over there by the blue pipes. Having to deal with Snakebite now. As we said, that LMS. But now he's got some support here to make the push happen. Smart plays too, rotating outside of the hill. Let SLG be the one to handle the business, and you can have your teammate who is a little healthier go up top to contend for that fight. But instead, though, you're going to see now Snakebite. Great pushes coming through here, but it's an even better stop from SLG. I thought Snakebite might have had him there, but SLG manages to win out on that fight. Been playing pretty decent so far in this series, but they were looking for that first map win. Is it going to happen here in King of the Hill? If they were watching that series with Shopify, they were seeing some of those things that probably were causing issues for FaZe that they could try and isolate and take advantage of. And this is going to give them their first cap here. Wait a minute, actually.
Baiting it a little bit, see if they can get a little
out.
bit more control on the map. I don't think there's much draining time, but they're just hoping to get at least another kill or so. And right there, just deciding to secure it. They're saying, hey, I've seen this go awry before. No need to get too fancy with it, but give themselves at least 1 life or 1 extra life to try to get better control at
Playing for control before that switch was pretty smart, actually.
Right? Because once that flips over, it becomes a mad dash for the world, and then it's just like all carnage from there. So yeah, without a doubt, but it did not really matter all that much because those players fell in that exchange, and no one's really been able to get control of the whirlpool. Words are difficult for me today. We've also been casting for I think 15 hours. But
yep.
But yeah, they're going to see if they can secure this here. Penguin, though, he's been living over in this control area there, but a great flank coming in, and Trippy with that camo yet again. FaZe doing such a brilliant job maintaining all of those toys to work with on the map.
Okay, but you must know
Oh, no.
comfortable to get inside Needler. They realize how important Elevator is, and they just want to be extra sure that they have control on the map before committing towards this hill. That's going to be a double dough for Trippy. Can he make
Triple?
Yes, he
oh,
can.
shit.
Over?
Time. Snipe Drone was smarter than that. He's like, nope, not today, Trippy. Not today. Trippy, though, still holding this area down. And Nemesis waiting for their player to come back up here. They knew that they were going to have to deal with Trippy on this shock rifle, so they need to throw off the crosshair a little bit, which they are successful in doing so. But not without FaZe gaining so much progress on that Needler Hill.
Yeah, Woodham doing a great job pushing across this top catwalk and still staying alive up there, eventually taken out. But there are the 2 kills that were needed here from FaZe. They're definitely going to jump right back in that hill. Looks like the most pressure is still coming through on pipes now from Snipe Drone and Glories.
Man, just Trippy has held on to this gun for ages, but he's been putting in some good work with it. Finally ran out of ammo.
He's going to fight this one to death, just try to scrap up the last couple seconds if he can.
Trade.
Not going to get the hill, but gets that trade like you said.
Huge live.
And that will be number 2 for FaZe. 1 step closer to locking this series up with a 3-0. They only need 2 more hills. But Nemesis, though, more than capable of coming back into this. Good reposition from FaZe.
This makes me so nervous.
They were kind of scrapping for that battle toward the Needle Hill. Now they're going to be dealing with the C-Plat. And look at where FaZe have kind of spread their resources out just not to allow this Nemesis team to get comfortable and to get inside of that hill.
It just feels like FaZe just kind of, I don't even want to say running away with it because it's not going that fast paced. They're kind of walking away with this game, walking away with the series.
It's a brisk
slowly
pace.
but surely.
Yeah, it's like a good jog, you know, that's what it is. But the thing is, though, is that, yeah, I mean, that is very true, right? It feels like this, and I'm not saying that there isn't a sense of urgency for Nemesis, but it is also just such smart play.
Oh, he didn't even get the melee.
So, kudos to Nemesis for still trying to track down that camo player, but also just taking a long time, a lot of resources.
Yeah, it's just way too much effort being put to remove just one individual from the equation. But for now, though, you can see Nemesis trying to recover this. And so far, it's working out. For FaZe on the other side, we'll see how their approach is, how their attack comes through here. A couple big shots coming through, forcing Nemesis's snipe drone to have to dial it back a second, but they haven't been able to break through quite yet. Look out for those players on the right side, though, to cause a problem, especially Snakebite around the corner. And on top of that, you're also seeing that long haul push coming to fruition.
Enemy team took the hill.
Nemesis definitely not letting this one go just yet. In fact, looking primed for this hill, especially if Snakebite's kind of committing to here. We're going to have to see how this plays out here from Snipe Drone. Wisely not just going around the corner. He knows that the hill player was just bait. Wasn't falling for that whatsoever. And this one, I feel like Nemesis are the favorites here on the C hill.
Yeah.
What looked like a really strong start for FaZe on this hill, all of a sudden is a tie game.
Nemesis are right back into this. And this is where you start to see whether or not Nemesis can make this
I believe.
happen here. They are contending with them, and a good rotation to get into that hill right away. Just get a little bit of progress.
Yeah, taking it right off the gate. I think we've seen most of these other
Oh, he sniped the camo.
taking control early on, except for the very beginning of the game. And then this one, Nemesis.
I don't need sleep. I need a broom.
30% of this hill. Now they can go for slays, and they can be comfortable. They no longer have to somehow stop FaZe last minute and then scrap it up.
They knew that the camo player had to be
man.
there because that hill kept flickering blue. And they're like, wait a minute, no
All
one's
right,
here.
where's he at?
Where you are, buddy. And they finally isolated him. That's going to be 3 down for Nemesis.
That might have
FaZe
been.
managed to get back onto that hill.
They didn't really get much time off that. That was kind of a sell for the camo.
Yeah, that's one thing that Nemesis has failed to do, at least on this hill, is just match lane power when they need to.
Yeah.
You don't have to scrap up every last second of time there. I think one thing FaZe has done well most of this game is dropping the hill for a moment, going for a couple kills, repositioning, and then going back for the hill. You've seen plenty players, especially someone like Trippy, go on the hill and then come back later. Looks like both these teams just baiting this for now. Nobody's going to step a toe inside that hill until kills are acquired. What a great grenade, though. I believe that's SLG getting a stick. That's going to be 2 falling. This is the go sign here for Glories and the Nemesis squad. They're going to grab some time on this hill while they got numbers advantage.
Yeah, and this is where I want to see them kind of do what you were commending FaZe for doing, right? Get some progress, get a little bit of advantage. If things start to get a little hairy, try and give yourself some opportunities to reposition. But this is going to get a little bit more challenging when players are going to be coming out of the control tower. But he drops instantly there. I believe, going to be Snake.
Nice.
Doesn't matter because that's number 3 for Nemesis. They ain't done yet, Dave.
It isn't over till it's over. Now, this next hill is also going to be a challenge.
Winnable.
Nemesis going for some slays. You aren't going to see them scrap up early time in this one because they are happy with the clock ticking down. They are hunting for kills. If they get kills onto FaZe, everything else works out for them. But just like that, it's going to be a one-on-one. I like this play from Penguin, though. Just coming to the hill. Not a really good escape opportunity. So just going to stop that clock, put a little bit of time on, and then somehow go into pipes and trade out one. Penguin doing everything he can as the last one alive in that last position.
Yeah, he did not want to allow that player to stay alive back there, and I can totally understand that. But now, though, with time working against them, this is where you need to see FaZe kind of get a little bit of purpose here in their movement. Maybe this camo is going to help them out in a good position as well, right in that forward battery, or sorry, that back battery there. And there's the green gun with a connection. Doesn't get the trade, but does manage to at least get some damage down on some of these players here.
Like this from FaZe, anytime they have at least a 1% advantage, they can jump in that hill and try to bait this hill player. Lucid eventually taken down. You can see how desperate they were for that kill, sprinting all the way from control just to eliminate Lucid. Time is still a factor, though. 15 seconds. FaZe are not going to be comfortable unless they get 2 or 3 dead, and they need to hold a strong step. They need to do it soon.
Yeah, they had to take Snipe Drone out of there, but watch out for the players pushing in gold. There's Glory. There's another one,
3
too.
dead.
They kill them. 5 seconds. You got to get on that right now. You cannot make a mistake here, or else this game is over. FaZe might very well do this. Let's see what Snipe Drone could do as he's making his way around the right side. They're so far away, Dave.
They're looking for the
Oh
spawns.
my
They don't know
God.
these players. Trippy making
Oh,
them
Trippy.
all their grenades.
Oh,
He dies
oh.
out the hill, and
Oh,
that is going
shit.
to be it. Nemesis, clutch game.
Still in, baby. Still in.
That was nail-biting. FaZe needed to play perfectly.
Holy
there,
shit.
And it really was just such a great job from Nemesis, making themselves hard targets in the back of that hill by gold.
That was crazy.
Was it by the stickies as well? Like that whole sequence there, just draining the clock and making it agonizing for FaZe to have to deal with them before they would manage their way into the hill. What a great game that was.
Great job by
Dead, and with the way that Space Station are controlling these hills, Stellar's already up the map at the back of blue, and he spiked the spawn out as well.
You get the feeling that not only has SSG already looked so good at King of the Hill this weekend, but also maybe a little bit of a wake-up call to game number 2, right? When you think about Druck with very good shots, by the way, there.
Damn.
A little bit of a wake-up call maybe for SSG, realizing we do not want to go home tonight.
He should not have jumped. The nade might have launched him.
For game number 3, and so far that's what they're doing.
Yeah, Tolik the last hope there. He won't be able to stop SSG inside of this hill. They are 3 to the good now. On King of the Hill, recharge 1 cap away from closing this out. Still got 2 minutes 20 to deal with here, TSM, so they have a lot of time if they want to try and get back into it, but with the way that SSG are controlling things, it's
I feel like
a long
even if it didn't launch him, I feel like he didn't really have a choice. It's either he sticks it and gets naded to death, or like he jumps and tries to live and hope that they miss their shots.
In the end, that's traded out. Eco, last player alive.
Just unfortunate.
Eco's going to be on the trippy corner as well, so he's nowhere near Manny at the moment. Foul
Could have tried to drop slide to R2, but like even that was like a
to
stretch.
flush that player out of the hill. Soul Snipe will get the first kill though. 2 dead for SSG. No, something's fishy.
Too quiet.
Shroud will give away Eco's position. I think they did spot him out in the meantime. That shock rifle is going to be obnoxious, just shooting the pad and forcing Soul Snipe out this hill.
Even more annoying when you have camo, right? Because you should be doing just fine, but when you're getting shocked via the pad, there's nothing you can really
Nah, I doubt it, bro.
and they're just
Sticky
really
does so much damage.
TSM though,
Even
looks
from
like they
far
should be
away.
poised to get this hill on the board.
Yeah, SSG don't have to desperate this. Good shots coming in from Foul. Once again, just going to force Soul Snipe away from that hill. Try kind of doubling up with him in and around this hill. They're kind of switching out, making sure the scoring is continuous. And with 2 dead for SSG, I think they're going to give this one up. Falcated taken down. Great shots coming in from Soul Snipe. Challenges Eco. Last player's going to step in here, and they will get a hill on the board here. So TSM respond. And when we checked in at the start of that hill, there was just over 2 minutes on the game clock. Now there's 1:45, so they've done a great job to keep time on their side.
Very efficient, and also it was a back-to-back 4 dead here, so let's see if TSM can continue that pressure based on the spawns. They've made sure to also get the first pick yet again and continue damage.
Yeah, Tolik's putting really good damage down here. There's 2 players that he's raining bullets into. As we move towards the bottom middle here,
I'm ready for
this is
bed,
one
bro.
that
I
does
can't
need
lie.
up a little bit more time. This
I'm
is
cooked.
one that does take a little bit longer to catch, just due to the exposed nature of it. Last player alive is going to be on the turbine. He's going to be dealt with. That is a 4 dead. Suppress just come off of spawn, and TSM almost halfway done with this bottom middle hill.
Even though the third one was slightly delayed, it's back-to-back-to-back 4 deads, and another now staggered 3 dead as well. So TSM will definitely continue scoring here. As you said, not easily done on the bottom hill, but they are doing it.
Tolik gets the kill on Falcated as well. 2 dead still. Camo coming up as well, and they don't have to go far for this TSM because it's going to be spawning where their feet have been planted for the last 30, 40 seconds inside of that bottom middle hill. TSM are on a run here, and if Space Station aren't careful, they might regret looking back on this game.
Got to see where this camo goes. That really will decide if they're able to get this hill quickly. A lot of crazy geometry. Camo burned, but 2 dead for TSM. So SSG has a moment to breathe here.
60 seconds left here. And it feels like TSM, as they go 4 dead, might have just run out of chances to make this game close and really put the pressure on with a second cap of that bottom middle hill. They might have 1 or 2 more pushes, but time really is a factor. They have to be almost perfect if they win this hill on the next as well.
Foul looks away just in time. Would have had a pretty good...
Damn, this one played to time too.
But now it's Eco who takes that spot. Finally, we'll get shoved back. 1 dead for each side here. Do or die for TSM. They need to make something special happen on back-to-back hills.
They're doubled up on the hill. Druck's taking some damage. Eco gets 1 at least. Druck's still alive. 2 dead on either side.
The suppress comes in and clears out the biggest threat on the map. As far as hill time is concerned, that's going to be almost another kill for him. It'll be an assist. 4 dead for TSM. And I think now we can say that SSG should, after too much experience at this point to say they have, but should be able to close this one out.
Certainly should be able to. Look at Suppress, 20 kills on the board as the clock continues to tick down.
Well, TSM are inside of this hill, but for how long? Not much longer. 9 seconds left, a double kill here. Foul probably thinking about challenging for this triple. It won't be his, but TSM with 4 in the death screen means that SSG will close out the game here. 3-1.
Yo, Nemesis, I'm sorry. Is the game over? I'm sorry. Do you also not have that option?
First game that we saw in terms of SSG.
Goofy.
And you have that fencing up on top there, that kind of a platform right above where you could look right down to that entranceway. And it does feel like now the
game just started. Y'all are freaking out.
And they'll hold this for the time being, but eyes are going to be set on that camo.
I like this play. Look at FaZe. They have ball and tram, but they're not all holed up in tram. They're keeping control of the rail. They have someone over near B stairs who can help. Wow. And just like that, Snakebite secures a double kill. Glory, the last one alive, cannot make this push anymore. Glory just going to stagger his death, and this is going to be ball back in the hands of FaZe. Great setup.
Yeah, really.
Oh, spawns, though. Spawns.
Oh, no.
This is going to stop the setup completely.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for them to have to fight through here. But who knows, though, right? I mean, with the way
with
the
camo, too.
This could very well work out in their favor. But just as I see, Snakebite goes down. It's going to put him at a bit of a deficit here. All eyes are going to be on Trippy with this camo to have to make a play, but he can't get over the corner in time.
Not gonna lie, I feel like that one was a little on the unfortunate side for FaZe. Yeah. You could argue maybe they should have blocked spawns a little bit better. They also could have played that worse. They could have went for ball right away and not recognized the spawn situation. But I'm guessing that someone from FaZe spawned, realized they were across the map and saying, guys, we got the far spawns. You're on your own.
Yep. You got to fight out of this. And, well, they couldn't. So that's going to give Nemesis the ball. And some
they're grinding that time.
Now as they're anticipating a push coming in from the Neon side of the street there. But no. Going to get shut down. Trippy waiting for this one.
That regen field was so goofy.
Right at his feet, perfect fashion. Actually does bring that ball back into play, though.
And
with
the live.
Down, 2 players down, as a matter
That's
of fact,
unfortunate.
This is going to open things up now for FaZe. Get that ball right back into the tram area.
Yeah, ball back in tram. Just a lot of pressure here from SLG and crew. Coming from driveway and B stairs. That's such a tough spot. I was commending FaZe when they were outside of tram, taking up some more ground.
Dude, I'm
Other
so
times
sleepy.
It can be tricky. You see all these players.
Oh my
they
God.
can fight together. They're kind of pinned here. There's all these different angles that Nemesis can take, and they can also hide out front of tram to stay alive.
Penguin playing his life here.
Dude, I feel like I got hit with a freaking Halo 3 pancake, man.
To stop that front tram angle.
I feel like I just walked over that bitch.
Snipe drone with the ball now. Waiting this one out, dropping it to going for the help since his teammate died, Woodham. He does have someone right outside toward that shoddy area.
Trippy got another camo. That one got shut down.
Teammates struggle in those fights on the far side of the map. It's kind of left Penguin in a spot where he doesn't really quite know whether or not he wants to push in to help or if he needs to just play for any rotations that are one shot that he could pick off. In any case, so it doesn't matter as he ends up falling.
Yeah, that was a tricky one for Penguin. Didn't know if
I wouldn't even know how to play that there.
Doesn't know if she'd charge up the C stairs and fight that fight. And, you know, after you stay so long kind of no man's land, you'll eventually get sniffed out and spotted.
Penguin back on the prowl, though. Well done. So he manages to do a sizable amount of damage with that, and Snakebite's there for the cleanup. It's a close game, though. Repulsor's going to bring him back into the action. Snipe drone heard it, so he had to be anticipating it. He didn't have a nade to receive, though. And this is great. I mean, the way that he's kind of just baiting him out now.
This is fine time.
In a really rough position there. He had to handle that player, but that guy was just kind of toying with him. And at the same time, that flank was coming through. Some more points scraped up here for FaZe.
Yeah, Woodham doing a good job.
I like
at
that.
least
Get it
out of there. But he was trying to be the hero at first. He thought there was a chance to get that nade on the ball, get the kill on the back tram, and then go back and finish off the ball. But when in doubt, you need to at least get a trade, and that's exactly what Woodham did.
Ooh, I think that I saw them grab that ball and send it further down toward the mid. Okay, never mind. It did actually end up going play ball. So that's all right, though. You can see all the FaZe members toward PD side. Some good positioning-ish for a Nemesis now. But they are dealing with a lot of firepower from FaZe and some weakened members. But there's SLG for the protection to help his boy out. Glory, though, that was the guy who he needed to go there to assist, and while he was able to pick up the kill, his teammate was not able to stay alive. Ball gets reset again. No one's been able to really get control now, but look at SLG. Killing spree for him. Almost would have gotten that one too. He had a little bit more shields to work with.
SLG most kills in the lobby, doing everything he can for his team here in Nemesis to try to bring them to a crucial game 5.
And if Nemesis can do this, this is where I get a little nervous for FaZe. Actually, I get very nervous for FaZe Clan because things were looking good. You were humming. That
first round is coming down to time, bro.
And then things started to slowly things just
they're playing time now.
1 or 2 things here and there, and then before you know it, you're basically, looking at the bad side of a game 5 situation here. But time is ticking. FaZe do have that lead.
Yeah, they're just getting touches on this, and they just want the slays. 1 run of slays. However, one downside here is they brought this ball all the way towards back tower. If Nemesis get these kills, they are primed for a 15-second setup.
And he might, and he does.
Oh,
thought that
the nade.
To grab him there, to get that kill there, excuse me, but instead he does it.
All right, that's first round.
Now, 5 seconds remaining. They're going to bring that one over to the PD corner. That's going to be the first round locked up for FaZe Clan. One step closer to ending this run for Nemesis. And Dave, by the way, nearly broke his chair. Fun fact. You guys can't see it on camera, obviously, but he's so into the game. He's
pumped up.
Yeah, it's that new dad strength. It's like it hasn't even happened yet. And look at you. All right, FaZe now got their 1. Can they get their 2nd? A great start there for Trippy. Just bring that ball over to their side. Make them have to work for this one, and work for it they are. Snipe Drone and his teammate Woodham go down at the same time there, making this push a little bit more challenging. And wow, I do gotta say, we were talking about SLG a second ago. He has been shining, but really do need to see someone else on Nemesis step up to kind of match the slaying what we're seeing on the side.
Woodham is struggling, unfortunately.
Lucid doing quite well for themselves there. And even then, when you kind of look at the kill differential between the two, and also the deaths, it's actually quite nice for FaZe. They're keeping things quite close. Nemesis, and well, most importantly, I haven't really seen Woodham be much of a factor in this series, and we've hyped him up quite a bit, so looking for him to step up.
Yeah, it's definitely been tougher for Woodham to get the slays going in the way he'd like, but he's still being in the right spots, doing a lot of the right things, so that's exactly what we want to see from someone like Woodham.
Oh, humbled.
Golden Boy gets a triple kill.
Yeah, I'm fine with that one, baby. Do everything you need to do.
There we go.
From FaZe, now they can get some good time out of this one. I'm seeing maybe Nemesis getting maybe 30, 35 points out of this.
Super aggro.
That's my fucking goat.
It looks like they're going to try rotate this ball over through B Street. So instead of trying to hold a tram setup,
I was right, Astro. It was weird.
Towards PD. However, it feels like this ball is not moving from Commando just yet.
Yeah, I thought that was going to happen.
I thought it was kind of a clear path.
Yeah.
There. So this is, I would say,
still a good show otherwise.
A misalignment there from
but
Nemesis.
yeah.
Players pushing towards PD, clearing away. When they got killed, I guess they felt timid to continue pushing down B Street, but they still had somebody over there.
Yeah, I do think, right, if you have a plan, maybe it might be best to commit to it there rather than doubling back. It did feel like, though, to the credit of FaZe, they really forced their hand in that moment. And I think that is partly the reason why, I was about to say good sneaky play there by Penguin. Oh, SLG, he thought that nade was coming in, or maybe he just thought that he would have been able to get out of there by looking down and flying straight up, but does not have the time to do so as he was dealing with pressure from that player up top of the tower. That said, though, they still have that ball in hand, so they're working with what they got, and they're able to cross
Dan to Dan's a silly little show. Wow, that was beautiful.
How could you?
Yeah, was not ready to that whatsoever. Free kill, essentially.
Yeah.
That was a kill without taking any damage in return. So that's, you couldn't ask for much more there from Glory.
This play from Glory across the board has been great because it's prevented FaZe from being able to
It's the first episode, I'm glad you're fine.
Purpose across the map,
you're fine.
Slowing them down a little bit, so they got a lot of points off of that.
I'm also convinced Glory shot every single player there from FaZe during the last push. Got that first pick. Shot Trippy and Lucid there towards the very end once they were both on tram side. So he's doing damage everywhere.
Glory seems to be that guy who's stepping up in the moment there. Look at the assists for him as well. 16 for Glory, so he's been very active around the map, making sure that he's putting in as much damage as he can. Meanwhile, though, for Trippy, that'll be his 18th kill. You also see 2 members down for FaZe here, 3 on the side of Nemesis. Glory's going to be the only one here staying alive. He's going to wait for his teammates to come back into the fight now. And that ball available down low by the tram area It's at that connector. I got to go in there and grab it.
I feel like it's been on the ground for a little bit now.
I
There's
reset.
a small chance that as ability to reset, no one gets their hands on it soon.
And if it does reset, I got to say, I kind of like that there for Nemesis. And actually,
I feel like Glory should not touch that.
Unless their setup is going to be for Tram, but you do see some players there, so maybe that was going to be the call, right? Like, hey, just go
don't
for
let
Tram, grab it. Yeah.
I guess they didn't have the superior positions.
It would have been really difficult for them to go and grab that. So, yeah, that was going to be
I think they're in a position where they would want to actually, like, hold the ball if they can. They need the slays first to actually get a good setup.
Their biggest slayer at the moment, currently out. Now it's full forces against each other. Lucid caught on C stairs. If they can get the first pick, they can go marching across the map.
Ooh. Snipe drone. Is he over?
Had all of Jujutsu Kaisen spoiled on Twitch out before. Jesus.
That camo snakebite, we've been seeing him be diabolical with those jiggle peaks.
I still never finished Jujutsu Kaisen. I think I only made it like halfway through season 2.
That is going to be 3 down though, and look at that. A heads
I gotta
play from
finish
the
it.
captain is going to keep this one going for FaZe, and now they can get this ball, but they need to get hands on it ASAP. Let these kills matter here. We got 3 down again.
They got the kills. Now they actually have to scrap up all this time. I mean, Nemesis have been so scrappy, so strong throughout this round number 2. That FaZe, they have to have a strong answer of their own.
Uh-oh.
That's a crazy nade.
Being over towards that C stairs, I guess they just know when people are being held in tram, it's one of the first spots that they are going to secure.
It's such a common spot, right? You see all the time.
It's tough to get them out of there. Let's be real. You need some nades, you need some
Where the fuck did that come from? I think it came from B-Rail.
That's why it is so common, but at the end of the day, you lose that element of surprise.
FaZe Clan now, only within spitting distance.
They just knew somebody was going to sit there.
Game, only 10 points remain, and doesn't really feel like Nemesis are going to be in a position to try and stop them. So expect FaZe Clan to take this lead here, especially with this hold with the Stalker. They got this line of sight. Some damage is being put down too. So those guys are going to be hurt for a bit because that Stalker hits like a hammer.
Yeah, now FaZe got the lead just from this one setup. So huge play by FaZe.
Crazy stick.
Nice trade out there. I want to say those Trippy got the trade, but Lucid, they didn't get a play ball. He can actually go and get a trade here. They did not fully secure this or see this push over from Cafe. Lucid trying to buy a little bit of time. Teammates spawning towards Cafe. This is an even fight coming off FaZe. It's going to be who secures these kills. Lucid grabs one onto Woodham. Knows somebody towards top tower. Do they have the angle? Yes.
Oh, 4 dead. Fuck.
Last member of Nemesis.
Bro,
and
Lucid.
FaZe continue their tower setup.
In any other instance, any other player would have charged into that.
They need to break this hold, bro. They got like one good push left, bro. They got one good push left.
And then on top of that, he plays his life gorgeously.
Just got a pistol.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
That's right. It's all he needed.
The one who fears the boogeyman.
But the problem is, though, for Nemesis, Dave, is that the time is ticking, and this is where FaZe, they have that ball. They're going to go, maybe grab it, reset it for a second, and then keep this one going, or they can go and touch and get a couple grabs.
I assume they're going to grab this time as soon as they get the kills, but they realize that this next push is the more important part to stop. If they can get the kills against Nemesis, they can get the 15 seconds. It's not a worry about scrapping up that time. It's a worry about giving up a full step to Nemesis right here, which is very fearful right now. Snakebite in the corner of PD, one shot.
No one's there to challenge him. No one's there to stop him. That ball's still going to be available, but finally,
You're getting that time.
grabbing it. Snakebite still
Doable,
here, still
doable.
for his team to deal with. Is anyone going to be able to get over
Doable.
on the Cafe side and force the issue? He got help though, Snakebite. He was waiting for it, similar to what we saw Lucid do earlier today. Just a second ago.
Oh.
Gets a big melee, looks for another one.
Oh, okay, they played ball. There's a chance.
Now they're just slaying this, leaving this out in the very center. I don't foresee Snakebite trying to scrap up this last 15 seconds when there's only 15 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, not necessary at all. 10 seconds remain. The onus is going to be on Nemesis. This could be their tournament here. They need to make a play right now. They got to shut down all these members, but it's
that's
Chippy
it.
with a double. Lucid there to back up his boy, and that's FaZe Clan 3-1, sending Nemesis packing. But that was a tough game. Credit to both squads. But
God
it's FaZe's day,
damn,
and
dude.
they will survive till Championship Sunday.
Oh, top 6 again.
Doing what they get the job done tonight. Not an easy feat whatsoever.
GG's, man.
Nemesis made them work.
Respects to both teams, dude. Playing this late into the night at that caliber. That's fucking crazy.
Plays that gave them those wins, right? Snakebite staying alive toward PD. They
Damn, dude.
resources to take him out.
Rip Nem, dude. They've played amazing this tournament still. Still so proud of the boys.
But it's the fact that Lucid as well was able to stay alive
Fuck.
in that moment too and not allow a setup to happen for Nemesis. That is a heartbreaker. But I also want to give a shout out to Woodham because he was struggling in that series and in that
Woodham did bring it back.
big time toward the midpoint of that game and help Nemesis get back into it.
Yes.
Rip,
so
dude.
Tough to catch your flow in these games, and to be able to get that rhythm back when things aren't going your way speaks volumes to how good of a player he is.
That's right.
That's gonna be commiserations though to Nem.
Rip Nem, bro. Rip Nem. They played their hearts out, dude. They did amazing. Top 6 is definitely something they should still be proud of, bro. I know they wanted that top 4. I really wanted that for them too.
TSM has a second. With this lead, they can take their time. But
Maybe in Charlotte, dude. Maybe in Charlotte.
They try to catch him off guard on the B-side push, and it's 3 dead, and you can tell it's about to be 4.
That's 4 dead. SSG back into this round. I wonder what Soul Snipe's decision was in that situation, because he had the Stalker rifle.
Yeah.
Usually you want that player to be prodding and poking and doing max damage before everyone else moves in, but obviously saw an opportunity.
SSG's having a similar game too. All the games have been similar, dude. Both series, like, have been almost identical in terms of, like, turnout.
They really have the time. I didn't exactly see where the spawns were. If they were closer to Cafe, that might have influenced the timing, but I gotta say, it felt like TSM had more time, and the lead slipping away.
Okay, trying to stay alive here.
Oh, the self-nade.
It feels like after a little misplay, TSM are doing a pretty good job, actually, to just regain a little bit of confidence, a little bit of neutrality on the map.
It's hard to increase that late run endurance, bro. They're fucking Europeans. It is literally like 6, 7 in the morning for them back home. That's hard. That's really hard.
Honestly, if he went launcher there, he probably even gets away with that, but in the end, it's enough damage to at least take down 3 members. Manny, the last player. So the push is going to come in. Soul Snipe spawning fast enough to help, but mostly it's all eyes on Camo.
Interesting that Soul Snipe managed to actually have the timing to push up. Now you're going to see the rotate actually coming in. SSG just lagging behind a little bit on the spawn timing, meaning they're going to have to wait here, play for the camo, and then play for the break. But with the camo, Eco's going to get an easy kill, turns that into a double, and Manny now is going to be under pressure with elbow.
And stays alive. Really nicely done. Veteran play from Eco there. They will lose 2, though, so 2v2 on the map momentarily.
Eco deciding to prioritize a few more kills before they go for that oddball. Suppressed is going to be given that responsibility to bring the objective back. Eco just podding, poking, a couple of bandit shots to multiple players. And now looking for the info of where that push is coming in. But did he actually spot those 2 players crossing?
They should rotate here if they got the info. There it is. You just saw the oddball queue. So they're already rotating out the driveway based on the positioning. It's good shots that do come in there for Soul Snipe, but in the end, that one's cleaned up as well. 3v3 on the map.
Starting to get very, very close to a lead change in this second round. SSG with continued ball time here, and it feels like a little bit of rhythm starting to come back into the teamwork as well. 65 points on the board and rising as TSM finally get the odd ball back in their hands. But SSG now within striking distance. Just a few points separating the 2 teams as Eco finds another.
Wow, the water cooler getting very involved in that last engagement in tires, and those are now scattered all over the place. It's 2 dead for TSM, about to be 3 dead.
Oh my.
Stars on the screen, but it's a
over?
Play, and he's looking for more.
Oh, unofficial over.
Space Station now will continue to score and continue to close in on that score of TSM.
A second or 2 away from the over and the full wipe, but in the end it doesn't matter because he has the killing spree on the board, and as you say, now about to take the lead here in the late game.
And with that, Space Station Gaming will go into a lead. The first round was decided by a pixel, a single point of oddball time. And this one looks like it's going down to the wire as well. 85 and rising. TSM have to break, and they have to break now or their tournament's done.
They've got to go. Here comes the push. Eco, though, holding plans and caution, giving him no room at all. 10 points to go for SSG.
Taller gets the first pick, though. He's perfect. Falke in. Drug comes in. He gets another. Suppressed now. Fighting for his life inside a PD, but it's 4 dead for Space Station Gaming. This game is not done yet.
A little bit of deja vu once again. Now TSM only trailing here by 10 points, and now SSG.
They got one good push left.
What does Druck do with the rest of the camo?
I think first job's got to be info. Where's the push coming in? And now having deducted that the players aren't going to be pink. They have to be music.
Oh my god,
Good
2
shots
second
coming in,
difference.
But 2 dead for TSM. Druck under pressure here. He has to clean up some of this
2v2,
damage.
2v2.
Moved into PD.
Oh my god! They don't know!
Take the win. SSG survive. SSG win.
TSM is out of the tournament.
Championship Sunday.
Nick, bro.
He was just worried about the series result in the end.
Nick, bro.
He closed it out and a great catch from our observers.
Oh my god.
Opening and says, hey, there's nothing going on in PD except for a free oddball. And it looked like the screen was actually frozen because he was just sat there holding the ball, not moving in his player cam nor in the game. And it will be SSG that very comfortably takes ball 2-0 in the end. And some down-to-the-wire moments and some epic finishes in each of those rounds, but SSG felt like they were always in control.
First target for SSG coming into this tournament. Let's make sure we're here on Sunday. They look pretty impressive in that series. They've looked pretty impressive all tournament long at the moment. And I think just the clutch factor that is so synonymous with those players and the success that they've had is starting to come back as well. That little bit of magic that decides
God
the big series.
damn, dude.
TSM last tournament, as we said, placing within the top 3 on another historic run for those 4. However, for those 4 at the bottom of your screen, Druck, Talik, Solstipe, and Manny, their tournament run will end here. But SSG, as we said, they make it to Championship Sunday, and not just that, but they do it comfortably.
Nemesis is gone too, man.
This new SSG roster will be playing at home on Championship Sunday.
It certainly will be, and let me tell you, the crowd will be loud. It was loud today, it was loud yesterday, it will certainly be.
Oh my god, tomorrow's gonna be
levels
bananas.
tomorrow, shall we say. The SSG crew know how to get it done when it comes to building hype for their team and pushing them through those tough series, but I think that series is
Team mid, because Nemesis said it.
Very disappointed.
Crazy.
That once again in the big series,
Crazy
they just
work.
can't get over the line again.
Certainly, and SSG did not make it easy, but I agree. TSM will, especially after last tournament run, right? They're going to have a lot to think about until we get to Charlotte, without a doubt. A lot more of the TSM story yet to be written this season. However, here in SLC, it will end, and SSG will be the team that not only focuses here on this series, but they will also now get ready for Sunday and see what they can do.
I mean, it's very, very impressive when you look at that series layout outside of the Slayer. Very convincing when you're looking at the final scores here. And as we look at the final scores, there's nothing better than hearing from the players themselves. We have Blaze on the main stage now. Blaze, who have you managed to find?
I got Eco back with me on set. SLC one more time for the hometown team. We got a group of 300 in here.
Good night, Soul. Take it easy, bro. Appreciate you being here, dude.
Sunday.
Have a good night, man.
You guys were playing very, very well in those objectives. The all ball got kind of dicey there at the end. How was that from your perspective, trying to close that series out?
I mean, those guys are a scrappy team. It went just about as expected, to be honest. I think we just had some good teamwork at the end to close it out.
You definitely did have some fantastic teamwork there. And one thing that got you guys ready for that matchup was the matchup against Optic right before. Very, very close series. What were you guys talking about after that one for you to really bounce back and make it a championship Sunday? Because I know that was a hard loss for y'all.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of went over the games and just like looked at it, and you know, we saw our mistakes and like what we didn't do, and we feel like we kind of lost the series ourselves. I mean, they played well, obviously, but yeah, you know, we're trying to tighten up.
Trying to tighten up indeed, you know, and it was hard fought here, but the goal has been accomplished of making it to Sunday, but now the big goal of hoisting that trophy in SLC yet again is on the horizon. What do you want to say to these fans out here? Because I know
have a great night, Space. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for chilling out with me. Have a good night.
All I gotta say is, I mean, there's not as many people here right now because it's late, but last year I said the same thing. We won't let you down.
You heard it here from Eco. He will not let you guys down, and that's going to do it for us on the stage. Lot, let's go home.
Let's go home. Real.
Words from Eco there. I mean, I love actually repeating what they said last year, because it just shows that they're in the mindset of like, we're going to do this thing. That they have full belief, and quite frankly, based on the gameplay and what we're seeing out of Space Station Gaming, yes, things are getting a little bit close, but I do think the competition is also growing and getting closer to one another. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Space Station Gaming. I think, you know, they were missing what they thought was firepower, also communication that felt good for them as well, specifically for Stella and Eco. And right now,
I feel like I could see SSG winning SLC, bro.
Things are not working out for them, Clutch.
Yeah, you said big words. It was big.
That
plays
series against
as
Optic
well
was so
at the
close.
end of that odd ball. That might have been the closest odd ball, even though it was only 2 rounds that I've ever seen. And we're in year 4 of this
Totally
game, so I've
doable.
seen a lot of oddball. But major plays. Shout out to TSM before we say farewell to them. I know it didn't go the way they wanted, but I mean, Soul Snipe played out of his mind that series, really elevated this team. They were scrappy. SSG just got over the finish line, but that could have easily gone the distance into a game 5. And you don't
We're
see
in the
them
end game
We'll
now.
see them again in Charlotte, but SSG Championship Sunday. This sets the table for the perfect Championship Sunday, in my opinion. We get Shopify and Optic in winners. We get SSG and FaZe in the Elim bracket, and I will be cheesing from ear to ear come Sunday morning.
Indeed, I love everything you said there. I want to also shout Soul Snipe. I mean, 35 and 25 in that last one was a heartbreaker for sure, because those stats are just crazy, off the charts. But, you know, SSG, they squeak it out. They have the better plays, like you said, and sometimes that really is the difference maker.
We just barked in the
mic.
mic.
Also right, considering the Titans left in the mix here, and truly they are Titans. We do say goodbye to Nemesis, of course, and FaZe. They managed to get things done 3-1 fashion there, and that was a little bit of a fight too. I will say FaZe did look a lot better, I think, this time around against Nemesis, watching that as well in the back. But this is going to be quite the Sunday here. I'm really excited to see how teams will show up. I think that's the biggest question. You know,
Crazy.
see what they can do. We have a couple of rosters that are in the mix here, in the lower part of the bracket, who have had
The big 4, man.
Said that word again. Here we go.
The big 4.
What can they do through a LAN weekend against teams like Optic and Shopify, who have had some reps now? They have got things done, Optic especially, twice over. And then Shopify, who are right there on the cusp of greatness. How will they show up against them? That's my biggest question, because it's really difficult to go up against, you know, an incredible team that are really well versed with one another. They have lots of reps and they have accolades to go with it. So, you know, Onset, when you're looking at the 4 left, do you think our elimination bracket teams will bounce back and will be able to challenge the likes of Optic and the likes of Shopify?
It's going to be tough, especially if they get to a final as well, because you're going to have to not just beat them once, but beat them twice if you want to become a champion. But with the way that
Yeah, I know. I know, man.
the level of Halo is just like, it's
I know,
so
man.
tight. These games are coming down to the minute moments, the almost improbable moments that go one team's way after a beat of brilliance. It's fascinating to watch, and I can't wait for the games tomorrow. Not just because we've got what, you know, historically are the 4 best teams ready to play against each other. You got some bad blood in those matches as well.
The
We're going to see
storylines.
FaZe versus SSG, who, let's not like beat around the bush here, don't like each other,
Yeah, they're
quite
not
simply.
mates.
They're
They're
not
not
mates.
mates.
They want revenge. They want to win that series. And then Shopify want desperately to get revenge against
FaZe versus SSG. Let's go, dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude. This is the matchup I've been wanting to see all weekend, bro.
Actually, Optic, you know, they have talked the talk.
That's gonna
They
be
have
a
talked
good
about
series.
absolute season
They're both gonna
domination.
play
That's
their
the first time
hearts
I've seen the
out,
team
man.
honestly just go in every single interview saying, we're showing what we can do. We are going to take every single LAN this season. That is what we're built for, and like honestly, anything less than that is not okay with us. That's the first time we've actually heard that from a roster. Usually, it's we're focusing on what's ahead of us, one win at a time, etc. That's not Optic's case. Then Space Station Gaming looking for a massive bounce back after last season where they were unbelievable.
Hey, Austin, how you doing, homie?
Absolutely incredible, and their 2 best players who were just unreal. We got an MVP from Europe. We got Bound, who's just showing absolute class. They leave Stellar and Eco, the experienced vets who are time and time again win championships, win world championships. What do they do with themselves? They pick up another 2 players. It doesn't go well. They then pick up Falcated and Suppressed. And quite frankly, to me, when I looked at this, it was a risk. I wasn't sure how it was going
Oh, wait,
to
Austin, you have
I
turbo.
wasn't sure what the vibes were going to be like.
Yay.
Too much firepower. Is there not enough strategy?
I'm good, Austin. I'm fucking
So
cooked.
good. Space Station Gaming, honestly, I'm really impressed with what I've been seeing all weekend long, and they've been growing.
I've been live for 14 hours, man.
Well, and I'm liking
I'm ready to pass out.
TSM, we say goodbye to them.
I'm so ready for tomorrow, though.
Are you feeling like these guys still have what it takes? Is it just a bad one for them? You know, they're going to bounce back the next time.
I know they probably don't want to hear this, but they are a top 6 team.
Some amazing games today, though,
Right?
man.
Like, they are on the top 6. Anytime they outplace that,
I enjoyed every single
respectable
second.
performances and a great game 5 clutch win. That's not going to happen every tournament. They still need to
I'm not waking up.
to put them in the
100%
same
even
tier
tune
as
in all day.
The SSGs and the phases. I think
They're just behind.
You've been watching with Lil
No
Mans.
surprise here as they exit the
You've been
tournament
enjoying the
before
games.
Championship Sunday. I know they make plenty of Championship Sundays, but they also make some upsets along the way. That didn't happen here this weekend. And we have the most standard traditional bracket that you have ever seen, I think, at a Halo tournament. The top
Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying it.
in the world.
Honestly, last event, I was a little bit shocked by what happened with the bracket. I was thinking, not again, really? And then this time, I'm equally as shocked that everything's gone completely to plan for a lot of these teams and seeds.
I'll take the record. I actually jinxed the entire tournament from going upside down early on Thursday. I tweeted something like, "We've seen crazy upsets in pool play.
Unexpected.
Expect the unexpected."
You
so
knew
that
exactly
nothing
what you were doing.
unexpected would happen.
Yes.
So that's
Thanks,
on
man.
me. I
Yeah,
got you
see,
guys.
this is
Yeah, nothing unexpected really happened, dude.
So, I respect it, I will say.
The big four are still in top four.
Leaders, though. We do love a main slayer, don't we? And here's
Optic,
the leaderboard.
SSG,
Royal
Rebellion,
up on the top.
FaZe.
Very different leaderboard from what we saw yesterday. Of course, Falcated was right at the top there with some incredible numbers, but here we go. Royal 2, Unk. Yeah.
Unk buff.
1.3.
Unk buff.
Day 2. And of course, this is really impressive, folks at home, because obviously day 2 brings a lot more competition. We start to see games that are really going down to the wire, and a lot of teams who are really trying their hardest to stay in the competition. Cycle, I do want to also acknowledge how incredible that young man has been. Brav, I can't speak highly enough of Cycle, and honestly how much he has come along, and I think it is a lot to do with who he's surrounded by. But my goodness, the player he's turning into, I could see him being a household name for a very long time in his career.
It's amazing to watch, and I think even when we saw Cycle a year or two ago, right, just kind of these sequences of play where you were constantly asking, how on earth is Cycle still alive? He was always destined to find his way on a team that would be threatening the top spot, and now, as we said, if things have kind of normalized, and even with the SSG FaZe swap, it feels like we're back to Arlington-ish times where things feel normal, but you have a 2v2 swap on FaZe, so I think, as Clutch alluded to, it's the same teams you expect, but different storylines here. And Cycle, of course, is a big part of that once again.
Dude, Sunday is going to be crazy.
I understand why. Let's talk about the MVP of the day, which is Cycle. And Clutch, I mean, again, just to add to what Brav said there, he has been super, super clutch for this team, and so many moments that you'd expect from veterans have come from him.
That's my goal.
This level of Cycle, this person that he's been so far this weekend, for Shopify to finally have the next level to try and take down the Optic Gaming, right? We've seen Shopify beat them in series, but this winners bracket finals that starts tomorrow is everything to try and gain that double best of 7 advantage. If Cycle can continue to match Royal 2's slaying power, which not many people on this planet can do, it's going to give Shopify a leg up, I feel like, that they haven't had so far in that Optic Shopify matchup.
I also just love to see a little bit of a switch up here, and I know Royal 2 has been obviously on the KD leaderboard many times in his career. Every single event, but I do love the fact that we have a traditional, really anchor player on there, because, you know, a lot of the time for the KD leaderboards, we don't see the efficient players, we don't see the kind of anchor players. It's not often we see Formal on those day 2 and 3. He has to have an exceptional few series.
Dude, plus 22 is actually bananas.
Take a few deaths for it, but having Royal 2 up there time and time again,
What the shit?
he was posted back tower all the time. He's clearly doing something right.
I think one thing just to always highlight about Cycle is we look at the KDs, we look at all of that, but look at damage differential. Like, he is one of the best damage differential players in the league. That means he is playing his life so efficiently. Every time he's alive, he's outputting damage, and the longer he survives, the more of a problem he is. So Cycle, just keep an eye on that damage differential. He's always going to be up there.
I've given him this praise before, but I'll say it again. Every single time I watch him, his gameplay gives me glimpses of Pistola, and we never really had damage.
Man.
We never had like damage differential back in the day to really compare like Ola's numbers to like what Cycle is doing right now. But the way that he just chooses to selectively fight and angles himself off of certain sight lines, and like is engaged in so many different combat loops and weathering like all these decisions in his head. I mean, there's very few players that do it as clean as he does it, and Pistola, one of my goats, like that's high praise, and if he can keep playing like that, he's gonna have himself, like y'all said, one hell of a career.
Love to hear that, and I will say I love to see brand new players coming through the ranks and really just showing us what they are capable of. So can't wait to see them on Championship Sunday. Let's talk about the schedule for tomorrow, because we have lots of gameplay coming your way, and starting things off, we do see that elimination semi-final.
That's perfect.
It is perfect.
That's a crazy start. Okay, it starts at 2 p.m. Okay, I actually get to sleep a little bit.
I'll do it.
With who? With who? With
everyone.
Everybody.
I
This is
think
why we don't let Mark
That
make these
was
decisions.
chaotic.
Leave it in the server, Mark.
Exactly. Wait, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, that would be kind of fun.
I wanna get the beef.
1v1. Oh, you want to get the beef?
Yeah.
Oh, they'll never tell you the beef, you know this.
Come on. It's me, though.
They never say anything.
They're
They're
definitely not
stone
telling
cold pillars up there. They only speak in Discord, and that's literally it.
Twitch chat as well.
Twitch chat as well, that's
We've
true.
learned recently
That's
they
very
speak
true.
in Twitch chat.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I've got an even better idea then. We'll get a couple of keyboards, a couple of monitors.
Then,
and,
that's exactly,
There we go.
The Warriors will come out.
Private chat.
Anonymous
private chat
accounts.
happening. Yes, and
This
we'll
sounds
just
like
film
something
the
for
whole
the narrative.
Film the whole
Got
thing.
it covered. Good idea.
Lots of fun things actually to do with the narrative and Space Station tomorrow. A little teaser for you, but we'll talk more about that. But yes, then we have Optic, our winners finals versus Shopify after that. And then we'll fill in the blanks, folks, because we've got teams going home and we've got teams going into that grand finals position as well and hoping to lift the trophy. Clutch, Onset, Rob, lovely to have you on the desk. Thank you so much. We're going to close things out here. But tomorrow brings greatness for all of our teams who are left in the running. And it has been business as usual thus far. But who is going to disrupt the pack? Who is going to disrupt some of our best teams who've been going toe-to-toe all season long? Is it going to be FaZe? Is it going to be Space Station, your hometown team? You're going to have to scream for them because they will be hearing you on that main stage and going extra hard when you do. Folks, thank you so much for tuning in. I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow, the Championship Sunday, and plenty more action here at the Halo Championship Series.
God, the games today were crazy. It's in Nick at the end, bro. I'm dead. Alright, guys. I made it through. I made it through today without falling asleep. It was a long day today, bro. Holy shit. Alright guys, I'm gonna wrap it up there for tonight. Thank you so much for all the love tonight as always. Shoutouts again to Halo and HCS for the drops. If you are missing out on your co-streamer drops, don't worry. I'm sure I will have them again tomorrow, so you can finish up your progress then. Mainstream starts at 2, so I'll probably be on maybe noon to like 1, somewhere in that time frame. So, if you are new here and you want to follow me off stream, socials are in the chat. Shop Advanced GG. Shop Razor. Jesus, I don't even know who's live. Alright, the homie Brassy Dudes, man. I think he was also doing a watch party, so go show him some love. I will see you guys back here tomorrow. I love you. Thank you if you stuck around today. See you tomorrow. Love you. Peace.